Hello, hello, hello. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check.
माइक चेक ठीक है बोले एम आई क्लियर
हेलो
हेलो
Thank you. May I come in, sir?
यस प्लीज
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Shubhankar. Please
Yes.
take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Shubhankar, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Sir, I am Shubhankar. I have done my schooling from Air Force Bal Bharti, both 10th and 12th. I belong to Bihar. I was born in the district Patna. My father is a civil servant to the government of India. My mother is a homemaker. And I've done my bachelor's in electronics and communication from NIT University, Neemrana, Rajasthan. And I've also worked as a senior software developer in Big Basket for 1.5 years. And now I'm pursuing civil services full time after taking a sabbatical.
Okay, Shubhankar, you come from Delhi. You were born and brought up in Delhi, though you belong to Bihar, I think so.
So I was born in Bihar, Patna, but for
education,
most of my
everything in Delhi.
Yes, sir.
So yesterday Delhi budget was introduced in the State
Yes.
Assembly. Can you share some few highlights of the budget?
Yes,
Three
sir.
major highlights.
Sure, sir. Sir, this is, it was a record that 1 lakh crore rupees was allocated for the first time for the budget of Delhi. Around 27% of the budget was allocated to transport and infrastructure development. So there was a major shift on the focus of capital expenditure. And also there were provisions related to ramping up the health sector and the education sector, especially the CM Shri schools establishment will be there, and 2 new medical universities or colleges will be also being set up.
You tell me, the Delhi budget is almost 7% or 8% of the total GSDP of Delhi,
Yes, sir.
while in other states budget is around 20%.
Yes, sir.
Why in Delhi it is so low?
Sir, I think it might be related to the special administrative setup that our city has, because land, public order and police is controlled by the center, whereas the other subjects are controlled by the state legislature. So some of the expenditure is borne by the center while we focus on the developmental aspects.
Yes, major on police, law and order and land development.
Yes, sir.
Major chunk is shared by the central government.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you tell me, geography is your optional subject.
Sir.
What is the relevance of Indian Ocean
Sir.
for us?
Sir, Indian Ocean resource-wise and trade-wise and also security-wise are the three reasons due to which it is important to India. Firstly, on the west we have the Red Sea and the Suez Canal, on the east we have the Malacca Strait. Then there are polymetallic nodules in the Western Indian Ocean for which India has the mining rights to. And thirdly, sir, this gives us a very large exclusive economic zone which is very important for other resources like mineral oil and gas, due to which Indian Ocean I think is important for us.
Okay. Any other major contribution of Indian Ocean for us?
Sir, historically, I can think historically it has also been able to enable the influx of a lot of travelers from other countries, which helped shape the cultural landscape of India which we see today.
Okay, you tell me, what are these indirect taxes?
Yes, sir. So, indirect taxes are the taxes which we pay on the day-to-day consumables or items that we buy, and it is a form of regressive tax because everybody, no matter what income section they belong to, have to bear the same amount.
So, what do you think, what are our GST collections on an average per month now?
Sorry sir, I might have to. I am not aware of the per month collection.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Shubhankar.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Shubhankar. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How are you?
I'm great, sir. Thank you.
Fine. How many mocks you have done?
Sir, this is my fifth mock, sir.
Fifth mock.
Yes,
And
sir.
this is your first interview with UPSC?
Yes, sir. First interview.
Good. What was the review from other mocks?
Sir, I have been given some areas I need to work on. Otherwise, they have said that there are some positives related to my articulation, but I've been brushing up on the areas I was lacking. For example, some knowledge gap and facts were not correct. So I'm
Okay,
trying to work.
so you're working on that. When is the interview?
It's on 15th April, sir.
15th. So you have enough time to work
Yes,
on
sir.
this. Yeah. Now coming to the chess champion, world chess champion from India.
Yes, sir.
Who is the one?
Sir, his name is Gukesh.
Gukesh.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good. And is there any connection with Gukesh and MS Dhoni? You have heard of MS Dhoni?
Sir, I was only able to, yes sir, I've heard of MS Dhoni. I was only able to read, catch the headline in today's newspaper related to it.
Yes.
I'm sorry for my lack
And
of,
it is in today's newspaper only that.
yes sir. So that MS Dhoni helped Mr. Gukesh to train
Gukesh, MS Dhoni's idol of,
Idol, yes.
he emulates him. And
Yes.
for what reason you can say, because you may be knowing the traits of the two.
Sir, although I have not read it, but if I have to guess, I think it was his sportsmanship and the level of determination he showed for the country while Mr. MS Dhoni was playing for.
What is
India.
MS Dhoni called in cricket world? What
Uh,
is his description?
Sir, he's called Thala.
Thala.
Yes, sir.
What does Thala mean?
I'm not aware, sir. Sorry, sir.
Cool dude.
Oh, thank you, sir. I did not know that, sir.
Okay, okay. And that is what Gukesh, what inspires Gukesh.
Right, sir.
Lot of like tension he maintains his cool,
Right,
because
sir.
that is very important
Thank
for
you,
the
sir.
game.
Yes, sir.
And that is what is needed in the services also, because
sir.
sometimes there are many things impacting and you have to maintain your cool and take decisions.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now let us come to the US team which has come to India yesterday,
Sir.
visiting Commerce Ministry,
Sir.
to discuss on the tariff issue.
Sir.
You are aware of the tariff,
Yes, sir.
President Trump's. So what is your view? Is India giving in? Because India has not given much importance to the visit of the team.
Sir. Sir, in my opinion, I think India right now, the Commerce Ministry especially, is taking a very correct stance where there needs to be a balance between rationalizing some level of protectionism so that new items are also available to the market, but also make sure that despite the economic power that the US administration holds, we are not deterred by it and we are trying to diversify, because on the sidelines we are also easing up Chinese FDI norms, which will ensure that the overall economic balance in our trade remains.
No, that is right. But
Yes.
India versus US, like
Right, sir.
we have a major export of agricultural items,
Yes.
agricultural
Sir.
products, and there will be huge loss in tariff, almost to the extent of 30%.
Sir.
And similarly, chemicals and pharmaceuticals, again
Yes.
huge loss
Yes.
of 8 to 10%. Now, if US wants to thrust in agricultural items, what are the items
Sir.
US we would take from US?
Yes, sir. Sir, mostly I think US is stressing upon the sale of liquefied natural gas.
No,
Secondly,
agricultural products
from US, sir.
from US.
Right, sir. Sir, I can recall that one is bourbon, which is
Okay,
derived from.
I think you are not, you look into that.
Okay, sir.
Now,
Sorry.
we import crudes and also
Yes, sir.
gas, no? So, which are the main suppliers of crude and gas to India?
Yes, sir. Sir, so a lot of the gas we have been importing recently from Russia. Apart from that, Qatar, UAE, and Kuwait are the major suppliers. And
US is also supplying.
yes, sir.
So, does US want to make inroad in this?
Yes, sir. There has been recent talks between our honorable Prime Minister and President Trump related to.
Okay, we can stop at this. You may
Yes.
look into these matters. These
Yes.
are burning issues.
Sure.
All
sir.
the best.
Thank you, sir.
Shubhankar,
Yes, sir.
we'll start with some knowledge about space.
Yes, sir.
Recently, you must have followed how the spaceship returned.
Yes, sir.
Hmm?
Yes, sir.
And if I were to ask you what lessons should be learned from this space voyage,
Yes, sir.
positives and negatives, both.
So, the first lesson that I can think of is that we are somehow moving towards the entry of private sector into space missions. We need to be more vigilant because of the failure of the capsule that sent the astronauts there failed, and that was the main reason why the delay happened. Secondly, sir, we need deeper understanding on how the space conditions affect the humans, the microgravity and the impact of radiation on our physique and everything. That needs to be stressed upon, because with our roadmap to finally venture deeper into space, this needs to be tackled. So these are the two things I can think of.
Okay. Are you aware an Indian astronaut is about to be launched into space?
Yes, sir. It is phase 2 of a Gaganyaan mission.
And do you know his name?
Sorry, sir, I cannot recall
Okay.
the name. There are.
Then we come back to our own homeland.
Yes, sir.
In the new NEP,
Yes, sir.
3-language formula has been suggested,
Yes,
which is being resisted
sir.
by some states, especially down south.
Sir.
Do you think the apprehensions are justified? And if any
Sir.
corrective measures are to be taken, what can they be?
So first of all, I don't think the apprehensions are justified, because the current policy departed from the previous two education policies, in the sense that it gives full freedom to the states to decide which languages, which can be 2 native and 1 any other language. So I think with the freedom, the states should comply to it. But secondly, sir, I think due to the historical background, as well as some of the politicization of some of the viewpoints, I think this issue has arisen. What we need to do is that right now there are better things, in the sense that the learning outcomes we are seeing in the primary school especially is not where we would want to be. And rather than diversifying languages, even though it has its benefits as mentioned in the policy, I think firstly improving the outcomes that are already existing in terms of language in primary level and secondary level needs to be emphasized more.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Shubhankar, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
You are from native of Bihar.
Yes, sir.
So yesterday it was in the news
Sir.
that like Nalanda,
Yes,
another university is efforts are being made to resurrect that
Sir.
university in Bhagalpur district.
Sir.
You know something about that?
Yes, sir. I think you are mentioning the Vikramshila University, sir,
Yes.
which was developed by Dharmapala in the 18th to 12th century.
Dharmapala.
Yes, sir.
Dharmapal, yeah, Dharmapal.
Sorry, sir.
He's one of the
Pal rulers, yes, sir.
rulers, yes. He had established a university which was destroyed, incidentally, by the same person who destroyed the Nalanda University,
Sir.
right? You
Yes.
know that?
Sir, Bakhtiyar Khilji, sir.
Bakhtiyar Khilji. A decision was taken in 2015
Sir.
to, restart this university. But yesterday there was some mention that some headway is being made into
Sir.
that. What is that?
Yes, sir. Sir, the recent headway is that even in the ancient time, even though Nalanda University preceded Vikramshila, there was a very high cohesion between the two institutions. Even though the order of Buddhism also, which was being studied in the respective universities, was different, there was frequent communication. And under the rule of Dharmapal, there was excessive communication and knowledge sharing that took place. And since we have Nalanda University, which has been created recently and is under.
My question was different.
Sir.
What's happened which made this news item into the newspapers, came into the...
So there's an announcement to establish a Vikramshila University along the lines of Nalanda.
That announcement was made in 2015.
Sir, I might have not then read it deeply.
The land
Sorry,
was not available. The state government
Yes.
had not been able to allocate land.
Sir.
Yesterday, a land was allocated in a particular village in Bhagalpur district,
Sir.
Antchak or Antichak or something.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I missed it.
Okay. So coming back to Gaganyaan mission,
Sir.
4 astronauts, Indian astronauts have been shortlisted,
Sir.
one of whom is your namesake. You know about that?
Sorry, sir. I did not.
Okay. Shubhankar Shukla. Shubhankar Shukla. He is also slated to go to ISS,
International. Yes, sir.
space station,
Sir.
shortly, as part of a NASA mission.
Sir.
All right. So, the Vice President of India has made a mention of NJAC
Yes, sir.
during the last 2-3 days.
Sir.
What is it all about, and what is your view of the NJAC?
Sir.
I mean, the Vice President is saying something, there's something to it.
Sure, sir. Sir, the NGAC stands for the National Judicial Appointments Commission, and it was committee. Sorry, sir. And it was deemed as unconstitutional in 2014 by Supreme Court, because the Supreme Court was of the idea that judiciary is the watchdog of the Constitution, and the interference per se by the executive and the legislature might dilute the impact it has on the day-to-day judgments that takes place, especially with respect to Constitution. I think, sir, that in the light of the recent case of finding some money in a justice's house, and also a lot of opacity around the collegium system, there needs to be a reform where I think there needs to be an equal balance between the participants from the judiciary as well as the executive, because a third neutral party which is outside the whole institution will ensure that there is some fairness in appointment.
So, in your opinion, what should be done?
Yes, sir. Sir, I think there should be, of course, the Chief Justice of India should be given the primacy, but there needs to be the leader of the opposition as well as one member from the incumbent government along with judges, similar to how the NGAC envisaged, because that will ensure that it is not an opaque process.
So this issue needs to be revisited.
Yes, sir.
All right, geography is your optional.
Sir.
Let me ask you a question. What are geostationary and geosynchronous orbits?
Sir. So geostationary orbits are those orbits where when a satellite is placed, then it moves, it stays in the same place with the reference to Earth from where it is being observed on. And geosynchronous orbits are the ones which synchronize with the rotation of the sun, and they are not fixated from a relative time frame.
I think what you are trying to say may be correct, but you are not specific.
Sorry, sir. I'll improve it. I'm not able to think of a better explanation right now.
Both move with the same speed as Earth.
Right, sir.
So, if the one is placed above the equator at any, say above Delhi,
So,
Delhi is not on equator, some point on equator, it will continue to be above equator 24/7
sir.
at that point.
Sir. Thank you.
Geosynchronous is also same, but it is not above equator.
Above it.
Anyway, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so Bankar,
Sir.
so we talked about collegium system and NGC and all, right?
Sir.
There is a Sahyog portal that is in news these days.
Yes.
Why? What is this Sahyog portal? Why it is in news?
So it has been news because X, which is a social media platform, has reached the court saying that it is not in line with the Section 69A of the IT Act, and it contravenes on the statutory power that is there with 69A, and it is not necessary for the platform to comply with the government to be part of the Sahyog portal.
Okay. That is the reason, huh? Okay, so your option is geography, right now?
Sir.
The Earth is tilted on its axis to a
Yes.
certain degree.
Yes.
Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay, that tilt. Do you think that that tilt is a perfect tilt?
Sorry, sir. I didn't.
That is a perfect tilt or not?
Perfect tilt, sir. I'm not.
Your
able
Earth
to-
is tilted on 23.5 degree.
Yes.
That is a perfect tilt or not?
Sir, I'm not aware if it's a perfect tilt.
Think of it.
So, from the point of view of how the solstice and the seasons and the length of day work, I think I'm not aware of, sir, the concept of perfect tilt. I'm really sorry, sir.
Okay. What do you know about microgravity?
Yes, sir. So, microgravity is observed when in the space conditions where as we move away from a celestial object, the gravity is not as pronounced as as it is on the surface, but there is free movement with very slight interference provided by that particular celestial body.
Is it possible to have microgravity on the Earth's surface? On the Earth?
Sir, I think without any technological interventions.
Anyhow, I'm not giving you any condition. Is it possible or not? It can be achieved or not?
Sir, I'm not aware, sir. Sorry, sir.
Okay, longitude. Are they parallel lines?
So longitudes intersect, sir.
Longitude?
Longitudes intersect, sir. They are not parallel.
They are not parallel lines. They are the straight lines.
Sir, they are circular, but if we dissect them and they can be straight. I mean,
They are a straight line.
right, sir.
Is there any longitude which is not a straight line? That is a zigzag one.
So the international date line is.
What is that
sir,
meridian?
So 180.
Thank you, Subhankar.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Shubhankar, so how would you make self-assessment of your performance?
Sir, I think there needs to be a special attention given to the geography part, because some basic questions like the geosynchronous as well as what a perfect tilt is, I was completely unaware. and there are a few areas like the collegium system where I need to have a better opinion on the matter.
No doubt you can improve.
Yes.
Knowledge is always can be improved upon. There is no end of that.
Sir.
But the point is that what you know, you should be able to put it in a right way.
Right.
That is most important part of the interaction.
Sir.
So the positive points are that you are very well articulate person,
Sir.
nice, pleasant personality,
Sir.
and you look confident also.
Thank you, sir.
But the areas where you can improve,
Sir.
definitely there. Like first thing that you make sometimes give wrong answers
Right,
without knowing or knowingly or unknowingly.
sir.
Like you said, NJC was declared unconstitutional in 2014. It was in 2015. 2014 it was passed by the
Passed.
Parliament.
Yes, sir.
But Supreme Court declared it unconstitutionally next year in October 2015.
Sir.
So on factual questions you should not make a mistake. And there was no need to mention, if you are not sure, don't mention the year.
Right, sir. Yes, sir.
And similarly, one or two more places I observed.
Yes.
So be careful while replying to the questions.
Sure.
Listen to the question carefully.
Sir.
What the member wants to know. Sometimes you don't hit the main point.
Okay, sir.
Member wants to ask you something, but you are replying something else.
Sir.
Because you are not listening to the question carefully, and listen to the question carefully, think and then reply.
Sir.
And if you don't know 100%, if you are not sure, then don't reply. Either if you know 60-70%, then take the permission of the member concerned. Sir, I know, but I am not sure. If you permit, I can take a chance.
Sir.
If they allow you, take a chance, otherwise leave it.
Yes.
Because giving a wrong answer in a knowingly raises doubt about the integrity and the credibility of the person that
Yes.
he wants to mislead the board.
Yes.
Anything can be attributed.
Yes.
So better avoid such situations.
Sure, sir.
Otherwise, you are a very fine candidate.
Yes.
Work on your depth, as you rightly pointed out. Your subject, geography is your subject.
Yes.
Your own state, Bihar,
Yes.
है ना? And we did not ask much about the economic issues, except member asked about US-India trade relations, which the talks are going on.
Yes, sir.
So there also member want to know about the agriculture side, but you were replying about other issues.
Okay, sir. Yes.
So just be specific in your reply.
Right, sir.
Okay,
Definitely, sir.
that is most important part of it.
Yes.
Otherwise, I think you will do very well. You have enough time. 15th April means you have about 20 days.
Yes.
You can work on these issues,
Sure, sir.
and I hope you will do very well.
Right,
Okay.
sir. Thank you,
Which
sir.
department your father is working?
Sir,
Your
my
father
dad,
is Joint Secretary in which ministry?
sir, Ministry of Law and Justice, Department of Justice,
Okay. He belongs to which service?
Indian Defence Account Service.
Indian Defence Accounts.
Yes.
Okay. So we did not touch any of these issues.
Yes.
Service matters we did not touch much. Somebody
Right.
can ask about the service preferences or something. Geography, like Indian Ocean, monsoon is a major impact on our economy,
Yes.
on agriculture sector.
Yes.
So have a broadened view on
Sure.
these subjects.
Yes.
Okay, all
Yes,
the
sir.
best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good candidate, Shubhankar.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Change this tie,
Right. Yes, sir.
polish your shoes.
Right, sir.
You know, UPSC is a serious business.
Sir.
People like candidates who have taken efforts
Yes.
to be well groomed and well prepared for the interview.
Yes.
You are a good candidate, and as the chairman has said, you make those efforts and you should be able to do very well.
Right, sir.
But be prepared from your side also.
Sure, sir. Yes.
Just one thing.
Sir.
You have given zero preference for Bihar. You are
Yes.
born in Bihar, belong to Bihar.
Sir.
Rajasthan is your first preference, no?
Yes.
In area. What is the reason?
Sir. So the reason is that I have most of my time resided near New Delhi, and my higher education was done in Rajasthan. So I am very familiar to the region compared to Bihar. But if I am asked upon why the service preference, I would say that it's not that I am not willing to go to Bihar, but it's just my familiarity and the proximity to my family members. I am choosing the areas contiguous to the NCR region.
Yeah, that is your choice only, so
Yes.
there is no issues. All right, all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
थोड़े वाइट पेपर दे लो ना, वाइट पेपर नहीं है इसमें मेरे पास अभी। यानी है कार्तिका, मेरे इसमें इन्हें ये लगा दिया ना असेसमेंट फॉर्म।
थोड़ा नीचे।
पूजा किया गया।
हाँ
हाथ लेके आ जाना और बैठना तो ऐसे पीछे चेयर पर रख लेना, फ्री रहेगा मतलब।
है मेरे पास अभी, कोई नहीं, रख लो, फिर बाद में ले लेंगे। अभी वो मेम्बर बाहर है, उनको आ जाने तो मैं कहा ये गए हुए ना मेम्बर।
May I come in, sir?
Yes, please come in.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Kritika?
Kartika, sir.
Kartika, please take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
So Kartika, introduce yourself.
My name is Kartika Lakshmi V. I hail from Alappuzha district of Kerala. I studied in Bishop Moore Vidyapeeth, Mavelikara, after which I graduated in medical science. I did my MBBS from MS Ramaiah Medical College, Bangalore, and my hobbies are freestyle dancing, solving medical diagnostic quizzes, and also writing poems.
Okay, Kartika, you were doing MBBS, you have completed in 2018.
Yes, sir.
So after that you did not do any post-PG, post-graduation?
No, sir, I didn't do post-graduation. I started working. That was the COVID period, after which, after 2018, I was preparing for civil services. So immediately after that, COVID started. So I started working online for a few years, after which last year, I started working in a private clinic, sir.
So you are a general practitioner?
Yes, sir.
So now after so many years, 7 years, why do you want to shift to civil services?
Sir, I was preparing all these things. This is my 5th attempt, sir.
Okay. So you were, from the very beginning, you were interested in...
Yes, sir. I was working and simultaneously preparing.
But we
for
need
civil
good doctors also in the field.
Yes, sir.
So if we allow so many doctors to join civil services, then who will work in the field?
Sir, I feel in my case, for example, that was joining civil services was a very that was my childhood dream itself. So, but at the same time, I knew that UPSC would be a very competitive exam. So I needed a strong backup plan, and also simultaneously I liked the subject of medical sciences.
Because we eat very good. Our doctor-patient ratio is very low. Allopathy doctors, especially.
Yes, sir.
So we need good doctors for in rural areas, especially.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, Malayalam literature is your optional.
Yes, sir.
Who won this year Gyanpith Award? Gyanpith Award this year, literature for.
Sorry, sir, I'm not able to actively recall.
Can you name few who have won in Malayalam literature in the past Gyanpith Award from Malayalam?
G. Shankarakurup, he was the first award
Yes, he was
winner.
first one. In which year he got it?
Oh,
Any
sorry,
idea?
sir, I'm not
Okay.
able to actively recall.
Who else?
Sir, sorry, sir, I'm not able to actively recall the.
Around six people have got
Yes,
in
sir.
the past.
Yes, sir. I'll read upon it, sir.
Okay. Now your hobbies include what you mentioned?
So my hobbies are solving medical diagnostic quizzes, freestyle dancing, and also writing poems.
What is freestyle dance? Freestyle dancing?
So freestyle dancing is a type of dance in which there's no preformed structure or choreography. So when we put on music, we can improvise the steps as it comes. Basically, it is not a structured form of dance. We can do mix and
But in
match.
southern state there are so many good dances you'd never. What is the famous dance of Kerala?
So Kerala has Mohiniyattam and Kathakali as
So
classical
you
dances.
are not liking those dances?
It's not that I don't like them, sir. I was more interested in film dances, like film style dances, and that eventually paved way to freestyle dancing for me.
Because South Indian dances are very famous, even in North India.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, what is your perception about North India? How
Sir?
do you visualize? You are in Delhi for how long?
No, sir. I recently shifted, like 2 months back, I shifted to Delhi, sir.
So, what is your perception about North India? You come from Kerala.
Yes,
How
sir.
do you feel in Delhi? What is your.
Yes, sir. One difference I can feel is I come from Alleppey, which is a small town. So compared to, and also I feel in Delhi, recently when I shifted, the perception, like what I felt is Delhi is more of a cosmopolitan city. We have people from different languages and cultures mingling. So that is one difference I felt, sir. And also the even the traffic, those things are also different. In Alleppey, it is it's not like there's no such like in Delhi there's more traffic. It's more.
Alleppey is known for backwaters.
Yes, sir. The scenic beauty and backwaters.
Very good. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Karthika.
Yes, sir.
It's please describe Alapura.
Yes, sir.
Just short,
Yes.
1 minute.
Yes, sir. So Alappuzha is one of the smallest districts in Kerala. It is known for its backwaters and scenic beauty and crisscross water channels. It is also known as Venice of the East, and also it has one speciality.
Are there houses also with their like grounds in water?
So
Are they constructed in backwaters? Like in Venice, the water touches the base of the houses.
Yes, sir. So there are few houses and a few of them are being constructed for tourist purposes also, sir. And also it is also there's one place in Alleppey called Kuttanadu, which is known for below sea level rice farming.
Below sea level rice farming.
Yes, sir.
Which kind of rice?
Pokkali rice, sir. It's well known because Pokkali rice is saline resistant kind of variety. So basically what happens in Kuttanadu is, since it's below sea level, this issue with the salinity water issues, the intrusion of water, saline water. So this Pokkali rice is kind of resistant to such saline water.
You can tell how many biodiversity hotspots are there in India?
So we have Himalayas, so the Indo-Burma region,
Yeah.
we have Western Ghats.
So Western Ghat, there is some hotspot in Kerala.
So as such biodiversity hotspot, the
Yes.
whole Western Ghats is considered.
Whole
to be-
Western Ghat, yeah. But
Yes.
Kerala also has some part of Western Ghat?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. So which particular part of Kerala comes into that?
So we have in Kerala they have the Wayanad area next to Nagarhole, which is part of Karnataka, but the north that part area, Wayanad area.
Wayanad.
Yes, sir. And then also the Neyar, Pepara, that area. It's towards the southern part, sir.
Okay, just tell what is the difference in health issues of men and women?
Yes, sir. So, with respect to women, we have around 58 to 59% of women, reproductive age group women, suffering from anemia, those kinds of diseases, sir, anemia, and also we have around 19 to 20% suffering from non-communicable diseases. So, the health issues pertaining to women are basically the health-seeking behavior of women
Are
less.
they more susceptible to health problem, women?
Yes, sir, because the health-seeking behavior of women when compared to men are less. When men have some health issue, they go to the hospital earlier.
No, that is other part.
Yes, sir.
But then why the life expectancy of women is more than men? What is the reason?
So, one thing I can think of is, so as such the genetic makeup, that resilience, it's from various studies, a female newborn and a male newborn, the resilience is more for female newborn.
For female.
Yes, sir. That is one thing, sir. Another thing which I can think of is, since, yes, sir, like when men go out, and also when men go out for like work and all, they will be exposed to occupational diseases, such diseases.
Okay, but there is automatic immunity to women for some diseases, something like that is there between men and women?
So it is certain genetic diseases, female have more predisposition, certain diseases male have. For example, when we have GIT cancers, the gastrointestinal tract cancers, we have more occurrences in men. Whereas certain cancers like breast cancer, gallbladder cancer, those things.
All right, these
females.
difference. All right, thank you,
Yes,
all
thank
the
you.
best.
Yes, sir.
What is the difference between a medical practitioner and a doctor?
So, a medical practitioner and doctor are more or less the same, but then a medical practitioner, what in the literal meaning, I would say anybody like who has studied medicine, when he applies medicine and cures and treats diseases, he can be called a medical, whoever practices medicine can be called a medical practitioner.
Okay. Then you would prefer yourself as a doctor or a medical practitioner?
So, I am a general practitioner. So, I would, for me, I would be more comfortable if I am called a medical practitioner.
Okay. Can you give us 3 usage which have been taken up in healthcare and are based on either robotics or artificial intelligence?
Sorry, sir, I was not able to follow the question.
Any 3 inventions
Yes, sir.
or usage
Yes, sir.
which are being adopted
Yes, sir.
and practiced in healthcare based on robotics or artificial intelligence?
Yes, sir. So, one is, I would say, the wearable watches that we have. They actually track our heartbeat, those kinds of our vitals, and then extrapolate it. If we can use that using AI to, we can extrapolate such vital statistics to pre-diagnose. That helps in the early diagnosis of diseases, sir. Another thing which I can think of is the robotic surgery that we have, in which we can do remote surgeries, like from like a remote area. Recently also we had done such surgeries sir. Another one which I can think of is using AI, we can give rise to various apps in which we can do counseling. We can give certain tips like the de-stressing tips, since mental health is one of the major concerns nowadays. So such things can also be used also.
Okay. What are, in your view, main economic challenges before your home state of Kerala?
Yes, sir. So, primarily around 30% of Kerala GDP, it is from the remittances which are from the West Asian part. So, an economy which is primarily based on remittances, it can turn out to be volatile. So, I believe that is one economic challenge, sir. Second is the agricultural productivity and the livestock arena. Since Kerala is like the lands are fragmented, there's no massive production, and which in turn results in lessened productivity. So that is one issue, sir. Another issue I can think of is post-COVID. Tourism was one of the most earning sectors of Kerala, but post-COVID there's a little dip in tourism also. So that is another economic challenge which I can think of, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So, how do we pronounce your name? Karthika or Karthik?
Sir, my name is Karthika.
Karthika.
Lakshmi. Yes, sir.
And Lakshmi is your?
Lakshmi is actually my grandmother's name, which I've
Okay.
added to my name, sir.
So, had you been a boy, you would have inherited your father's name as your middle name.
No, sir, my father's name is from that, I have Karthika Lakshmi V, sir. That V is my father's name, sir. The initial is taken from my father's name.
Okay, education for me. Tell me, you have been a doctor. Let me ask you a few questions.
Yes, sir.
Sunita Williams remained stuck in space for about 9 months.
Yes, sir.
How did the weightlessness affect her body? So the general question is, how does weightlessness affects a human body? What actually happens?
Yes, sir. So there are at this point, how the microgravity and weightlessness affecting human body, it is an ongoing arena of study, sir. Many things we still have to decipher out, but then still we have whatever information we have is microgravity, it actually leads to a state of hypercalcemia, that is osteopenia, sir. That is, for example, our bones start losing weight. Losing
bone density starts
weight.
decreasing.
Yes, sir. That is one issue, sir. Another issue is when there's less gravity, there's chance of increased blood flow towards the brain. So intracranial tension.
Yes, I read that in the newspapers.
Yes, sir. And also, sir, another issue which I can think of is because of the radiation, that can result in aging, such issues, aging related.
Something to do with muscle weaknesses?
Yes, sir, that is also, we tend to have the protein loss from muscles.
So the remedial measures would include controlled diet and exercises.
Yes, and physiotherapy also should be there for muscle strengthening.
That's the post
yes, sir, once
stay
we come
in
back.
space.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, Dr. Karthika, answer another question.
Yes.
Why are Indians more prone to diabetes and cardiovascular diseases?
Yes, sir. So, one thing is, I would say it's genetics, sir, because Indians as such are more prone to obesity as such. We have a genetic constitution which is prone to obesity, and being obese can actually give rise to such diseases.
Is that into our DNA? Why would, because a lot of Indians are very hardworking.
Yes, sir.
They work in the field, long hours in the field.
Yes, sir.
And especially in South, their diet is also not much of fat they eat. Why should they have obesity?
So, obesity, I would say it is one reason is genetic makeup, sir. We have certain genes which are prone to obesity, and also cardiovascular diseases. With respect to cardiovascular diseases, as you mentioned, sir, there is an entity called protein malnutrition related atherosclerosis. For example, if we don't consume enough protein, that will give rise to inflammation of our vessels, and we get prone to cardiovascular disease. That is the concept wherein we see very thin individuals suffering from cardiovascular diseases, sir. Another issue.
So inadequate consumption of protein, that is the result of imbalanced diet.
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell me, Kartika, why is Kerala called God's own country?
So, God's own country was actually a tagline which was used to boost tourism sector in Kerala, sir. So, it is called God's own country because of its scenic beauty and natural backwaters and the crisscross arena backwaters which they have. And also there are many temples in Kerala to be visited.
And I believe,
Yes, sir.
I mean this must be true also, that it has been the cradle of three major religions of the world.
Yes, sir. So,
I want to know from you.
yes, sir. There are historical evidences of Buddhism in Kerala, and also Arabs. They have come and settled down in Kerala, sir.
Islam, Christianity,
Yes,
and
sir.
Judaism.
Jews, yes, sir.
Christianity came to Kerala much before it spread to Europe.
Yes, sir.
Islam came to India much before it spread to Arabs.
Yes, sir.
Likewise, Judaism came to India very early. Say something.
Yes, sir. So I didn't know the timeline as such, sir.
You
Sorry.
don't know culture of your own state. Read about it.
Yes, sir. I will, sir.
Kartika,
Yes, sir.
so you talked a lot about Kerala, God's own country and all, right? So let's come and talk in polity. What do you know about encounter justice?
Sorry, sir.
Encounter justice. What is your opinion on this? It is a kind of extrajudicial
Yes, sir.
killing.
Yes, sir.
So what is your opinion in regard to this?
So, in my opinion, encounter justice, it's not justified, sir. For example, whatever punishment an individual has to get has to be through the proper channel of law. And also, if we pursue encounter justice, what happens is that there will be a state of anarchy, and people will no longer believe in justice system. So I believe it's not something that we should.
I do agree with you.
Yes, sir.
But there are instances of organized crimes.
Yes, sir.
How we can stop it?
So one way by which we can stop is we need to have proper surveillance. Like for example, we need to monitor and we need to map the hazard, the zones wherein there's increased activity, where we get informations, information where they are pursuing some sort of organized crime or something, and we need to enhance security around the region. So that is one way which I can think of it, sir.
Okay. A few days back, maybe day before yesterday itself,
Yes, sir.
there is instances of foam raining in Kerala, in some of the districts of Kerala, like Thrissur.
Yes, sir.
What is the reason behind it? Why is foam raining?
So I am not very sure, sir.
You can think of it. There must be something, some mechanism, there must be something that you can imagine of.
So if you can allow me to take a guess.
Definitely, I am allowing it.
Yes, sir.
That's why I am insisting.
So it can be due to pollution, sir.
Okay, pollution can be one factor.
Yes, sir.
But the amount of the fog was quite high.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I'm not able to think of another reason.
Okay. Have you heard about soap nuts?
No, sir.
Okay. Sikakai?
No, sir, I'm sorry.
Huh? Okay. Okay, then coming back to the polity itself. How do you think that region-based quota system
Yes, sir.
should be in India? Like some of the southern states are doing this.
Yes, sir. So recently, with respect to this, recently also Supreme Court had an order that the domicile-based system, the reservation system, should not be there for NEET exam, the postgraduate entrance exam, sir. So even in my opinion, I believe the same thing, sir, because if we have that region-based reservation system, that would be that would actually result in non-filling of many seats, and also if you don't have reservation based system, one positive thing is there will be increased cultural for example, someone from South India can actually go and study in North India. That will be a cultural mix. So in my opinion, region based should not be there, sir.
Okay. So what is the difference between heart attack and cardiac arrest?
Yes, sir. Cardiac arrest, sir, that means when heart primarily functions with respect to impulses from SA node and AV node. So when if at any point the impulses get arrested at some point, the heart stops beating. So that is the definition of cardiac arrest, sir. The beating of heart gets stopped due to blockage of impulse from SA node or AV node, sir. Heart attack can be due to many reasons. For example, we have many arteries supplying heart. For example, there's an atherosclerosis or something causing blockage of arteries. That will result in the death of heart muscles. So that can lead to stoppage of heart. So that is one way.
Just imagine a situation, you are in a public place.
Yes.
And someone gets heart attack before you. What you will do?
So one thing first I have to do, I have to check for his breathing, pulse, the carotid pulse, and then I have to straight away call for help, emergency help, and then start without waiting for the help to come. We have to start the CPR, cardiopulmonary resuscitation, sir.
What will be the condition to give CPR?
Sorry, sir.
What will be the condition to give CPR?
Sir,
You will give CPR to anyone?
No, sir. For CPR to be given, the patient should be unconscious first. We have to see if the patient is responding, and we have to see if breathing is there, and also we have to see if his carotid pulse is there. If all the three are not there, we have to straight away start CPR, sir.
If he is the problem of coughing, then?
Sir, if cough is the problem, when we call him, he would respond in some manner. Like if we
Will you give in that case CPR to that patient?
no, sir. For CPR to be given, a patient has to be unconscious.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Kartika, so how would you make self-assessment of today's performance?
So I had to read up on like home state a little. My home state I had to read a little, sir. So
Yes.
that part, the preparation.
What else? How many mocks you have given so far?
So I've given 5 mocks, sir.
So what was the feedback, 2-3 major feedback from those 5 mocks?
That I had to prepare from DAF, like whatever remaining I have to prepare. Like that.
What
was
else?
So that was a major feedback. So like my DAF, pertaining to my DAF, like especially states and my college, those things I have to read up. So that was a major feedback, sir.
So today's performance, how would you assess what you said? Today's performance better than the earlier ones?
No, sir, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so, sir.
Okay. So Kartika, you are a very nice candidate. You are articulate, confident, smile on your face. You make use of your hands also. I saw.
Yes.
Quite to gesticulate, to express yourself. You are quite natural, straightforward person.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But naturally there are some areas where you can definitely improve upon.
Yes, sir.
First you yourself said your state, culture of your state, like what is the cultural history of Kerala,
Yes, sir.
है ना? And other areas where you can think of God's own country means natural beauty is there, but some other things can also be added.
Yes, sir. I
Okay.
will read upon it, sir.
Your medical profession, you have a sound knowledge, you were able to explain most of the issues
Yes, sir.
to a large extent, you were quite satisfactory. So just my only suggestion to you, not major, we can't, your interview is on 8th April.
8th April, sir.
So around 12 days are there.
Yes, sir.
So just focus on your depth, lightly pointed out,
Yes, sir.
about your home state,
Yes, sir.
about your medical profession, a little bit more you can update, about the current affairs,
Yes, sir.
like issues relating to budget, union budget, economic issues, other issues, international and national current affairs.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so these are the major issues which you have to be hands-on. Read newspaper regularly,
Yes.
without fail till that date.
Yes, sir.
You have to update your, what are the issues of southern states, concerns raised by them regarding delimitation, new education policy or other related lack of funds from the center. So many there keep on raising various issues. How, to what extent they are justified, their concerns are justified and not justified.
Yes, sir.
Kerala is a problem, Asha workers problem, so many issues are there to your own state.
Yes, sir.
So you can hands-on with them, work on these areas. I think otherwise you are a perfect candidate. Wear shoes which cover your toes.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
You are going to wear this dress?
No, sir. I'll wear a sari.
So when you wear sari, know about that sari, which is the make, from which state,
Yes, sir.
any speciality of that sari.
Yes, sir.
Discuss with your senior person in your family
Yes, sir.
and what types of saris are there.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
So hands-on with these basic issues.
Yes,
I
sir.
think you will do very well.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Keep this confidence, smile on. Better eye contact with all the members.
Yes, sir.
Like you focus, when member is asking question, you just focus on that.
Yes.
Involve others also in between.
Yes, sir.
Because
That
you are
was one
replying to the
feedback.
whole board, not to one member.
Yes.
They are, so they should not miss your important point you are making.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
So that is all. Otherwise, it's a nice interaction.
Thank you, sir.
Okay? All the best.
Thank you, sir.
You are a good candidate.
Yeah, you are a good other.
Thank you, sir.
And don't guess where you are not sure. That is the bottom line. If you are not sure, just say, sir, I don't know, I will read about it.
Yes, sir.
Don't give wrong answers knowingly.
Yes, sir.
That will raise doubts about your integrity.
Yes, sir.
Okay? That situation should not come. Otherwise, you are very good candidate.
Thank
Okay?
you, sir.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Just take care of that.
Sorry. Sorry, sir.
Yeah. Push. अब क्या कर
Easy questions related to medical subject.
बट ठीक थी वैसे थोड़े हाँ हाँ बाकी तो देखिए अभी कौन चक्का सुनील चक्का
ऐसे होके चलता है
मेरे को कॉफ़ी दे देना, नॉर्मल कॉफ़ी।
नॉर्मल कॉफी सर आप नॉर्मल चीनी नहीं? बिल्कुल नहीं सर आप ग्रीन कॉफी सर आप सर आप तो चीनी वाली बना
हाँ हाँ चलिए।
May I come in, sir?
Yes, please. Go on.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Mr. Chakka,
Yes.
you sit when you are asked to sit. Okay?
Yes.
What is your name, full name?
Chakka Snehit.
Chakka Sneh. So Chakka, introduce yourself.
Sir, my name is Chakka Snehit. I'm from the Guntur district in Andhra Pradesh. I did my schooling majorly from different parts of Andhra Pradesh, and then I did my graduation in electrical engineering from IIT Gandhinagar, sir. After that, I'm preparing for civil services.
Okay. So Chakka, you tell me, what is your view about this? Nowadays, lot of discussion about NJAC. What is your take on that?
So Parliament can bring a new act so that the apprehensions that are put forward by the Supreme Court during the NJAC case can be removed, and then a new NJAC can be formed where judiciary will have more majority in that NJAC, and there will also be space for the executive and the legislature in that NJAC.
The chairman Rajya Sabha, the Honorable Vice President, says that the Supreme Court judiciary has no power to undo a constitutional amendment. There is no constitutional provision under which Supreme Court can overrule a constitutional amendment. What do you think? This view is right?
So Supreme Court can look into the constitutional amendments, whereas the Supreme Court can struck down a constitutional amendment if it encroaches upon the basic structure of the Constitution, where
it is mentioned in the Constitution.
It was not
provision.
So it was not explicitly mentioned in the Constitution, but the Supreme Court in the landmark Keswaranand Bharati judgment said that the basic structure has to be protected. In the NJAC Act, Supreme Court had struck down the 99th constitutional amendment, saying that it will encroach upon the independence of the judiciary, which it says is the basic structure of our constitutions.
So, if the Parliament passes the NJAC Act with amendments, and again Supreme Court struck it down due to some other reason, fine, then what will be the fate? In that situation, what do you think will be the situation between judiciary and legislature?
So then I think the Parliament can bring another amendment.
How many times amendments? Suppose they bring the amendments and still there is some where judiciary is not happy with that particular amendment, and they again struck it down that it is also violating their independence of judiciary, which is a basic structure of it is a judiciary interpretation.
Yes.
So they can interpret in their own way and then again struck it down. So the will of the people is expressed through Parliament or through judiciary?
So the will of the people is expressed to the Parliament, but I think the Supreme Court, the main purpose of this basic structure constitution was to ensure that there are checks and balances on the judiciary. There will not be any majoritarianism, and the
so what is there for judicial accountability now? What is in your view, where is the judicial accountability?
So currently the judicial accountability is mainly done through the in-house procedure and in-house investigations that are happening at the Supreme Court level, but other organs of the state cannot encroach upon the judicial accountability as such, except for the removal of judges by the Parliament itself.
Can an FIR be filed against a sitting High Court judge or Supreme Court judge?
So I am not sure, but I think the permission of the Chief Justice is required for filing an FIR.
I don't think. Why this in this case, Mr. Justice Verma's case?
Yes.
So far FIR has not been filed.
So the Supreme Court had taken the case onto itself, where they are investigating.
They are investigating the conduct part of it.
Yes.
But not the corruption which is involved, the notes found.
Yes.
So that FIR can be lost?
I think FIR will be filed once the investigation is done and the report will be out. Once the investigation is done by the panel that is constituted by the Supreme Court, then I think FIR can be filed.
Okay, let us leave it there. Now you tell me, what is GYAN, G-Y-A-N, GYAN in the union budget? Have you heard about 4 words GYAN? Finance Minister spoke on those specific 4.
I couldn't recall the exact things.
So you tell me, what are the provisions in the union budget relating to indirect taxes?
So there was rationalization of the custom duties on various products.
What else?
So can I take a second? So only that thing I could recall.
There are many, 3-4 points. Okay, thank you, Chakka. Sir.
Good morning, Chakka.
Good morning.
You said about FIR. How do you define FIR? What is the meaning of FIR?
So FIR stands for the first information report, where in case of any person reporting a case towards the police station.
Okay, so in the case of cash found in judge's house, what would be the FIR stage? The moment cash is found, FIR is to be lodged. Is that not so? If everything is complete, then there is no meaning of FIR.
Sir, regarding the FIR in this case, I think
they are special, they are above law. Are the judges above law that FIR can't be filed?
No, sir, the judges are not above the law, but I think
currently... let us come to the basic issue, basic structure. How is basic structure defined?
So the Supreme Court had explicitly not defined the basic structure of the Constitution.
No, because of their hidden motives. Basic structure, why there is no insistence from the executive to define the basic structure? Because they can turn around, twist around the basic structure concept. Is separation of power not a basic structure? Between the executive and judiciary, the power should be balanced. Is that not a basic structure?
So the separation of power is a basic structure.
Yeah, so is separation of power not disturbed if collegium has the upper hand in appointment and transfer of judges? Because that is that transparent process?
Sir, there are issues regarding the collegium system, like as you said, the lack of transparency.
Yeah, so if these issues are there, don't they show that judiciary is manipulating this concept of basic structure for their own advantage?
So I would say not manipulating, but I think
then what are they doing? That FIR should not be lost. They should not file an annual property return. They should be out of the CIC, RTI.
Yes.
So what does that mean? That they want to be above the law of the nation? Rule of law should not apply to them. That is what they want, and that is what they say about the basic structure.
So I think the fundamental problem here is that there are two values that are in conflict, whereas the separation of powers and on the other hand the independence of judiciary. The Supreme Court had said that both will be under the basic structure of the Constitution, but the Supreme Court had said given more preference towards the independence of judiciary.
Look, the basic issue is that Supreme Court is keeping under their sleeve the definition of basic structure, and when it suits them, they define it this way or that way. Is that not correct?
Sir, there are issues regarding.
So why you are a young man, not part of either judiciary or executive, why you can't express your free opinion, your views? Why you are so scared to? Will there be contempt of court against you?
No, sir.
So you express your views freely. Your mother is a civil judge.
Yes.
Okay. Is that the reason that you are protecting judiciary in this deliberation?
No, sir. I'm not for that reason, sir. But I think there are issues which the parliament.
Okay, let us stop. You go and look into the issues.
Yes.
Okay, you are interested in space issues. What is the difference between SpaceX and SpaceX?
Sir, SpaceX is an experiment by the ISRO where they are docked 2 satellites in this space. And
What is SpaceX?
SpaceX is a mission name of the ISRO where they docked 2 satellites in this space and undocked.
Okay, so that is a mission.
Yes.
Is the objective met?
Yes, sir. We have met the objective. We had docked and also undocked the 2 satellites.
Okay, is there something more in this mission apart from docking and undocking?
Sir, after docking, they have tested the control of one satellite from the another and the power
Okay, and
transmission.
now come to SpaceX.
Yes.
What is that?
Sir, SpaceX is a private company in the US where they are building rockets and satellites. That was founded by the Elon Musk. And
How many international space stations are there at present?
so currently there are 2 international space stations. One is by the Chinese space agency, and the another one is the collaboration among other nations like NASA, Canada, ESA, and Roscosmos in Japan.
Is Russia a part of that?
Yes, sir, Russia is a part of international
India
space.
India is a part of that?
India is
ISS?
not a part of that.
But India has sent recently identified to be part of the space station
Yes,
under US India collaboration.
yes,
Please look into this carefully. Okay.
Yes.
All the best.
thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Is it a Telugu word?
Yes, it's my surname actually, Chakka.
Okay, Chakka is your surname.
Yes.
Okay. And your first name?
It's Snehit.
Sneh.
Yes. Snehit.
Is this a Telugu word?
Yes, sir. It's
Okay. What
it's a
does
modification of Telugu word.
Okay. What does it denote?
Snehit means friends, a friend in Telugu.
Okay. So going by your friendly nature and name,
Yes.
why do you think this recent controversy about a comedian's stand-up
Yes.
performance in Maharashtra has arisen? And do you think it is justified?
So I think satire comes under the freedom of expression that was enshrined in the Constitution under Article 19. We shouldn't look at the satire as an opposition towards the politics or the politicians itself. Rather, we should see it as a funny nature or like a constructive criticism things.
So you don't agree with the action taken by the Maharashtrian government in this case?
Sir, regarding the vandalism that had happened, I do not agree that the vandalism should have happened. But regarding the illegal
No,
construction,
vandalism was done by some followers
Yes.
who have been arrested also.
yes,
But the government stand on this issue, do you agree with that or not?
so I think such looking the issue in such a serious manner is not warranted as such, sir. I think we can see comedy as a comedy itself rather than taking the matter too seriously.
Okay. A related question is regarding X
Yes.
app, which earlier used to be Twitter,
Twitter.
right?
Yes.
X has gone to Supreme Court against Government of India.
Yes.
What was the issue involved?
So the issue was regarding the use of Sahyog portal by the government, where it can pass orders to take down the content from the platform, where the X is arguing that instead of using the section 69A of the IT Act, they are using the section 73 of the IT Act, which can lead to their removal of the safe harbor provisions for the X.
So don't you think all these instances are indicating that our present setup is becoming more intolerant?
So I wouldn't say we are becoming more intolerant, but I think the social media had definitely played a role in amplifying the views that are intolerant as such in the societies.
Does social media need government regulations, or it should be self-regulated?
So I think we need to have types of regulation where the first step could be the self-regulation body, which they can self-regulate, and above that we can have government regulations which are very light, not too much restrictive regulations.
Okay. My final question to you is regarding your home state.
Yes.
Do you think division of the old AP has benefited the new AP? If so, two positives, and if you feel there is a negative side also, it has harmed the division, then 1 or 2 points for that.
So two positives I would say for the new Andhra Pradesh is that it got to build its new capital, new greenfield capital Amravati, and the second.
Hyderabad was not good.
Hyderabad was good, but I think we need more and more cities. The current cities are near their carrying capacities.
Okay.
And the second positive is that the new Andhra Pradesh is focused more on the balanced regional development rather than concentration of development in one city or one place. Two negatives I would say is that the finances of the state were hit because in the combined state of Andhra Pradesh, around 37% of revenue was generated from the Hyderabad itself. And the second negative I would say is that the rising number of disputes regarding the Krishna and Godavari waters between the Telangana and Andhra Pradesh.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
How do you pronounce, if Snehit is your first name,
Yes.
that should be the name with which we should call you?
Yes.
Snehit.
Yes.
Snehit is a derivative of the Sanskrit word sneh, is it?
I don't.
Sneh means affection.
So it's actually a derivative of, I know a Telugu word, it's called Snehitudu in Telugu, which means a friend. I do not have much idea about the Sanskrit words.
All right. So, Guntur is famous for chilies, is it?
Yes.
It's called the chili capital of India.
Yes.
Why is it so?
So after the introduction of chilies in the region, it had spread.
So the chilies were introduced to this region.
Yes, sir.
When?
So during the colonial rule, it was not native of the Guntur, but during the colonial rule, these were introduced.
Why? Any particular reason?
So the black soil in and around the Guntur supports the cultivation of chili and cotton and tobacco. These three were the crops that were mainly dominated during the colonial rules. These chilies were famous because of their spice and color. These were the main reasons. Mostly the chili that is produced in the Guntur is being exported around the country.
Exported outside the country or within the country?
Both. It's exported within the country and also outside the.
When you say chilies, these are green chilies or red chilies?
These are red chilies.
Red chilies.
Yes.
Is that the reason why Andhra Pradesh is prone to cancer of the stomach?
I do not.
You don't
say-
think so?
No, sir.
All right. Electricity engineer,
Yes.
electrical engineer.
Yes.
What is the installed capacity of electricity in the country?
So currently it's around 460 gigawatts. That's in
460 gigawatt. How much of it is due to fossil fuels and the rest from renewable energy sources?
Sir, around 52% is coming from the coal, lignite and gas, and the 47% is coming from the solar, wind, hydro and other renewable sources, and around 1.8% is coming from the nuclear source.
All right. I think you should revisit this thing. It is 52 and 47.
47 if we include the large hydro as well. If we do not include the large hydro, then it's around 35-36%.
You should revisit this
Okay.
issue.
I'll check.
Secondly, I read an article, interesting article, which says that during the peak summer, when the electricity load by consumers will increase, then since we have not increased electricity generation from fossil fuel sources, we may land into some problems. Is that right?
Sir, actually the National Load Dispatch Center, they have calculated the probability of the shortage in the coming summer. They said there is at least 19% chance that we might face shortages this summer.
19%?
Yes. Mainly because of the reason that we are not adding the coal-based power plants in the last few years. On the other hand, the renewable energies have their own limitations. Like if we consider the solar, it can only generate energy during the daytimes, and there are fluctuations in the amount of energy that the wind could generate.
All right. The answer is storage systems.
Yes.
And what is our capacity to build storage systems? How much have we been able to do, and what is the roadmap?
So I'm not exactly sure of the current storage installed capacity in India, but I think India is mainly working in two aspects. One is the battery energy storage systems, that it's going to build large batteries so that we can store the energy, and the second is the pumped storage projects that the government is aiming to build so that they can use the hydropower and the renewable energy combined.
How much has been done? You are not aware.
I couldn't able to recall it.
All right. Developments in space exploration.
Yes.
Tell me, what is the size and age of the universe?
So the age is around 13.8 billion years, and the size I couldn't recall the exact number.
You don't know the size.
I
Work it out logically. You are a science student, right? Starting from Big Bang. Okay, 13.8 billion years have elapsed. How much would the radiation expanded during this time? Work it out.
So I think it depends on many parameters.
It depends on many parameters. Let's know those parameters.
Sir, actually the universe is accelerating in expansion. It's not at a constant rate, so I think
so
there is no one particular number which we could multiply with the time and get.
Nothing can travel faster than light.
Yes.
How much would light have traveled since the universe was born? It is simple mathematics.
It's 13.8 into the speed of light.
Well, it is not so. That is why my reason I asked you this question, it is not so.
Yes.
And if you are interested in space explorations, you should be aware of this.
Yes.
Please read on the size of the universe, why it is much more, almost 3.5 times more. Why? All right.
Okay, Snehan.
Yes.
So again, I would like to come back in the polity, judges and all, right? Just let us know what is the possibility of a principal civil judge to become a judge in a high court.
So currently, it's
What is the possibility? Just give us.
it is very less unless you enter this service at the junior level at the age of 22 or 23, then it is a possibility. But after that, if you enter the service late, then it is very much impossible to become the High Court judge from the lower levels.
Okay. So my question was, okay, what is the possibility of a principal civil judge to become a judge of High Court?
So I think it's very less close to
Very less. Okay.
Yes.
I do agree with you.
Yes.
I'm completely aligning with you. What are the qualifications to be a judge in the High Court?
So they should be an advocate in an High Court or across High Courts for minimum 10 years, and they should have
Fine.
age of above 35.
And then?
Age of above 35 years. They
No,
should-
there is two terms. Advocacy for 10 years
Yes.
in a High Court, one or more than one.
One.
And other qualification is of
So the
for judicial official. Judicial official.
they should hold the post of judicial office more than 7 years.
7 years. Please look into it again. But my question is, what is the meaning of judicial office? Under Article 217, Clause 2, what is the meaning of, what is the expression of this? This expression, sorry, a judicial official, what is the meaning of this? Advocate is fine, you
Yes.
could understand it. But what is the meaning of this judicial office?
So judicial office is the judicial officer is the one who adjudicates the matter at the subordinate
Then
courts.
who are judges?
These are the judges.
Are you sure about it? It is not defined in the Constitution, it is not defined in any general clauses act.
I think I have to look into exact definition.
You should look into it.
Yes.
Right? So again, coming back to the collegium system, so do you think that the collegium system should be reformed or it should be replaced by something like NJAC? What is your opinion now on it? Because just because of these things, there is a lack of transparency, arbitrariness in the appointment, there is no accountability at all to the judicial, towards legislature or the executive. So what is your opinion on this now?
So I think Parliament could bring another bill towards NJAC, new NJAC, where there will not be any
The
measure.
simple question is that you have already discussed with it.
Yes.
Okay, are you in favor of collegium system or in NJAC?
So
Categorically.
I would be in favor of a reformed NJAC.
Reformed NJAC.
Yes.
That's fine. Now, last question to from the polity itself. Can a police wala arrest a sitting judge of High Court or Supreme Court? Can a police wala,
Yes.
can a uniformed man from the police arrest a sitting judge of High Court?
So they cannot arrest. I think
They cannot
should-
arrest? Are you sure about it?
I think they need a permission with the Chief Justice.
My question is simple.
Yes.
I'm not making any narrative.
Yes.
Whether he can arrest, he can I'm sorry, I'm revisiting my question. Can a police wala register FIR against a sitting judge of High Court?
So I think they need permission of the Chief Justice to lodge an.
Can he register an FIR or not?
So I have to look into that exactly.
Okay. So my last question, what do you know about black holes? How we can identify black holes?
So we cannot directly look at black hole because there is no light. So we generally tend to look at the photosphere outside the black hole that actually emits the light and bends the light. By that observation, we can find the black holes, and also by observing the gravitational waves when the black hole or a neutron star collides, then we can observe these black holes directly.
Thank you, Snehit. Thank you.
So Snehit, how would you assess your today's interaction?
So it's fine. I think I need to read more about judiciary.
For sure.
Yes.
No, you know the judiciary, but you have to make up your mind.
Yes.
You are told everything, explained everything, still you have to take a call.
Yes.
Okay? That is up to you.
Yes.
Because now this issue has, because of this recent incident,
Yes.
it has become alive again.
Yes.
Earlier it was, for last 9 years, it was being occasionally being discussed. Now it is being discussed very openly every day almost. In Parliament also it has now come up.
Yes.
So I think you are otherwise a good candidate. You are articulate and confident also. Little voice, if you put little bit
Yes.
more volume, or I can say little bit more loud, and bit more firmness in your voice, so that it looks what you are saying is full confidence.
Yes.
No doubt you can take in judiciary or in legal matters, always there are two sides. You can either speak for or against.
Right.
Ultimately, the judgment lies with the court.
With the Supreme Court.
So you have given your view. It's up to you if you think there are changes required, and JC is the dependence of judiciary. What are the basic structure not defined so far, or reason for that? Anyhow, this is a debatable issue. You can take your own call. Okay. Otherwise, I think you should have a better eye contact with all the members. When you speak to one, answering to a particular member, in between you give a glance to others also. Give a smile also in between.
Yes.
You will look very serious, and whether you are going to shave or you will go like this.
So actually, in the photo, if you have a beard, you have to go with a beard. I have a beard in my photo.
And this tie will not work.
Yeah, I'll change.
This tie is very shining, gaudy.
Yes.
So use some simple
Yes.
black tie if you wear this suit, or if wear another color matching with the plain tie would be always better. Okay?
Yes.
White shirt, neat and clean white shirt, combing your hair, look fresh.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
Because when you enter in the room, you are not as a candidate but as an officer. We expect
Yes.
a person is like an officer-like qualities. Yes. And you are wearing rings in your hands. So you should know either if you want to wear in the interview, then you should know about it. Why you are wearing, what is their relevance.
I'll remove this one.
Otherwise remove them.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
And socks should be also little bigger.
Big, yes.
Your this part of the leg should not be seen.
Yes.
Okay? I think if you work on your deaf, you have 8th April is your
8th April.
This is your interview. So basically maths is your optional.
Yes.
So we did not touch maths. One question was definitely asked. You work on that, your space. You have given them specifically mentioned in your hobbies.
Yes.
So you have to be very clear on those issues. Okay? And about your state,
Yes.
about your academic background, electrical engineer you are. So any issue relating to that, and current national and international affairs.
Yes.
Don't miss the newspaper.
Yes.
Read regularly till your date of interview.
Yes.
And both, one economic paper and one general paper. Yes. Economic issues, budget relating issues, I ask Gyan. These are very basic questions.
Yes.
Garib, youth,
Yes.
Nari, Andata. These are the words specifically mentioned. Anyhow, so keep work on these things. I think you will do very well.
Yes.
This is from my side.
Yes.
Okay?
Okay.
Just fine. You just talk with confidence. No, you
Yes.
should be clear. You should not be doubtful about what you are mentioning. That creates problem, and you should stand by your views. Like there is always reasons for any view, but not reasons for defending untruth and defending unjust thing. Okay, that is all I have to say. All the best.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Okay? Areas mentioned in your depth is very important. Your state, your hobbies, your academic background, all these things, and current affairs. That's it. Okay? All the best.
All the best. Best wishes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
You floored him on the space size. He also it is expanding, so it can't be defined.
छोड़ दिया बीच में मैंने कहा ज़्यादा चीज देना ठीक नहीं है चाय वगैरह मंगवा दो
Memorizing spiritual texts like Dhammapada, third right comes to quiz.
ये वाली अच्छा ये अभी आ रहे हैं सन में हाँ जी हाँ हाँ लो जी सर लीजिए आप ही के खाइए सर जो मर्जी खाओ सर संस्कृत लिटरेचर ऑप्शनल है स्टीफन पढ़िला बराबर स्टीफन
May I come in, sir?
Yes.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
rather.
sir.
Tanmay,
May I take a seat?
please
sir?
take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Tanmay, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. I am Tanmay Chindalia. I am 23 years old. I am from Nagpur, Maharashtra. I have done my schooling from Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan and my college from St. Stephen's College in BA Honours Philosophy. After that, I gave 2 attempts of the exam, and I like to keep myself engaged with spirituality and reading books.
Your optional is Sanskrit literature.
Yes, sir.
You did not opt for philosophy. You are so much involved in philosophical issues.
So I have also done an advanced diploma in the Sanskrit language, and I really like the language. And since Indian philosophy was in Sanskrit, so I tried to get a grasp of the language also.
Okay.
And I chose Sanskrit.
Very good. Okay, Tanmay, you come from Nagpur.
Yes, sir.
Nagpur was recently in news for wrong reasons.
Yes, sir.
And your IPS is your second preference.
Yes, sir.
The Chief Minister made a statement in the State Assembly that the riots, what happened there, was pre-planned.
Yes, sir.
So do you think it was failure on the part of the police to take the preventive action on time?
So I feel that because of social media rumors and misinformation that propelled the action, I feel the police could have taken a proactive measure in tracking the social media and not enabling the rumors to spread, which led to the flagrant.
So it was, you think social media was the responsibility, or they had already planned it, just finding an excuse? Social media is being made an excuse nowadays.
Yes, sir.
That this happened because of social media.
So, but as per the reports, the social media's misinformation campaign was a major reason why this incident happened. So, I feel that if proactive measures can be taken for tracking the social media networks, especially for these conflictual and sensitive issues.
So you don't think police was at fault at all?
So I feel that there is a sense of responsibility on the police, and they did take charge after the incident happened, but I feel that if they would have been more proactive, the incident could have been avoided.
And now second thing after that, this bulldozer justice.
Yes, sir.
Many buildings and relating to those who are found supposed to be involved in the so-called crime have been done by bulldozers. What is your take on that, about this bulldozer justice?
So in my limited understanding, sir, if since there has been a violation of the Supreme Court guidelines on bulldozer justice that were issued last year, I feel the administration should have been concerned with the due process, as has already been pointed out by the Bombay High Court, which stopped Bombay High Court's Nagpur bench, which stopped the demolition that was happening.
Mm-hmm. So this was not correct step. Now they say rebuild it.
So in my opinion, it was not a correct step, sir, because it was in flagrant violation of the Supreme Court guidelines.
Okay. Okay, do you know about Waqf Amendment Bill? What is the latest situation on that?
So the cabinet has cleared the 14 amendments that were passed by the Joint Parliamentary Committee, and now the bill is going to be tabled in the Parliament again for approval.
What are the highlights of that amendment bill?
So firstly, the question of representation has been changed. Now there is a provision for 2 non-Muslim members on the board. Secondly, the Waqf tribunals that had a finality of their decisions can now be challenged in the court till 90 days. Thirdly, sir, the question of district collector being appointed as the authority to to declare whether a property was Waqf or not has been given now to a senior government functionary. Fourthly, sir, the timeline for registration on the portal has been extended by the government for certain circumstances.
So the All India Muslim Personal Law people, they are making a nationwide agitation now.
Yes, sir.
What is their objection?
So their objection hinges on 2 facts. Firstly, that a district collector or a government official will be in a conflict of interest since the government is also a party in the challenges that will come before the board for declaring whether a property is Waqf or not. It will be a conflict of interest. Secondly, sir, the concept of Waqf by use has been abolished. Is Waqf by use? Waqf by use.
What is that?
It says that if a property, even if there is not a Waqf nama, a legal title, even if there is not a title, then also if the property has been in continuous use as a Muslim for community purposes, for example graveyards or mosques, it can be considered as a Waqf by use. Now that provision has been abolished by the bill that is being proposed. So
these are the only 2 objections?
So thirdly, also there was the representation problem that non-Muslims should not be part of the Waqf board. I forgot that. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Tanmay.
Thank you so much.
Yes, Tanmay. Sorry. Very beautiful name. What is the meaning?
So Tanmay means being engrossed in something.
You can do Sandhi Vichhed of the name.
Yes, sir. Sir, the Sandhi Vichhed is tat plus me and the ta becomes na because of Yeronu Nasiki Nasikova.
Okay, okay. You have a very interesting CV, no? I was going through.
Thank you.
So I'll start with Brothers Karamazov.
Yes, sir.
How do you feel? Which is a better one, Crime and Punishment or Brothers Karamazov? You can.
Sorry, sir, for this.
Yeah, no, it is fine. It happens. Can happen.
So personally, sir, I feel Brothers Karamazov to be more appealing to me, especially because of the connotations of Indian spirituality that I can correlate with.
Yes.
For example, Alyosha depicts the Bhakti Yog Marg, and Ivan depicts the Gyan Yog Marg. So all of these connections with the philosophical depth that Dostoevsky goes in, especially in the two narratives concerning.
Did he read Gita? Do you think there is influence of Bhagavad Gita on this novel? Because this is a later novel, no? Toward the
Yes,
end,
sir.
1880. No? Earlier novel was Crime and Punishment.
Yes, sir. So I'm not aware about the historical perspective that Dostoevsky did read the Gita or not, but there are striking similarities between the two. So I feel the core of the spiritualism that is in Gita was somehow.
That is there. Okay. Now you interviewed last year.
Yes, sir.
What was your score?
So I got 154, sir.
154.
Yes, sir.
Why? Like you are a very smart candidate, articulate.
I couldn't handle the pressure, I guess, sir.
And your optional was Sanskrit only?
Sanskrit.
All right. You couldn't handle the pressure.
Yes, sir.
Why? What pressure was there?
Pressure of expectations from family and
First interview, no?
First interview, yes, sir.
Mindset should be clear, no?
Yes, sir.
After having read. So, which is the first sloka of Isavasya Upanishad? Can you recall?
So I only remember the first half of it, Isha Vasyam Vidam Sarvam. So that's all that I can remember.
Okay, that is fine. So, you can give the concept.
So, the core idea of the shlok, if I remember correctly, is that since everything is in certain senses absolute or Brahman, one should not covet the external material things.
Okay, but Bhagavad Gita has also been like notified as a Upanishad. Is that correct? Is this a summary of Upanishad or it is an Upanishad in itself?
Sir, in my limited understanding, sir, the Katha and Isha Upanishad are the two main derivatives from which Gita has been, two main source texts from which Gita has been derived. The philosophy matches with Katha and Isha's ideas.
Katha Upanishad and
Isha's
Ishavas.
Upanishad.
So these two,
Yes.
not others.
So, in my limited understanding, no, sir, but I'll have to read more on that.
No, please do read more.
Yes.
Then there are many things I need to discuss with you.
Yes, sir.
One is Preksha meditation.
Yes, sir.
What is that?
So it's a Jain system of meditation. It is based on the principles of Mahavir, that there is a Jeev and an Ajeev, the soul and the matter, and the meditation tries to go to the core of the Jeev, that is the soul. So it was propagated.
No, but how do you reach the core of the Jeev in the meditation, through the meditation? Principles would be same, no?
Yes, sir.
Like yoga that has been taught in otherwise, no? In Sanatan.
So, but there are certain exclusive practices. For example, Lishya Dhyan, which is based on the concept of Lishya that has been propounded by Jainism, and whereas other activities like Shwas Preksha, the perception.
What is the meditation which normally, like based on Buddhism?
So it's called the Vipassana.
Vipassana.
Sir. Yes, sir.
So how Vipassana is different from Preksha?
So Vipassana meditation, there are first of all there are fundamental differences in the fact that Buddhism considers there to be no soul, anatma, whereas Jainism is fundamentally based on the idea of a soul. Practically there are differences in the form that Vipassana does not accept does not accept the lengthening of the breath. They say that the breath as it's coming should be the way
Observed.
But Preksha meditation also tries to deepen or lengthen the breath lengthen the frequency and the duration of the breath. Vipassana, in camps of Vipassana, there is supposed to be total absolute silence, whereas Preksha meditation does not focus so much on the silence part. Vipassana does not accept asanas as.
Okay, now differences you have explained. Now Buddhism doesn't believe on Punarjanma, rebirth.
So Buddhism does believe in rebirth.
You said that no, doesn't
yes,
believe in soul. So that means if there is no soul, no continuation of the soul. Like with one birth, everything is over. That is the theory of Buddhism.
Yes, sir. But even though it does not accept a soul, it does accept rebirth, because it says that a fleeting momentary existence continues. Pratitya Samutpat says that whatever causes, whatever has an effect, whatever has a cause has an effect. So in that sense, it does accept rebirth.
So through backdoor it, because
yes,
it
sir.
could not afford.
Yes,
That
sir.
is a backdoor philosophy.
In certain senses, yes, sir.
All right. Now last question. You like to memorize Dhammapada and Sambodhi.
Yes, sir.
Why? These are Buddhist thoughts, no? Like you are meditating Jainism way, you are writing and doing Sanskrit, and this is Buddhist text. What is the main reason of special preference of memorizing these?
So Dhammapada is a Buddhist text, but Sambodhi is a Jain text.
Jain text.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well, the main purpose why I memorize is that memorization has been an integral part of India's tradition. Right from the Vedic literature to the Shruti and the Smriti.
You recite every day Dhammapada and Sambodhi?
I try to recite, sir, certain chapters every day. It's a very long text, so I don't find the time to recite the whole text, but I do recite certain verses every day.
Do you recite Sambodhi while doing Preksha meditation?
Yes, sir, that is something that I do every day, sir.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Thank you.
All the best.
Okay, Tanmay. Continuing with your hobby of literature.
Yes, sir.
What attracts you to Dostoevsky and Amitav Ghosh?
Sir, I was attracted to Dostoevsky because of the studies that I was doing in my graduation. The existentialist school really inspired me to read more on existential themes, and Dostoevsky was the author par excellence of existentialism. About Amitav Ghosh, I got really enamored by Amitav Ghosh because of the directness of his writings, the historical research that he puts into every single one of his books, and the themes that he has propagated. For example, migration, climate change. All of these are contemporary themes that find relevance in the modern world.
Okay. How do you define existentialism?
So existentialism as a philosophy deals with the human condition. Since humans are embodied and since humans have to live a life, existentialism tries to define or tries to explain how choices are made, how a person is free, how the angst and pain and pride of existing in an absurd world can still enable people to act and control their own lives.
Okay. In view of this, the recent controversy about Aurangzeb's tomb in your home state.
Yes.
How do you view that?
So history forms a major part of how a community views itself, and since Aurangzeb has been such a polarizing and divisive figure, it is important to recognize that his actions were not just against a particular king, but as a whole, his politics and his way of governance was something that went against the Indian civilizational ethos, and in certain senses it also created an existential angst in almost all sections of the society, from the Sikhs to the Marathas, even to the liberal Muslims of that era. So I feel sensitization towards the history of such divisive figures can enable the present generation to have a more appropriate view and a more accurate view of how we are supposed to go forward in the human condition.
Okay. Do you think films like Chhawa should be allowed for public screening, and how does it help?
So films like Chhawa do, in a certain sense, also have a historical way of depicting things. They have a way of depicting historical things, in that the histories that were not previously in the public imagination come into the public imagination because of such films, and people are educated about how their past have been shaped. So I feel as a medium of art, the film definitely has a freedom to reach people out and propagate their views and ideas on certain things.
If it is confined only as an art form,
Yes, sir.
then it is fine. But do you think the present disposition in the country is trying to turn the clock back?
So in my limited understanding, sir, I would wave it as a problem for the public to be sensitized about these things, rather than politicizing these things. I feel sensitizing people about the histories of their own past, of communities other than their own, and how those communities have interacted and intermingled with each other. I feel that sensitization can help in accessing any kind of art, rather than politicizing those art forms.
Okay. My final question to you is regarding international affairs.
Yes, sir.
April 2 is supposed to be an important date from Mr. Trump's point of view,
Yes, sir.
right? What after effect do you visualize for our country?
Sir, since reciprocal tariffs are going to be imposed on the April of 2nd, and since we have a huge tariff differential, especially in sensitive areas like agriculture, 28%, pharma 8%. So I feel all of these reciprocal tariffs are going to impact India's economy and industry. But going forward, since India is also in talks with the US dispensation about a bilateral trade agreement, and there have also been talks recently that Trump may exclude certain countries or give them a break on April 2nd, I feel if India's diplomacy is deft enough, it can tackle the challenge and reduce the pain that India will suffer from the Trump's administration policies.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mahavir Jain,
Yes, sir.
the last of the Tirthankars,
Yes, sir.
and Gautam Buddha, were they contemporaries?
Yes, sir, they were contemporaries. In the 5th century BC, they were contemporaries for a certain period of time. But although there is no historical record of them meeting.
They came during the reign of Ajatashatru
Yes,
or
sir.
Bimbisar.
So I would say Bimbisar, sir, if I am recalling correctly.
But there are disputes. They say that there was a difference in their time of when they were there. All right. You also play chess?
Yes, sir.
What is an ELO rating?
So ELO rating, it is a system of rating players in chess, whereby the relative level of play is gauged and ratings are given. For example, if a higher rated player wins against a lower rated player, they will gain lesser points, but if a lower rated player wins against a higher rated player, they will gain more points.
So what is the highest ELO rating of a contemporary player in the world today?
Sir, I believe it is Magnus Carlsen's is around more than 2850, sir. I don't remember the exact number, but it's more than 2850.
So 2800 is a benchmark
Yes, sir.
of being an extremely good chess player in the world.
Yes, sir.
How many Indians have achieved this benchmark?
So only two have achieved the benchmark. One is Vishwanathan Anand, and the second, very recently, Arjun Erigesi crossed the 2800 mark.
And what is their current rating?
So I'm not aware about the current rating.
But are they still 2800 plus or have gone down?
So I'll have to check on that, sir.
Because you will have to correct me. I believe this marking is fluid.
Yes, sir.
If you don't play enough tournaments, then your ratings go down.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, what is so great about the Nagpur weather? Why are the oranges of Nagpur so good?
So the distinctive flavor, sour sweet taste of Nagpur oranges comes from an amalgamation of factors. The soil, for example, the black soil that the oranges grow in. Also the weather, sir, I feel the weather is the same as in monsoonal India. The seasons are the same, but I feel the amalgamation mostly is the reason why they have a distinct
Amalgamation of
the geographical factors. For example, the soil.
what factors? The soil, yes. The weather, the soil.
Yes, sir.
But the same soil is there in Yavatmal also, your place of birth.
Yes, sir.
But the oranges of Yavatmal are not so famous.
Yes, sir. Well, I have to read more on that.
All right. One nation, one election.
Yes, sir.
What is it and what is the latest situation about it?
So, one nation, one election deals with the simultaneous elections to the to the House of People, the Lok Sabha, and the legislative assemblies of the states. The current situation is that the bill is pending with the JPC, the Joint Parliamentary Committee. And consultations and public consultations are being sought out, and distinguished people like the Chief Justices of India and lawyers are going to the committee to give their testimonials.
Testimony?
Not testimonials as in their views, sir. Not the
So what is in the one nation, one election? What is in it? It's the 129 amendment bill of the Constitution. What is in the bill?
So the bill seeks to amend the articles 80.
Okay, forget the articles, but essence of the bill.
Essence of the bill is that there will be an appointed date after the election to the Lok Sabha, the next election to the Lok Sabha, and after that appointed date, whatever assemblies will be convened will be for the 5 years that will be from the period of the appointed date, and they will get dissolved along with the Lok Sabha when the appointed date is 5 years old, and then the simultaneous elections will happen.
It means that the life of existing assemblies will be extended?
No, sir, they will be curtailed, sir, after if there's any.
Say if the Lok Sabha election is held in 2029.
Yes, sir.
An assembly election which has taken place in 2026.
Yes, sir.
Its life would not have ended. Its life would have end in 2031.
Yes, sir.
So in 2029 the Lok Sabha election takes place. The life of this assembly still left 2 years left. But from what you were saying, the next election of that assembly will now be held in 2034. So its life will have to be extended.
No, sir, the next election for the assembly will take place in 2031, and after that, when the Lok Sabha's term of 2029 Lok Sabha's term gets ended, the assembly of the 2031 election will also get ended. So in effect 2034 will be the date for which the assembly in 2031 will work for.
You mean in 2029 all assemblies will also, the life of all the assemblies will also end?
In 2034, sir.
In 2034?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. This will call for constitutional amendment.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is the latest in the JPC?
So I am not aware about the development, sir.
Yesterday, Attorney General was called and he gave his, as you say, testimony.
Yes.
The JPC's lifespan has been extended. That is the latest in it.
Yes, sir. I'll keep that in mind.
All right. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, then so I'm very happy to see someone who's coming with Sanskrit literature.
Yes, sir.
That's great to us. But unfortunately, Sanskrit is perceived as a dead language, and it has very limited relevance to contemporary society, whether it is usage in regard to uses or its application. What is your opinion on this? Is it a dead language now?
So far from being a dead language, sir, I feel Sanskrit is seeing a revival of sorts. With the advent of AI and the natural language processing capabilities, Sanskrit has a huge potential to deliver because of its rigor and the way the grammar has been designed by Panini. It's a prime language to be used for natural language processing abilities. Also, sir, we are seeing that the number of speakers who have Sanskrit as a mother tongue has been increased 100-fold in the last census. 100% increase in the last census. Thirdly, sir, there has been an increasing amount of journals that have been coming out in Sanskrit. For example, the Manjusha from the Central Sanskrit University, and there have been plays of Sanskrit happening in the capital. For example, in the Bharatiya Rang Mahotsav. So I feel far from being a dead language, it is finding a revival of sorts.
How can make it a popular language?
So firstly, Sanskrit, as NEP envisages, Sanskrit can be provided as an option in Sanskrit in schools for all levels. Secondly, it's also important to recognize that, sir, for most Indian languages, there are Sanskrit words and Sanskrit syntax and semantics that are already working in those languages. If you can bring that thing out to the people, I feel there will be an increased amount of appreciation as well as forgetting the words. Yes. Interest in the language.
Are you aware that there is any particular village or there is a district where Sanskrit, everyone is speaking English, interacting in English? Sanskrit.
So I'm aware about the Mettur village in Karnataka, Jhiri in Odisha, sir. So that's about it.
Mettur is a good example. It's a very good example. Okay, so you also participated in constitutional quiz.
Yes, sir.
So can we go for some quiz?
Yes, sir.
Quiz? So how many questions? 5 or 10?
So however you wish, sir.
Okay. So let's start now.
Yes, sir.
So are the process of removal of Supreme Court and High Court judges are the same? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes? Okay. Judges of High Court are impeached or removed?
So they're removed, sir.
Removed. Okay, primacy of rights in India or not? Primacy of rights.
Privacy?
Primacy, not privacy. This is the primacy of the rights.
So no, sir, because there's a harmonious construction between DPSPs and the FRs.
Primacy of right, okay. How many fundamental rights are there?
6, sir.
6, okay. Okay, right to vote is more as constitutional right or legal right?
Constitutional rights.
Right to India is a Dharmnirpeksh Rashtra or it's a Panthnirpeksh Rashtra?
Panthnirpeksh Rashtra.
Panthnirpeksh. Okay, what is the difference between Dharmnirpeksh and the Panthnirpeksh?
So Dharm is a more civilizational term which means everything from law, society, economy to balance between all of these things, and Panth is a more sectarian concept. So
why we are not Dharmnirpeksh?
So because as a civilization, India has never felt the distinction between church and the state that was in the West. We always felt that whatever all the sections of society should strive towards the dharma path.
Great. Thank you, Tanman.
Thank you.
Okay, Tanmay.
Yes.
So how do you make the self-assessment of your today's interaction?
So I feel I could have slowed down a bit and...
Slow down?
Yes, sir.
In which sense?
I was speaking too fast, I guess.
No, you are not speaking too fast. I didn't feel that way. Okay, what else?
Maybe a bit more analysis in certain questions, sir.
How many mocks you have given so far?
So 7 to 8, sir.
7 or 8?
Around 8.
Now be specific. Only you know how many you have given.
Even I don't know, sir.
But you should be knowing it.
Yes.
What were the 2-3 major feedback from those mocks?
So first is the analysis part, be more deep, specific and deeper in your analysis, and speak louder.
Okay, you tell me one thing. You are so much in the various philosophies that people think those people who are more involved in philosophy, they are more idealistic in nature.
Yes, sir.
And they are not practical. In the civil services, we need people who deal with the day-to-day situation in more practical way.
Yes, sir.
What is your take on that?
So I feel that philosophy, by providing the theory and the framework, can enable people and civil servants to be better at everything that they do. Because they know the framework, that they know what has to be done, and
because in many times in administration you have to be practical rather than be idealistic.
Yes, sir.
And philosophy gives you no doubt right way or moral path, but sometimes you have to take a very drastic decision which may not match with your philosophy.
So, but philosophy also provides you with the way to balance those things out. For example, Anekantvad says that we can manage all perspectives together. So it also, in that sense, gives the psychological comfort to a person that they are doing the right thing, even if they feel they are not.
Okay, so that is closing. So I think you are a very articulate and analytical person otherwise.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what more analysis is required. And you have a good grasp of various things which you have mentioned in your hobbies especially.
Yes, sir.
And your optional Sanskrit. Very few candidates takes that level,
Yes,
Sanskrit literature. I think hardly one, I have seen one or two. So you have, I don't know why you scored less marks last time. There may be some other reason.
Yes, sir.
I don't think give any wrong answers, especially on factual questions.
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you are not sure, you can skip away by saying, sir, I don't know, I will read about it.
Yes, sir.
That might have happened in one or two cases, I don't know.
It did happen, sir.
Huh?
It did happen.
It might have, that is the only reason I can see. Otherwise, there is no reason that you are quite good in your areas which you have mentioned.
Yes, sir.
Somewhere in some general knowledge, some factual question or some constitutional question,
Yes, sir.
you might have said something which may not match with their ideas.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I think you should focus on your, already you are hands-on with your areas mentioned in your depth, especially your hobbies and optional subject.
Yes, sir.
Just be little, give little thought whenever you speak.
Yes, sir.
What exactly the member wants to know. Like in Nagpur situation, social media may be partly responsible, but we cannot blame and escape because of that.
Correct, sir.
Social media is open to police also, to,
Yes,
if it is open to the public.
Yes, sir.
They can also foresee that this thing is going on, we should take precautionary measure.
Yes,
Okay. Anyhow, whatever. So your assessment should be more practical and to the point. That is my only suggestion. Otherwise, your personality-wise, you are fine. Your eye contact with all the members. Focus more, major part on the member who is asking question. In between, look at others. Little bit use of hands can also be done if you want. You have fixed them on your thighs. If you want to make for a gesticulation, if you want, you can do that. If you feel good and natural.
Yes, sir.
Smile also in between.
Yes, sir.
Comb your hair, shave.
Yes, sir.
Make it a daily habit.
Yes, sir.
Don't do it only on the day of interview. I will go and shave.
Yes,
every day you should do that.
Definitely, sir.
Okay, because it is a very formal interaction.
Yes, sir.
So you should be, at least from the appearance part, when you enter, you should look fresh, neat and clean.
Yes, sir.
Okay, take care of that. Otherwise, knowledge point of view, I think you are okay. Just keep yourself abreast about the latest national, international issues also. Read newspaper regularly.
Definitely.
Okay. Otherwise, I think you will do very well. If
Thank
you don't make a blunder, I think you will do very well. That's my only thing.
Thank you, sir.
All the
I
best.
have one advice on the Nagpur incident. Like you can always come up with a suggestion that SOP on social,
Yes.
this time, like police did not take, so there should be something of that sort. There is certainly a lapse on the part of police.
Yes, sir.
Either politically they might have let it build up, that could be one reason, but it is very difficult to decipher because it is a gray area, no? Politics itself is defined very grayly,
Yes, sir.
but then still SOP in such cases should be there.
Yes, sir.
That is it. And what industry is your father in?
Sir, we hire out machines like the earth mover machines.
Earth mover machine. That is highly remunerative.
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. Also you procure machines? No, only
No, sir,
hire.
we only give it to hiring. We own the machines and we give them out to hire.
Okay, so hiring charges are heavy. Very good. All right. Thank you.
So that's also a piece of advice.
Yes, sir.
The reason why you scored so less in the last interview, which is quite contrary to overall, performance today, your articulation, your knowledge, your physical appearance is anything but okay. Pink shirt, striped tie, unshaven, uncombed, hands transfixed on your knees slightly apart, shoes not polished, your socks
Not matching.
That is a philosopher look.
one would have
Don't project that look.
you see the look that you gave is that you are totally careless about your appearance. That might also have gone against you in the last interview. I do not know what you did, how you did that, but this time please take care.
Yes, because your first appearance when you enter is like you are an officer, not a candidate.
You appeared like a lost person.
Yeah. Oh, philosophical, that's what I asked. Why philosophical are more idealistic
No.
than practical in life.
Don't look like a philosopher. That is all the best.
Okay, all the best. And take care of your health. Your throat is not well, take care of that. All the best. Push. एंजिनियर तो होशियार था, नॉलेज तो बहुत है, पता नहीं कहाँ कर दी होगी ना आइडियलिज्म में, कहीं बोल दिया होगा कुछ। यार एसी बंद क्यों कर दिया, गर्मी लग रही है भाई।
तो बंद हो जाता है, लाइट कटता है।
हैं?
लाइट कटती है ना तो बंद हो जाता है।
हाँ एकदम वैसा सफोकेशन हो जाती है एकदम कमरे में।
ये दो है लंच से पहले या और भी है कोई?
सर 7 मतलब एक और है इसके अलावा।
कितने हो गए अभी हमारे?
सर 4
नहीं
5 हो गए होंगे भाई।
4 हुए, 5वां अब आने वाला है।
40 मिनट का गया है।
अरे यार ज्यादा कर रहे हैं
40 ये 40 गया है।
अभी लंच से पहले कितने और आएंगे?
सर 3।
इसके अलावा 2 और?
हाँ मतलब अभी 1 2 और एक और 3 टोटल 3 है। 2 डाक
अब जल्दी जल्दी करेंगे मैम। ठीक है ठीक। हाँ ज़्यादा टाइम दे रहे हैं, मैं सोचा 5।
इधर ही काम नहीं कर रहा है चेयरमैन साहब।
चेन्नई।
हाँ जी
आपके बगल वाला काम नहीं कर रहा है अलावा?
ये वाले इनको कहते हैं
समय पूरा ज़्यादा नहीं गया, 40 मिनट गया।
जहाँ साहब
ये थोड़ा ज़्यादा चला गया, इसके केस में गया होगा ज़्यादा सब।
ये 40 गया है, पिछला वाला 35 गया
हैं?
तो ये 40 गया है, अब पिछला वाला
अब की बार अब बी ब्रीफ आप 3 या 4 मिनट के ऊपर खत्म करेंगे, नहीं तो
दिखाई देते हैं मगर
अभी
मेरा 5 ही मिनट हुआ था।
नहीं सर, आपका 7 मिनट था,
सर
सर
का
का 8 मिनट था।
हाँ,
और
मेरा 8 मिनट था।
8 मिनट था और
इनका तो बहुत हुआ होगा।
इनका सर का भी था 7 मिनट।
7 मिनट था मेरा।
भाई खाली
सर का सही जा रहा है, 3 4 3 4।
इनका सही।
मैं इनको फॉलो करो, फॉलो हिम, ठीक है, वी विल फॉलो विमल जी।
लेकिन अच्छा लंच के पहले कितने हैं अभी?
3 है अभी, 2 1 3 है
तो चलिए ठीक
कर देते हैं।
आप भेज दीजिए, टैप भेजिए, वी विल डू। तो लंच के बाद फिर 2-3 ही बचेंगे ना?
लंच के बाद
नहीं 11 है टोटल, तो लंच के बाद 4 बचेंगे।
नहीं अभी अगर 3
नहीं गिरा
हुआ है,
अभी 4 हुए कह रहे हैं,
अभी
4
हुआ
है ना, 5वां भी कर लेते हैं और 2 और कर लेंगे।
7 करके फिर लंच करेंगे।
ठीक है, चलिए आप जल्दी जल्दी भेजिए।
2 मिनट का दिखाओ फटाफट। 2 मिनट, 2 मिनट।
वो तो दिखा देते हैं भगवान का।
चलिए रोल। इसके साथ तो इतनी बातें थी कि मैंने कट शॉर्ट किया, एक दो चीज छूट ही गया। आई वांटेड टू आस्क ऑन एवरी।
नहीं, वो इच्छा कंट्रोल कर रहा है.
ये लो. अभी कौन आ रहा है? संजय या अरुण? संजय. चलो भाई करो बेटा, करो कॉल करो.
शांत हो गया था ये, अब जाग गया.
இப்போ இங்கே பேசுகிறது அங்கே கேட்கணும். Get in, sir.
Yes, please come in.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Sanjay.
Yes, sir.
Please take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Sanjay, you come from Tamil Nadu?
Yes, sir.
Coimbatore?
Yes, sir.
You are working as Assistant Inspector of Labour?
Yes, sir.
What is your role as Assistant Inspector of Labour?
So the major role pertains to enforcement of labor-related laws. There are central and state laws with respect to protection and welfare of labor. So we are the enforcing authority. For example, Minimum Wages Act, payment of
Labour
wages.
is a state subject or central subject?
Sir, it is a concurrent subject, sir.
Concurrent.
Yes, sir.
So what do you think, what are the major labour reforms are still required?
Sir, we have still the labor codes, the 4 labor codes which are formulated. They are not fully implemented, sir. They are just, the states are yet to frame their laws and put them into implementation. That is one thing, sir. Apart from that, the evolving subject of gig economy and platform workers, their social security, that has to be taken care of, which we are right now lacking. And promoting an inclusive workforce, wherein we have the inclusion of transgenders or the third community, third gender in our workforce is also an elusive factor. We can focus on that. Apart from that, incorporation of technology, especially in hazardous jobs that are involving, for example, manual scavenging is a hazardous job. So in such cases, incorporation of technology can be done so that the welfare of the laborers can be upheld. These are some
So
areas.
you just, sorry to cut you short.
Sure, sir.
Do you think labour laws are in favour of labour or the industrialists in India?
So
Overall, what is your take on that?
So labor laws have been in favor of laborers, and at the same time they have been formulated to ensure that there is harmonious industrial relations. For example, sufficient power is given for registration and recognition of trade unions also, so that they are able to voice the opinion of the laborers and involve in collective bargaining. So the labor laws are pro-labor, and at the same time they have provisions for ensuring harmonious industrial relations.
Okay, you come from Tamil Nadu. You tell me, what is this 3-language formula? Why Tamil Nadu is opposed to it?
Yes, sir. So the 3-language formula, as for the recent national education policy, pertains promotion of education in local language or mother tongue and English language. Apart from that, flexibility is given for the third language. So any other Indian language can be taken up. So in the case of Tamil Nadu, the issue of 3-language has been, it is having a historical and political connotation, sir. For example, in the past we have had anti-Hindi agitations.
That is there, but this time Hindi is not made binding on this states.
Yes, sir.
So why there is so much hue and cry if it is not, it is optional?
Yes, sir.
So what is the problem?
Sir, the political angle is there, sir. Both the ruling and the opposition parties, they cannot take a stance that we'll allow for the third language or Hindi, because if they do that, they can have some political repercussions also. The political angle is the main factor that detains the incorporation of third language.
We don't have much
policy.
objection to English, which is a colonial language which we inherited, but we have a objection to Hindi.
Yes, sir.
What is your take on that?
Sir, I think Hindi, as the constitution says, we must strive to promote Hindi, and Hindi can be the best linked language for our country, so that it can be a tool of national integration. So
Okay.
Hindi should be promoted.
Okay,
Sir.
thank you, Sanjay.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Sanjay.
Yes, sir.
You have a interesting like hobby, group bhajan,
Yes, sir.
singing. What kind of bhajans and on which occasions? Is it daily or on some occasion?
Sir, bhajans we usually sing on weekends, particularly on Saturdays, and
That is with family members or in some social group?
so usually in some social groups, sir. We have temples or nearby temples we assemble and then we sing bhajans. Usually,
Which temple is nearby?
so there is one Venkatachalapati temple, sir.
Okay.
It is near my home. We usually do it there, sir.
Or you go there normally?
Yes, sir.
On the weekends?
Yes, sir.
All right, that is very good. And how many members are there in the group?
Sir, it is not a fixed members of group, sir. Whoever is can come on the weekends.
They
can
join.
pass. Yes, sir.
Everyone is free to join and leave.
Yes, sir. They
no?
are free to join.
As
sir.
they come.
Yes,
Is there any village in Tamil Nadu which is fully where people speak Sanskrit only? Are you aware of some village?
Sir, I am not aware of it.
You are
sir.
not aware.
No, sir.
Karnataka?
I've heard of a village in Karnataka where the entire village is.
What is the name of the village?
So I'm not able to.
Okay,
recollect,
that
sir.
is fine. That is fine. So let us come to now. You also worked as a forester.
Yes, sir.
Forester, how long? 1 year.
Sir, for 1.5 years, sir.
Okay, what is important about Karnataka forest?
Sir,
Sandal is there in Tamil Nadu or Karnataka? Sandal forest.
Sandal trees are there in both Karnataka and Tamil Nadu, sir. But the Karnataka sandal trees are in more numbers, and it is also famous because of the sandal board that is there in Mysore. The Karnataka sandal is much more famous, and it is in the area of sandal is also higher in Karnataka, because Tamil Nadu many sandal trees they have been felled down and its population is dwindling. So in Karnataka it has higher number of sandal trees, sir.
So now there, what is the cost of one sandal tree? It must be very expensive
Yes, sir.
normally.
Yes, sir. Sandal trees are
Between
expensive.
sandal and teak, which is more expensive?
So I think sandal is more expensive than teak, sir.
And is there some special SOP for maintenance protection of sandal tree?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There are sandalwood. There are rules which govern the cultivation of sandals, and also for felling of sandals we have to get prior permission, and rules for transferring sandal from one place to another. There are also rules for it, sir.
There was this famous movie Pushpa
Yes, sir.
that concerned this thing only, no? Tree,
Yes, sir.
wood, either wood smuggling, legal or illegal, both
Yes, sir.
issues. That was based in Karnataka? Pushpa is based in Karnataka, this is AP based, Andhra.
So it was basically out of Andhra, sir.
Okay, okay. Now one last question, no?
Sure, sir.
What is the organized and unorganized labor? What is the percentage in India?
Sir, some estimates point that the unorganized sector is more than 85%, sir. So the organized sector is around 12 to 15%. So the unorganized sector contribute the biggest share of the labor force in India, sir.
And they are mostly uncovered by the benefit rules.
Yes,
or
sir. The social security benefits
Social
are.
security benefits are not there.
Yes,
for
sir.
these. Okay, that is it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All the best.
Sanjay,
Yes, sir.
you are a mechanical engineering graduate
Yes, sir.
and still you have opted for a government service which is not commensurate with your professional qualification. What are the reasons?
Sir, basically the drive to join or pursue civil services as a career began in the final years of my college life, wherein I had the chance to volunteer with a couple of NGOs. During those times when we worked together with the government district administration, we could see that we could make impactful changes on the grassroots level. And I was also more interested in public service and public administration, which I found out during my volunteering days. So that was the basic reason, sir. Apart from that, the civil services gives very leadership positions at very young age and a diverse career. So these were other motivating factors which pushed me into.
No, my question was that considering your professional qualification, the current job profile is not commensurate with it.
Yes, sir.
I didn't ask that why are you aspiring for civil services,
Sure, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
So what are the reasons for that? Why did you take up? You should have some bottom line, and you could have opted for some PSU with an engineering background.
Sure, sir. Sir, I was not interested, or I should say, I was more interested in the government job in civil service and public administration, sir. That is why I chose this role. Moreover, in the meantime, I thought as the civil service examination itself is very uncertain nature. Till I clear, I thought I should engage productively in any job, particularly with the government, so that I can take care of my financial independence and also gain some experience which can be used as a fodder when coming up to higher positions, sir.
Okay.
That was the other reason, sir.
You must have heard that delimitation exercise is due.
Yes, sir.
Right? But there are some apprehensions and reservations, especially from your state.
Yes, sir.
What are the reasons for apprehensions or reservations? Why are they basically not inclined to go for it? And secondly, are they justified in that view?
Yes, sir. So the major reasons for opposition to delimitation comes from the fact that since 1917 the population has increased. I should say it was not equally rising in all the states.
One is population, okay.
Population rise. Second thing is, if we go for delimitation, the number of seats that the southern states will get, if the number of seats are fixed, their seat share will fall down. And if we increase the seat share also,
that has been clarified by the Home Ministry.
Yes, sir. That is a major reason. And second thing is, sir, they also want the delimitation exercise to be passed for the next 20 to 30 years, so that stabilization.
Do you think the reservation are justified?
Sir, we have to wait and watch, sir, how the delimitation exercise is being carried out. So what formula they adopt, that there is the issue is an evolving issue, sir. There is no clear cut result on this delimitation issue, but the Home Minister has promised to look into the issue. So we can wait and watch what happens, sir.
Okay, my final question is regarding your hobby of badminton.
Yes, sir.
Any prominent badminton player from Tamil Nadu?
Sir, there is one player called Shankar Muthusamy, and recently in the Swiss tournament also he has defeated the world number 2 Anders Antonsen. I can recall that person, sir.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Is Coimbatore a smart city?
Yes, sir. Coimbatore is a smart city, sir.
I once read an article which listed the 5 most livable cities of India. Coimbatore was one of those 5 cities.
Yes, sir.
So if it is that, you are a native of Coimbatore, isn't it?
Yes, sir. I was
born and brought up there.
Yes, sir.
So what is so great about Coimbatore that it is one of the best livable cities in India?
Sir, the Coimbatore is basically known for salubrious climate. It has a pleasant climate and not so very high temperature also, not so low temperatures also. That is first thing, sir. Coimbatore has diverse industries spanning from textile to manufacturing. It is also above MSMEs. So it has livelihood opportunities which can prevent the migration of labor to some other areas. That is second thing, sir. These two are important reasons why Coimbatore is one of the most livable cities.
Factors which make a city very livable, that would include more than that.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Salubrious climate is one, connectivity,
Yes, sir, the
hospital,
infrastructure.
education,
Yes, sir. These factors also contribute, sir.
AQI, weather.
Yes, sir. Right.
All right. You are a history graduate.
Sir, I took history as an optional subject.
History as an
Yes, sir.
May I ask you a question from history?
Sure, sir.
List 3 battles which caused the change of history of India.
So can I take a moment, sir? So the 3 battles are the Battle of Terrain, which was fought in 1192, which laid the foundation for the Turkish rule in India.
That is the second battle of Taran.
Second battle of the second battle is Battle of Panipat, which took place in 1526, which laid for the foundation of Mughal Empire.
That is
in
the
India.
first battle of Panipat.
First battle of Panipat. And the third is the Battle of Plassey, which laid the foundation for British rule in India.
When was it fought?
It was fought in 1757, sir.
All right. I quite agree with you. What is the difference between a BE and a BTech?
So BTech is the application part of engineering is higher in the BTech, sir. The evolving technologies and its application part are more intensely dealt in BTech.
All right. Now I come down to a question relating to your current work experience. You know, whenever we talk about the problems facing India, which is not letting it realize its full economic potential, one of the factors which is often mentioned is labor reforms. People have been talking about it, and it is not being done. Since you are dealing with this subject, I want you to know, why can't we bring in labor reforms, which in simpler words would mean hire and fire, in simpler words, as it exists in developed democracies across the world. Your opinion?
Sir, India is evolving with the subject of labor laws, which has been long pending. Recently, the labor codes have also been passed, which has provisions for increasing the number of workers, up to which there can be flexibility in engaging and disengaging workers. But the opposition from the trade unions is also very high, and which is one of the reasons why the labor codes are also not implemented. Moreover, labor is a concurrent subject, sir, and it also needs a responsive policy framework by the state governments also. So when all these factors come together, they can work. Apart from that, already India has a huge number of unorganized workers. So ease of engaging and disengaging workers can lead to loss of job security for them. So these are some of the apprehensions why the labor reforms relating to engaging and disengaging workers are not that easy in India, sir.
Okay, Sanjay.
Yes, sir.
So you got a mechanical engineer.
Yes, sir.
And your option is history, right now?
Yes, sir.
First, talking to you in history, do you agree that India never had a golden age?
Sir, usually in India, golden age is perceived as the Guptan age, but the counter narratives to that have also arisen. Because in the Guptan age, we could see that while there was great importance given to Sanskrit literature and the trade was booming with the gold economy taking superiority, on the other hand, we could see that there were discriminatory practices, and caste as a system was getting more and more incorporatized, and systems or evil practices like sati and untouchability got rooted, particularly in the Guptan age. So that is why many historians oppose the fact that it was not a golden age.
If I have to say Gupta age was a golden age, then where I can say it is a golden age? In the field of literature, in the field of economy, in the field of society or religion or polity, where I can say it was a golden age?
So the Guptan age was predominantly known for the booming trade and also for the literature. The classical Sanskrit literatures, there are treatises which were created during those period. For example, the works by Kalidasa, the different leader, different.
My simple question is that
Yes,
where I
sir.
can say it a golden age, where it was in the field of literature, or in the field of trade, or in the field of polity, or religion, or society. Where can I say? Very objective question.
So in my perspective, it is the literature part, sir.
Okay, so you think that it was a golden period in the literature, right? In
Yes,
the
sir.
literature. I'm aligning with you. But most of the literatures were composed in Sanskrit, as you were also saying this,
Yes, sir.
right? And this literature was not for the common people; it was for the elite class of the society.
Yes, sir.
If I analyze this period on these two bases, can I say it was a golden age?
So can I take a moment, sir?
Please.
Yes, sir. Sir, I still think it is a golden age. The fact that these literatures stand the test of time, and the literatures like Meghdut, Raghuvamsa and Kumara Sambhava
I
are
do
still.
agree with that. There are epics had written,
Yes, sir.
dramas, plays, and everything. But this literature was meant for only the upper class of the society. It was not for the common people of the society.
Yes, sir.
So, in that sense, can we say it was really a golden age? Of course, there were some unique creations were done, created in during this period.
So unique improvement was that compared to the previous ages, the people from the so-called lower class were also allowed to hear Ramayana, Mahabharata, and women were also allowed to hear to those lyrics. So in that way, it is an improvement, sir. But still, claiming it as a golden age in the fuller sense, as you said, sir, there were some reservations to it. So I would like to say that it was not a golden age in the fullest sense.
Okay. Okay, my second question from history itself. There is two personalities, Chanakya and the Chandragupta Maurya. And who is greater in your eye, in your opinion? Chandragupta Maurya or Chanakya? And why?
So both are great, sir. If I
If you have to choose one,
yes, sir.
don't be diplomatic. Just give me the very
sir.
objective
Sure, sir.
answer.
Sir, I think Chanakya was the greater person, I feel. The reason is that...
No reason, I don't want any reason.
Sure, sir.
Now, my question is, then why Chanakya is not getting much place in history in comparison to Chandragupta Maurya?
So history usually celebrates the rulers. The political history is given more importance than the socio-economic history. In that way, Chandragupta Maurya was the ruler and founder of the Chandragupta Maurya Empire. But at the same time, I feel that Chanakya is also given due importance, sir. His treatise Arthashastra has been quoted as a widely celebrated source when it comes to the Mauryan history. And reconstruction of the Mauryan history is partly and significantly based on Chanakya's work only, sir. So I think both are given importance only, sir.
Thank you, Sanjay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Sanjay. So, how would you assess your today's performance?
Sir, I think it was moderate, sir.
Why?
Sir, I am not able to assess at the moment, sir, but I feel it was okay, kind of.
How many mocks you have given so far?
So the offline marks, I've given online marks quite a
They're
number of
not
them.
face to face. Physical
this-
mocks you have
yeah,
not given?
Yeah, yes, sir.
This is your first mock, physical mock?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What was the feedback in online mocks to you? 2-3 highlights of the feedback?
So first thing is I was told I was not able to hold a conversation. It was more like question answer session and I could not be more interactive or that was one thing, sir. Second thing is it was subjective on that particular interview, certain questions that I could have done better. So that part was also there, sir.
No, today's your interaction was very good. You are a very articulate person, confident also.
Thank you, sir.
And but there are some areas where you can definitely improve upon.
Sure, sir.
One thing which I noticed is that your answers are quite big, long.
Okay.
You should be little more precise and to the point.
Sure, sir.
Normally an answer should be within 3-4 lines, 30-40 seconds. If the member wants to do more, he will ask you supplementary questions.
Sure, sir.
So that's why you have to listen to the question carefully.
Yes, sir.
And then think what member wants to know and give that much information which is asked for.
Sure, sir.
Don't give unnecessary backgrounders and subsequent information which is not required.
Sure, sir.
Okay, that will make your answer to the point and more precise and more effective also.
Okay, sir.
Okay, the longer you give the answer, the member loses interest because they don't want to hear longer answer. Unless in 1 or 2 questions where it is really necessary. Most of the questions you can answer in 3-4 lines.
Sure, sir.
And you can be more specific in your answers.
Okay, sir.
Rather than generalizing the answer, you can be more specific.
More specific.
Okay, and these are the basic things which I think you should work. Otherwise, your knowledge, your personality is very good. You speak very well. Give a smile in between.
Sure, sir.
Look at all the members when you reply in most of the time to the member who is asking questions. Give 20-30%. Look at the others also to keep them involved because everybody is assessing your performance.
Sure, sir.
So take care of these points. I think work on your DEF. Because you have a academic background, your optional history. Academically, you are engineer. Then you are working you have worked to play forester as well as in labor ministry department. So questions will be definitely on these issues.
Sure, sir.
For us, current affairs, national and international. So these are the areas where most of the questions will be related to. So just have a look. Your interview is on 4th April.
Yes, sir.
So just focus on these, work on these, and keep your answer limit to the point, and be precise, and don't guess. If you are not sure, just escape by saying, "Sir, I don't know. I will read about it."
Sure, sir.
So that there is no chances of giving wrong answers knowingly. It can cause raise doubt about the credibility and integrity of the person.
Yes, sir.
So these
Sure,
avoid these things.
Okay,
Otherwise,
sir.
you are a very good, fine candidate.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All the best.
Okay,
Thank you,
all
sir.
the best.
Tie knot is not proper.
Sure,
I
sir.
know.
I'll correct it, sir. Thank you,
Little
sir.
longer tie, and tie knot should be fully up to the collar.
You stand up.
Should cover the.
You stand up.
Yes, it is.
You see, it is
buckle.
short. You know, don't pull it.
Yeah,
The lower end of the tie should cover the buckle in normal course.
Sure, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Shave, you will shave or you will go like this?
Yeah, I'll shave it, sir.
So shave it.
Sure, sir.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you, sir.
ये कितना हुआ?
26 मिनट।
हाँ, बस इतना ठीक है। 26 ऐसे ही चल
तो
रहा है।
और करना है ना।
अभी आ गया नेक्स्ट कैंडिडेट कौन है?
नेक्स्ट दोनों आ गए सर, एक तो अरुण है और नेक्स्ट
अरुण खेतवाल।
अब हो जाएगा फिर सबका काम हो जाएगा।
ये
खैया।
इसके बाद भी कुछ है क्या?
हाँ, एक और है।
अच्छा अच्छा ठीक है। May I come in, sir?
Yes, please come in.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Arun Khetwal.
Yes, sir.
Arun, please take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
So Arun, introduce yourself.
So myself Arun Khetwal. I hail from Bageshwar district of Uttarakhand, and I did my early schooling in Bageshwar up to class 7th. Then my family shifted to Dakpathar, which is in the outskirts of Dehradun, and I completed my high school and intermediate from that region. In 2019, I graduated in civil engineering from IIT Roorkee, and thereafter I did a job in civil engineering for a year that pertained to design of certain structural elements. And after that, sir, I have been preparing for the civil services.
Very good. Arun, you come from Uttarakhand.
Yes, sir.
Uttarakhand has a fragile ecosystem. Environmentally, it is very fragile, especially Char Dham area. So, what do you think? How the government should control the tourist point of view, the traffic during the peak season in those areas?
Sir, as you said, sir, Uttarakhand, because of its geology and because of its makeup, since it is made from remains of an ocean that used to exist there, it is very fragile. And building of large structures or having excessive human interference in those regions, it put a lot of undue pressure on the environment. So, sir, large structures should not be made in those regions, since many reports have also come and landslides have increased in those areas. And so, number of tourists that are coming in, they should be minimized. Transport facilities can be made better. For example,
what government is doing to do that? I read recently they are doing registration for the tourists who want to visit those areas.
Yes, sir. There is an online portal for registration, and registrations begin at a particular time well before the season arrives. And sir, registration also closes, and no more tourists are able to register on the online portal after a particular period.
Okay, you tell me, what is this UCC has been implemented in Uttarakhand?
Yes, sir.
And there are many issues relating to registration of live-in relationship.
Yes,
some
sir.
people have some object like right to privacy and other things.
Yes.
What is your take on that? Whether registration is good thing or it can be modified? What is your suggestion?
Sir, live-in relationships are a new form of relationships that have come up recently. Marriages are still there, but they are now becoming more or less religious in nature. And since newer relationships are coming up, there is more talk about how much.
Just 3-4 points. What are the advantages or disadvantages of the live-in relationship registration?
Okay, sir. So advantages that safety and security of women could be more monitored by the state, since there have been cases that in live-in relationships violence has been there against a partner. Also, sir, the rights of children in live-in relationships, they are generally not provided by the state, but after they register they will enjoy similar rights. And sir, since these are newer form of relationships that are coming up, so government needs to have some kind of regulation in these relationships, since these will also carry on towards the future also. And sir, if I see the negatives, there are negatives in mostly in one factor, that is the privacy. And people generally do not want the state to intrigue in their personal affairs, since the nature of a live-in relationship is such that people generally do not know whether they are in a relationship or not. So these are very fluid in nature.
My last question, suppose you are working in Mumbai or Delhi or outside Uttarakhand.
Yes, sir.
And you are in a live-in relationship.
Yes, sir.
Whether you are still required to register yourself in Uttarakhand for that, or is it not necessary in that case?
Sir.
You are a native of Uttarakhand, but
Yes,
working outside in some other state, and staying in a live-in relationship. So what will be your status? What you are
So if
supposed
I
to
am
do?
not a resident of this state, I need not do that.
No,
sir.
you are a resident, but not living in that state.
So then I need to register it, sir.
Where?
So there is an online portal for that, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back. I think we have met earlier.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so how has things been? How many mocks you have done?
Sir, I have
No.
given 4 mocks till then, sir.
Okay, okay, all right. Now, Uttarakhand region is a very unstable.
Yes, sir.
But still, government, there are reports that NGT clearances are not being taken, no, so meticulously in government projects. For example, Chardham construction also, there is some sinking area in Uttarkasi, but big hotels are being constructed. And although registration thing has been started, but there is no check on tourist traffic. So you can give your views on all these.
Sir, I think this is a issue of lack of proper regulation of certain laws that are there, and not only NGT, sir, also there are reports from other organizations also which are saying that there is undue pressure on the land and resources of hilly state of Uttarakhand, and we need to proceed with utmost caution when it comes to building of new things in such regions, sir.
There has been a good movie recently which has really pointed out these issues, no? Like against construction in the religious places. That is one, registration of tourist, Kedarnath.
Yes, sir.
You have seen the movie?
Yes, sir. Kedarnath I have seen, sir.
Okay, okay. So how do you agree? These were rightly mentioned there?
Sir, Kedarnath, I feel that it was more of a natural disaster.
Yeah.
Since a disaster of that sort was not seen for centuries, and human
but
beings.
Still, these issues were raised, no? In the theme of the movie.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now you have heard of Gyan in budget, concept of Gyan in the 25-26 national budget.
Yes, sir.
What is that?
Sir, Gyan is an acronym that stands for Garib, Youth, Annadata and Nari.
Nari. So what are the provisions for these 4 sections in the budget? Because this was projected by the finance minister in a big way for these 4, and these were projected as 4 pillars of the budget.
Yes, sir.
This is a very remarkable budget. So what are the provisions for these 4 sections?
So for Garib, we will be continuing with our welfare measures.
Government welfare programs. There is no new program. There is only one program, that is MG Narega. Any new program have been introduced for Garib?
So I am not aware about that.
You are not aware. Okay. And for youths?
So for youth, employment schemes have come up. 2 employment schemes have come up. One of them relates to apprenticeship in top companies, private companies. And sir, for Annadata, sir, I presently cannot remember, sir.
And for Nari, there are many. You can list at least one.
Yes, sir, Matru Vandana Yojana, sir.
Okay.
And help in.
This is not part of the budget.
Yes, sir.
All right, we can stop at this point.
Okay, sir.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Arun,
Yes, sir.
continuing with your home state.
Yes, sir.
Recently, PM had gone there and he had announced a couple of ropeway projects. Are you aware which are they?
No, sir, I am presently not aware, sir.
Okay. You please look into it.
Yes, sir.
Because especially you have a civil engineering background
Yes, sir.
and you hail from Uttarakhand, right?
Yes, sir.
A new capital has been in discussion for Uttarakhand.
Yes, sir.
Which is it?
So it is Gairsand or Bharadi-Sand.
Okay. Do you think there is a need for that?
Yes, sir, I do feel that there is a need for that, because there has been less development in the inner hilly regions, and administratively also, sir, people have to come to Dehradun, which lies at one of the corners of Uttarakhand. So I think administratively it will be easier for people to visit their capital also, And since geographically also, if the capital will be in the middle of Uttarakhand, it will be good for the people, sir.
Why is it named Gairsand?
Sir, I'm not aware.
Check it out.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Right. What do you understand by Akhand Bharat?
So it is an idea that envisages the Indian subcontinent as one common entity, which would consist of India, Bangladesh, Nepal, and certain regions of Pakistan also, sir.
Okay. Where has it come from?
So I am not aware of the origin, sir.
Okay. At any point of time in history, was it a reality?
So the closest that we have been was the time of Ashoka, sir, in 300 BC, sir.
Okay. Do you think it can be re-implemented, so to say? Is it practicable?
So practically, I would say that situations have changed a lot now, and the concept of nation states that have come up, the concept of sovereignty is respected throughout now, and international institutions look that these values are followed. So I think presently it is not the right idea, but culturally, sir, we can think of an Akhand Bharat.
Okay.
Yes.
My final question to you is, because you have opted for foreign service as your number 2 choice.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Do you think there is a possibility of Russia-Ukraine war being called off? If so, why?
Yes, sir. I think there is a possibility, because we are seeing lesser resources being given by the United States President Trump to the Ukraine, and also, sir, the stance of Zelensky, the president of Ukraine, has also softened in the recent years. The stance of Europe has also changed. At least some countries of the Europe are not now in favor of war, and it is India has also said that. So India has also said that the global south is also suffering from the consequences of the war, like wartime inflation and things like that, sir. And I feel that Russia and Ukraine are now ready to talk to each other now, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Arun, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
If I heard you right, you said Ashoka was in 300 BC?
Yes, sir.
No, you are not right, but then you are not a history student. So I'll give you the benefit of doubt. But he is one of our prominent rulers, at least you should know about him. It's 223 to 273 BC or thereabouts.
Okay, sir.
So you are a civil engineer.
Yes, sir.
Joshimath is sinking.
Yes, sir.
Why? What can be done?
So the primary reason was the construction along the river that was being done there, because the soil which is close to the river, it is unstable, and if there is undue construction in those areas, then that soil will become unstable and it will not be able to bear the burden of the houses.
So what can be done?
So foremost, sir, we could see that laws are followed, and only such construction is allowed which is legal, and encroachments are not done on the banks of rivers. We could see that.
Is it being done?
Yes, sir. It was seen that in the case of Joshimath it was being done.
So now shall we say the problem is over?
No, sir. The problem is not over, since Himalayan region itself is very fragile.
No, but the immediate cause was to arrest the sinking of Joshimath.
Yes, sir.
Has that been achieved?
No, sir. In certain regions, it has not been achieved yet. And we could see houses that have cracks developed in them,
Yes,
and it was due to
that is how it came to be known that the town was sinking.
Yes, sir.
So this, but have we been able to plug the number of tourists, additional constructions?
So we have certainly seen that those constructions are done in areas where the soil has a higher bearing capacity, and people even from those areas where land subsidence is taking place, people of those areas have been relocated somewhere
You
else.
know, around 2-3 years back, while going to Mussoorie, I remember I was asked to register myself along with Aadhaar card, etc. But last year I went again. There was no such restriction. I just travelled through Dehradun to Mussoorie. So I do not know when you say that, say, efforts are being made to regulate the flow of tourists, if something is really being done.
Yes, sir. It needs a different approach, sir. I think the administration needs to be more strict on this. But sir, then there is a conundrum also, that Uttarakhand, the main economy
Everywhere is a conundrum. So you have to chart the best course of action possible under the circumstances.
Yes, sir.
So is football your first choice or chess?
Sir, it generally depends on my mood, and generally it has been football, sir.
Yesterday, day before, an important meeting was held between the Indian and Chinese representatives. It was a structured meeting, the 33rd. It's called WMCC. You know something about that? Why are these meetings held?
Sir, I'm not aware about this, sir. I'll read about this.
Well, your foreign service is your second choice. You should be aware of this. My last question, you are from Uttarakhand. What's the border problem with Nepal?
Sir, there is a tri-junction area which is bordered by Limpiadhura, Lipu Lake and Kalapani, which is being contested by Nepal as being its own territory. And they dated back to 1816 Sugauli Treaty with the Britishers.
The Sugauli Treaty, there is no problem, there is no mention is made of this border dispute.
Sir, the line that was demarcated was based on a river that flows there, the Kali River. And there is some misconceptions related to the origin point of that Kali River. While India considered it to be on the other side of the tri-junction, Nepal, on the other hand, it says that it is much further inside the Indian territory. So this is the whole issue.
It's because of the interpretation of the origin of river Kali.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, Arun.
Yes, sir.
So you are a civil engineer, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you heard about bullet trains?
Yes, sir.
This is going to be a reality in India.
Yes, sir.
By 2026, we will have bullet trains. Operational, maybe.
Sir, we will have one bullet train, I think.
We will have that.
Yes,
We will have that. India will have. Right?
Yes,
Kahan ban raha hai? Where the bullet train project is?
Sir, it's in Ahmedabad area, sir. Ahmedabad to Mumbai, sir.
Mumbai. That's great. Okay. So bullet train tracks use a specialized rail profile tracks. How it is different from the normal tracks?
Sir, structurally they can bear much more loads than the common conventional rail tracks. When we consider conventional rail tracks, they are generally made of concrete blocks and stones, crushed stones. But sir, I think bullet trains, these have much better tracks in terms of.
That is a very general thing. Much better. How it is better to sustain such kind of high speed trains? What is so different in these tracks?
So I'll have to read about it, sir. I'm not
Okay.
presently aware.
Okay, now you can imagine a situation. Safety will be a big concern. because high pressure will be generated when the train will move.
Yes, sir.
High pressure will be all around, right? So a specific kind of railway stations, sets, everything will be required. And even in railway platforms, you must have seen too many crowds and everything.
Yes, sir.
How we can mitigate these challenges?
So first thing is we could manage the crowd, and we can use technology also for that. For example, cameras are there, facial recognition technology could be applied to identify any miscreants also, and regular maintenance of the tracks could be done, braking system, and we can check that these are in order, so that there is no mishappening that happens.
Anyways, which country is assisting us to develop this project?
Sorry sir, could you repeat?
Which country is assisting us to develop this project, bullet train project?
So it is a Japanese company, sir. I presently do not remember the name.
Okay. My last question to you: what is militant mercantilism?
So I am not aware of the terms.
Okay. I'm just revising the question for you. We are in some kind of trade battlefield. Do you agree with this?
Yes, sir. Sir, presently, sir, due to war situation that is happening in two parts of the world, and also due to the new US president that has come up, we are facing a kind of situation where the countries are looking inwards, and they are looking towards building things themselves rather than cooperating with whole of the world, and this has impacts on trade relations between countries also, and I feel this is the thing that we are talking about.
Thank you, Arun.
Okay, Arun. So how would you assess your today's interaction?
So it was fine, sir.
Fine. You are happy with it?
No, sir. I could have done better. I could not answer.
How many mocks you have given so far?
So 5 or 6 mocks, sir.
5 or 6?
Yes, sir.
Not sure how many exactly.
Sir.
So what is your feedback? 2-3 major feedback from those mocks.
Sir, I need to brush up Uttarakhand more. And sometimes I show in my behavior or my body language that I am nervous. That was the
So you are really nervous, or your only body language is like that?
No, sir, I am really nervous. I am really nervous, sir.
You are really nervous?
Yes, sir.
Why you are not so nervous after so many mocks you have given? And it is just an interaction, not test of your knowledge, it is test of your personality more.
Yes,
and your knowledge is already tested. And you are among the top, I can say 3,000 candidates who have reached to this level.
Yes, sir.
So why should you worry? You should have rather more self-confidence that I have reached to this level, I will make it now to the final.
Yes, sir, I certainly do that, sir. I need to brush up on my facts or way, sir, actually.
You have such a nice personality, pleasing personality, you can speak well, you are, only thing is that your voice, your body language really doesn't give that you are speaking with confidence. Your firmness is not there in your replies.
Okay, sir. I'll see to that, sir.
That confidence should come out. Even if you don't know, you should be upfront in saying, sir, I don't know, I will read about it. Why do you bother? If you don't know, be straightforward.
Okay, sir.
And you don't give wrong answers. You give wrong. Ashoka 300 BC. Nobody asked you which BC. You could have said during Mr. Ashoka's time.
Yes.
By quoting the year, you have yourself put in your in problem.
Yes, sir.
So just listen to the question carefully and try to be precise in your answer and to the point.
Okay, sir.
Because, and if you don't know, just be upfront in saying I don't know. If you know it 70-80%, then take the permission of the member, sir, I know, but I am not sure. If you give me it, if you permit, I can try. If they allow you, go ahead, otherwise don't do that.
Okay, sir.
2-3 times you did that, giving wrong answers, which can raise doubt about your integrity and credibility, both.
Okay, sir.
Which is very dangerous. So avoid it.
Okay, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Be firm both in saying, answering and not in saying, sir, I don't know. Same.
Okay, sir.
And confidence should come from inside. It is here only. Okay, now your interview is on 9th April, so about 14 days.
Yes, sir.
So just brush up your knowledge. All the questions were relating to your state,
Yes, sir.
your academic background, civil engineering, and current affairs, national, international affairs, some questions, because IFS is your second choice.
Yes, sir.
So you have to be hands-on with these issues.
Yes, sir.
In most of the time, if not in all the cases, at least 70-80% you should know.
Yes, sir.
Hmm? So work on that. You're deaf. More seriously, take all the points which has been mentioned. What are the expected questions? Now you have given 5-6 mocks. You must be knowing what type of questions are being asked to you
Yes,
from
sir.
your state. So work on those questions. Make 3-4 point answers of each question in order of priority,
Yes,
and
sir.
finish your answer in 3-4 lines.
Okay, sir.
Not more than that. If the member wants to know more, he will ask you supplementary questions.
Okay, sir.
Okay, and don't give unnecessary information, and don't go to wrong things, facts.
Okay, sir.
Avoid it. Okay. Otherwise,
sir.
you have a very handsome person and young and articulate, well educated. What else you want? UPSC is looking like people like you, but only thing that you should come with full confidence.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
I'll see to that, sir.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
You will do very well. Keep a smile, give smile in between.
Yes, sir. Sure.
Make better eye contact with all the members replying. If a member is asking, 70-80% to that member, 20% to others also, because they are also assessing you.
Okay, sir.
Involve them in your discussion. Make it lively.
Okay, sir.
More energy in the interaction. Okay?
Yes, sir.
I think you will do very well. You have a capability, you have a potential. Only thing that you are not coming out openly. Okay, work on that. I think you will do well.
Thank you,
All
sir.
the best.
Thank you, sir.
Good
Thank
luck
you, sir.
to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Push.
बहुत नेचुरल क्या
हेलो भाई, अभी आ गया लड़का हैं? इसके बाद भी आ गया क्या भाई? ठीक है, लगवा देना, लंच वाले को बुला लेना टाइम। ओके।
आज तो क्लॉक वर्क प्रिसिशन से काम चल रहा है
हैं?
क्लॉक वर्क
चलो पर कैंडिडेट ही कम थे कल तो। नौ थे कल। हैं?
नहीं कल
8 थे।
8 थे।
आज 11 बता रहे, चलो देखते हैं। पता नहीं, देखते हैं। हाँ कितने? और गुड विश यू। चलो कैंडिडेट रेडी है जी, आ जाइए।
बताइए, रोल जब करना है तो मुझे बता दीजिए।
तैयार हैं रोल के लिए?
तो रोल चलिए।
Yes, please come in.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Khayyam
Yes.
Rahmani.
Yes, sir.
Please take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, relax, be comfortable. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Khayyam, just introduce yourself.
So myself, Khayyam Rahmani. I was born in Purnia district of Bihar. I did my schooling from there, and then for graduation I came to Delhi University. I did history honors from Dayal Singh College, and after that I started preparation for UPSC.
Okay, after graduation you did not do any PG or anything?
No, sir.
Just preparing for civil
Yes, sir.
service. Very good. You have a hobby of visiting historical places.
Yes, sir.
How many historical places you have visited in Delhi?
I think I need to count that, but I think 5 to 6 places I visited.
Which one? Major 5, 6? Quickly.
Red Fort I visited. I visited Agarsen Ki Baoli, Qutub Complex, Humayun's Tomb, and Tughlaqabad Fort, as well as National Museum. It's also a historical place where we get more insight into ancient history.
So what is your take off out of this visiting these historical sites? What is your history of Delhi? How can you describe in 4 or 5 lines? After visiting these monuments.
History of Delhi is a long process
long
history, but
in short, if I ask you to explain within 4 lines, 5 lines maximum.
We see that how the social composition of history is changing, as well as different rulers are coming, leading to different developments in the Delhi and around region. How Delhi is becoming the political center in North India.
So, who is the major contributor in Delhi's development? Whom, after many rulers, whom do you think he has contributed the most?
So there are many rulers who contributed. From Delhi Sultanate also there are some rulers. We can have of Muhammad bin Tughlaq. His policies were something different, but he had a significant contribution. And after
what is his major contribution, you think? Muhammad bin Tughlaq.
Tughlaq's major contribution was the city of Delhi. He founded the Jahanpana, the city of Delhi, as well as in institutionalizing the administration. Yes, sir.
Okay, no issue. What is your take on about this Waqf Amendment Bill?
Waqf Amendment Bill.
Yes.
There was a necessity to bring certain changes within the bill, but there has been apprehension from the stakeholders regarding certain areas of amendment that needs to be looked with stakeholders' perspective. And
which are those 2-3 points? Which are their major concerns?
So major concern was the registration of property within 6 months, as well as providing powers to the district magistrate for instead of that complaints committee, I think so. And
so these can be taken care of district. I think they have, instead of district magistrate, they have given powers to a higher authority.
Yes, sir.
So what is your take? Do you think their concerns are justified?
There are certain concerns that are justified, but that needs to be taken into consideration with the engagement of all the stakeholders.
Okay. After that, bill can be implemented?
Yes, sir. Bill can be implemented.
Okay. Thank you. Khayyam.
Yes. Khayyam Rahmani.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Your namesake is famous in the Indian film world.
Yes, sir.
You know
yes,
what
sir.
for what?
Muhammad Zahur Khayyam, he was the music director. He gave music in
what
movies.
What was his era?
70s, 80s and 90s. He died, I think, around 2019 or something like that.
Okay, he gave music.
Yes, a music directors.
Okay, did he pair with some of the lyricists that was famous?
I was not.
No. Okay, which is the most famous composition he has given?
He's Umrao Jan. He has given most famous compositions in Umrao Jan.
That was, but that is the toward later period, toward the end. Before that, he has given many compositions.
Like "Ae Dil-e Nadan" and "Main Pal Do Pal Ka Shair Hoon." In these.
Okay. Now let us change the topic. You cook Mughlai dishes.
Yes, sir.
What is the X factor of Mughlai dishes? What is different from normal dishes?
Sir, the richness as well as the texture.
Richness comes from what?
Richness comes from the use of ingredients like aromatic spices as well as the use of
aromatic spices are used in most of the Indian dishes.
Yes, sir, but the use
what is so special? I asked about X factor. What is that?
Use of cream and use of butter, ghee, that makes it X factor.
That means lot of cream and butter.
Yes, sir, as well as the process of cooking, the slow cooking process.
How slow?
So the dum process, it is a slow process as well as stewing.
Kali dal can be categorized as a Mughlai dish.
Sorry, sir.
Kali dal. That
the process of preparing that
it is said that Kali dal should be cooked for 24 hours for its full taste and aroma to emerge. So is that a Mughlai dish?
Sir, considering a Mughlai, we can consider Mughlai dish based on two perspectives.
This is what I have been asking.
That is originating, if it is originating from the Mughlai era or
Mughlai era, what originates from Mughlai era?
That like that most of the dishes that are emerging from that era, as well as certain dishes which are not also emerging, like butter chicken that has recent origin. It's also considered a Mughlai dish based on its way of preparation.
Okay. Now, your choice, second choice is West Bengal for both
Yes,
IAS,
sir.
IPS.
Yes,
What
sir.
is the reason?
Sir, the reason is that I have been closer to West Bengal. I know the culture of West Bengal because my district has been closer in
No, you
border
have
of West Bengal.
important relations in West Bengal?
No, no relations.
Then what is closer?
I have been because we speak a dialect that are more closer to Bengali.
Which
the Suryapuri dialect.
Which dialect?
Suryapuri.
Suryapuri.
It is in the 3 districts of Bihar, spoken in the 3 districts of Bihar.
Suryapuri. Is
Yes,
there
sir.
some district in West Bengal?
No, no district in West Bengal. Only in 3 districts of Bihar, that is Purnia, Araria and Kishanganj.
Okay, what is that similar to Suryapuri?
It's similar to Bengali. That understanding is little bit similar.
What is the size of the union budget? 25, 26.
Sir, exact figure I don't remember. Sir.
But you should
Yes,
know
sir.
the exact figure, no?
Yes, sir.
How much is what is the fiscal deficit?
So exact figure I don't, sorry, sir.
Borrowing, you don't know how much?
I read it, but actually I cannot remember.
You read it, so you should, when is your interview?
15th April.
15th April, so you should go through the full
Yes, sir.
budget exercise. One last thing, Purnia, why
Yes, sir.
Purnia is famous for? This is a border district
Yes, sir.
in Bihar, why Purnia is famous?
Purnia is famous for its economic activities as well as for medical tourism.
Medical tourism?
Yes, sir.
What important medical institutions are there?
There are medical colleges as well as the tertiary sector. We see medical colleges as well as many doctors.
Tertiary sector?
No, sir. In the tertiary medical care is there in
What
Purnia.
is tertiary medical care?
So specialist care, that cardiology, neurology, and nephrology.
Is that tertiary medical care?
Yes, sir. Along
Okay.
with that, the critical care units are being developed.
All right, yeah, thank you, thank you. All the best.
Yes, sir.
What do you understand by Places of Worship Act, and do you think it needs some modification?
So, Places of Worship Act was enacted by the Parliament in order to preserve the status of the places of worship that after 1947 the status quo will remain the same except the Babri site.
Okay.
But recently there are emerging questions regarding the effectiveness of Place of Worship Act, as well as it was implemented by the Parliament. I think Parliament is authorized to look on that.
So, is there a JPC for it?
So I am not aware of that.
Okay. Are you aware of the issue at Sambhal?
Yes, sir.
What is it, and do you think it is in the right direction, or it's something which should have been avoided?
The issue in Sambhal is basically regarding the place where the mosque has been constructed. It is claimed by other community as a place of worship of their place, as well as when survey was done by Archaeological Survey of India, structure similar to the shivling was found, and that made it controversy. And I think the these kind of controversies can be better dealt with the ASI's intervention.
Okay, not judicial?
Yes, sir. Judiciary also plays a role, but mainly it is ASI that gives the report on which judiciary comes.
Okay. Prohibition policy in Bihar has been in force for quite a long time.
Yes, sir.
Tell us main economic impact and social impact it has had on the society in Bihar.
The social impact was that there are declining rate of violences, domestic violences, and economic impact is majorly that economic impact, but I am aware of the social impact.
Okay. My final question to you is regarding an issue in Karnataka. Recently, budget was presented in which some quota reservation was made for the contracts. Do you think it is a step in the right direction? If yes, why? If not, why?
So I am not aware of that issue completely, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Khayyam,
Yes, sir.
name 3 battles in India which changed the course of history.
So the first battle I will mention a Battle of Trine that led to the invasion of the we can say the Turks or the Arabs. The second battle will be
Which battle?
Battle of Trine. The second Battle of Trine was decisive. The first Battle of Trine, the Prithviraj.
I said 3 battles.
Yes, sir.
So you have to name only one battle, first or second.
The second Battle of Trine, as well as the Battle of Panipat, the first Battle of Panipat, and third will be the Battle of Buxar.
Fought in?
1764.
Not Battle of Plassey.
No, sir. Plassey was more of a betrayal than a battle.
All right. I'll take up the question of Waqf Amendment Bill, which you mentioned partly. I'm asking you, what is your opinion as to what should be done to assuage the feelings of the aggrieved community, Muslim community? More than the Muslim community, it is the AIM, PLB, and leaders of Muslim organizations like JUUH.
Sir,
there are 5 contentious points, right?
Yes, sir.
And what is your opinion in respect of each of those 5 points?
So right now I cannot enumerate those 5 points.
All right. The first is, I list it for you. The authority given to the district magistrate, which has now been changed to a senior officer. What is your opinion? How it can be tweaked to assuage the feeling of the community?
Sir, most of the time it is seen that district magistrates are under the control of the government, so it can have influence of the government if government is party to the suit.
So obviously the land will be, in any question of land, the government will be a party, because government is owner of the land, state is the owner of the land. So your answer should be, I don't know, I'm loud thinking that instead of the district magistrate or a senior officer, say a third neutral body like a judiciary, a judge, some such person will perhaps be more acceptable to the community?
Yes, sir. I think that is also one of the demand that.
That is not the demand. There is no such demand. I am asking your opinion.
So I have not undergone this reading through these.
Hmm?
I have not underwent extensive reading in these topics.
All right. And the other contentious points in the amendment bill? One you said this is about the preparation of the database,
Yes, sir.
and the time limit given is less.
Yes. In that, JPC has recommended for extension of the time limit.
Under special circumstances,
Yes, sir.
and those special circumstances have not been defined.
Those.
Anything else?
So currently, I can't recall.
All right, let's move on to something else. CAPFs. What are CAPFs? Police is your second choice.
Yes, sir. CAPF are Central Armed Police Forces. These are the group of forces that that are deployed in various areas. Like it includes CISF, CRPF.
How many such forces are there?
Sir, I don't know that, but it includes what I am aware of that is CISF, CRPF are part of it.
You don't remember or you don't know?
Yes, I don't know, but I will read on that.
What is AFSPA?
Armed Force Special Powers Act is given to the border security force and military organizations in order to bring law and order under control in that area.
Armed Forces Special Powers Act. Have you read the act?
Yes, no, I have not read that, but a little I know that. The original provision I have not read.
So these special powers are given to whom?
These are given to the armed forces in order to bring
armed forces. Now,
yes,
by
sir.
armed forces, what do you understand?
The forces that are responsible for security of that area. If you take the case of Northeast, it will be like Assam Rifles. It will be like if you take the case of Jammu and Kashmir, it will be like Indian Army.
No, you are not right.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to go back in history
Yes, sir.
itself. What do you think? History is a subjective learning or objective learning?
Sir, it is subjective learning by objective interpretation.
By objective?
Interpretation of objective facts.
So it is more about subjective learning.
So it is based on interpretation of.
Obviously, when there is an interpretation, then definitely it will be subjective.
Yes, sir.
That my perception would be something else, your perception would be something else on a particular topic, right? There must be a topic. Okay. So you were talking about the Battle of Plassey. That is not a decisive battle.
Yes, sir.
Because it was just a betrayal.
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
This is a perspective or it is a historical fact?
So it's a fact that draws the perspective.
It's a fact that draws the perspective.
Yes, sir.
So my perspective may be changed. If I look into the Battle of the Plassey, that is the most decisive battle. That was decisive battle. If I compare it with the Battle of the Buxar, it was a decisive battle because it established East India Company as a political power in India.
But
maybe betrayal, that is altogether different aspect.
Yes, sir. But if in Battle of Buxar, if it could have been defeated, then it would not have been the major political power.
That is something else.
Yes, sir.
It is about the Battle of Plassey.
Yes, sir.
They defeated by hook and a crook.
Yes.
By diplomacy or by intrigue. So Battle of Plassey is in fact as a decisive battle. Of course, Battle of Buxar was also not less of importance. But Battle of Plassey is really a decisive battle that was fought in because it established East India Company, which was a commercial entity, as a political entity in India.
Yes, sir. But that if Battle of Buxar would have been if they have been defeated in the Battle of Buxar, then it could not have been the major economic and political power in India.
Anyways, coming to the other question. Okay. Recently, your state Bihar
Yes, sir.
demanded for special category status. That's not a new demand, in fact. Recently, I'm talking because the CM of Bihar, Sri Nitish Kumar ji, before 16th Finance Commission, demanded for special category status. So why Bihar is demanding for special category status?
So because of the lack of development in Bihar, as well as Bihar needs assistance from the central fund and centrally sponsored and central sector schemes.
What are the criteria to get the status of special category status?
So there are 5 criteria. Number 1 is the hilly state. Second is economic backwardness, as well as so I can't recall this all the 3.
Okay, so you think that the demand is valid one?
But as per the criteria, the demand, Bihar does not meet the criteria, so the government can go for a different path to support Bihar in its growth.
What is the per capita income of Bihar?
So it is around 1,13,000. Around Patna and around, it depends in different areas. Like in certain section it is 1,18,000 and somewhere it is 20,000. So in average 80,000 it is.
Anyways, what is the share of Bihar of the total from the total divisible pool? Share of Bihar.
Exact figure I don't know.
Okay. Okay, what are the special provisions made for the state of Bihar in Union Budget 2025-26?
So Bihar was given support for greenfield airports. The Makhana board was set up in Bihar. Micro food processing institute was will be set up in Bihar, as well as there was a provision for expansion of IIT.
Thank you, Kayam.
Okay, Kayam. So how would you assess your today's performance?
I think it was not up to the mark. I need to more focus on the current issues. I have not read in depth.
How many mocks you have given?
Sir, 2.
This including this one, or
this
before
is third,
this?
Third. Yes.
So what was the feedback in the earlier 2 mocks?
In earlier 2 mocks, that initially I start with high pitch sound, and then I fade down.
Why?
That was I think because of lack of my readings or depth reading.
Mm-hmm. Your interview is on 15th April.
Yes, sir.
So you have about 20 days.
Yes, sir.
So you have to work very hard, Kayam, if you really want to make a mark.
Yes, sir.
Because there is lot of knowledge gaps.
Yes, sir.
Because they are the very expected question from you. Work board,
yes, sir.
all these things, issues, they will definitely be asked.
Yes, sir.
You should be ready. Bihar, your home state, your district, current affairs, all these are very relevant issues which are asked. Nothing very unexpected question.
Yes, sir.
So you should be rather hands-on. You have to brush up your knowledge very seriously on these areas. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So don't waste even a day.
Yes.
Work hard and try to make your own answers on every expected question. 3-4 line answer.
Yes.
In order of priority. Okay?
Yes.
Listen to the question very carefully. What the member want to know, answer accordingly.
Yes.
Okay? There is no need to give bigger answers. 3-4 line answer is sufficient in 30-40 seconds. And never guess.
Yes.
If you are not sure, be upfront. You are feeling shy in saying, sir, I don't know, I will read about it. You keep mum, or you just murmur the words in yourself. Be upfront. Say, sir, I don't know, I will read about it. There is nothing wrong in that. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Even if you have to say this 10 times, 15 times. But whatever you answer should be correct and to the point.
Yes, sir.
If you give wrong answers knowingly without taking the permission of the member concerned, it will be going very much against you. It will raise doubt about your integrity and mostly about your integrity, which is very vital.
Yes.
Okay? So don't do anything which raise doubt about your integrity and credibility. Okay?
Yes.
If you don't know, be upfront in saying, sir, I don't know, I will read about it. But what you know, you should be able to answer in a precise and to the point manner. That is the game.
Yes.
Your knowledge is already tested in your written and your prelims and mains. Now a test of your personality. How you behave, how you speak. You should not be arrogant, you should be very humble. Answer the questions in a very, what I can say, in a humble manner to the members. If you don't know, be saying, sir, I don't know, I will read about it. Have eye contact with all the members.
Yes.
When the member asking question, give 70-80% time to the member, in between look at others, just so that they are also assessing you. And give a smile in between. You look very serious from the very beginning, as if something is interrogation is going to take place. It is a conversation between a junior officer and some senior officers. Friendly, it is a formal discussion,
Yes.
but it's not an interrogation. So take it in that sense and be positive and answer to the question wherever you know. If you don't know, just say, no, I don't know, sir, I will read. But brush up your knowledge. You have to work very hard. I must say, you are lacking on various important issues which are expected from you to know. That you must, work board, so many other issues, latest happenings, current national, international, budget.
Yes.
You are not aware at all about the outlay of the budget. These are basic questions anybody can ask you. Okay?
Yes.
Just have a look at them, these current affairs, and I think you will do very well. You have to consolidate the information which.
I'd like to add
बताइए sir.
You know, when I asked you a question about the Waqf board, I sensed that you became on the defensive. There was no need. I asked you for your objective opinion. You see, while answering questions, one should be objective. For example, in one that question of DC, I suggested that the judiciary may be a more acceptable.
Yes.
That type of objective opinion. What are the grievances and what should be done to, assuage the feeling of grievance and how it can be overcome? That sort of answer I expected from you. You went on the defensive and you said, you clammed up. Anyway, the point that I'm trying to make is, in the final interview, do not do that.
Yes.
All that the interview board members would be asking to know from you is your objective opinion, which if you know, you should give fearlessly. If you don't know, as the chairman has said, sorry sir, I don't. End of the matter. And you are becoming very serious again. Put a smile on your face. Everyone likes to see a smiling face, a happy face. Okay.
Yeah, no, about the facts. Actual information. What information you gave about per capita income of Bihar is wrong. That you go and check. Now, so therefore, should not attempt such kind of answers. That will give a wrong impression about you.
Yes.
Okay. So if you are not knowing the facts, you can simply accept that I am not aware, I have not read. That will be good enough because your knowledge is tested.
Yes.
Go with confidence, and as everyone has advised, smile,
Yes.
positive outlook with that, because there can be no question is uncomfortable. You are in a position now that you are not part of any organization, so you can give your free opinion. And you should have your opinion. This is what is asked in personality test, on any issue, because any issue is burning issue of the country presently. So you should have knowledge and you should have opinion on this. Okay, and it can be any which way. There's nothing wrong in giving your opinion, very frankly.
Okay.
Right, all the best.
Read newspaper regularly.
Yes.
Don't miss the newspaper and make your own. These are the points. This is my reply. Make your own reply based on facts and your analysis and then make it to the point and reply to all the questions. Where you don't know, you can say straight away, I don't know, sir, I will read about it.
Yes. Chair, I would like to say something.
Yes, sir.
Khayyam, you may be very humble in your personal life, maybe, but your appearance is very arrogant.
Yes, that is what I
That's
told
the
you.
one thing. Please mind it. Majority of us notice the same thing. Even sir said कि जब आप कुछ बोल रहे हो ना, अगला कुछ बोल रहा है तो listen to them. और इन्होंने ये बात भी कहा है कि they are senior bureaucrats. आप जूनियर की तरीके से बिहेव करोगे तो सीनियर जूनियर का रिलेशन भी है. सपोज इफ आई हैव गिवन यू द क्वेश्चन, मैंने पहले आपसे क्या पूछा, हिस्ट्री इज अबाउट सब्जेक्टिव लर्निंग. व्हेन यू एक्सेप्टेड द सब्जेक्टिव लर्निंग, ओपिनियन में भी डेफर आपने किया भी, बट यू वर वेरी मच रिजिड ऑन दैट. रिजिडिटी शुड नॉट कम. ठीक है, दिस वन थिंग. ये रियल इंटरव्यू में मत करना, ये बहुत नीचे कर देगा मार्क्स को. ठीक है ना. सेकेंड बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट बात सर ने बताया ये, इट्स नॉट अबाउट नॉलेज, इट्स अबाउट योर पर्सनैलिटी. Humbleness, politeness, your present personality, that will really count. Are you getting me?
Yes, sir.
Whatever knowledge you have, okay, that's fine. Are you getting me?
Yes.
So it's not about the knowledge. यहाँ पर आपको आप knowledge टेस्ट, knowledge आपका मेंस में हो गया, खत्म रहा. ठीक है, it's how you are behaving, how you are interacting. आप समझ रहे हैं ना क्या कह रहा हूँ? तो just work on that. You have the time, इस पे ज़्यादा काम कीजिए. Knowledge से ज़्यादा जरूरी है आपके लिए कि अपनी personality पे काम कीजिए. ठीक है ना. बाकी करंट अफेयर्स करते रहिए. दिस इज ओनली द सजेशन दैट आई वांट टू रेंडर टू यू, अदरवाइज सर विल कंटिन्यू. ठीक है.
अभी आप ऐसे भी कर रहे थे एक आई सॉ.
हाँ नहीं, वो बहुत
दिस इज वेरी बैड. यू वर पैचिंग व्हेन आई रिप्लाई आई सॉ दैट. दैट थिंग इज अ वेरी रॉन्ग सिग्नल.
कुश्ती लड़ने जा रहे हो.
बी वेरी नॉर्मल, नेचुरल.
आराम से बात करो, जैसे घर में बैठ के आप सीनियर से बात कर रहे हो. With due regard to them, say your viewpoint in an objective manner.
Yes.
That's all.
All the best.
All the best. You can do very well. Don't worry. Just work on these issues. You will do very well. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
टाई की लंबाई छोटी है,
हाँ, बक्कल तक
टाई
आनी
थोड़ी
चाहिए.
सी लंबी होनी चाहिए, और लाल रंग की टाई मत पहनना.
Tie color should not be red.
Okay.
Matching with your suit, whichever you black or blue, plain tie.
कैसा सूट पहन रहे हैं इंटरव्यू में?
Blue, sir, blue.
ब्लू, तो टाई भी ब्लू रहे, एनी शेड ऑफ ब्लू.
और यहाँ तक बक्कल को कवर करनी चाहिए टाई. ठीक है.
उसका नीचे.
All the best.
He is full of lot of complex, whatever it is.
And he is very aggressive.
Aggression है बस. ऐसे
As if I think it's something to do with the community to which he belongs. That everyone else is against him.
against. Yeah, he has this feeling. Actually, I know to tell them, like coincidentally, मेरा हर एक helper servant Muslim शुरू से रहा.
Reporter reservation.
देखो देख दिया। ये इधर एक एक्स्ट्रा रखा हो, ये दे दो आप। बोतलें और मंगवा लो भाई। हाँ कल 37 तो कल था, 40 बता रही है, 40 के करीब। कल 37 तो कल हो गया था।
May I come in, sir?
Yes, please.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Anupam. Just take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Anupam, introduce yourself.
Sir, my name is Anupam Mishra. I belong to Sultanpur, Uttar Pradesh. I have done my schooling from Sultanpur itself. After that, I have done BTech in electrical engineering from MNIT Allahabad. And after completing my BTech, I am preparing for civil services. Last year, I also got selected in UP PCS for the post of deputy jailer.
For the post of deputy?
Jailer.
Jailer?
Yes, sir.
So you have joined or not?
No, sir. Actually, I was extension and my joining hasn't come yet. So I haven't joined yet.
So you must be knowing about jails, some idea about the jails, prisons.
Yes, sir. I was talking to few of my friends who have joined, and they tell me about that.
The people posted in jail, are they police officials or civilians?
Sir, this is a uniform job, but it is different than police. They are not considered as police officers. There is a different department, jail administration and reform services, which administers the jails. They are different from police.
What are the prison reforms we were talking about earlier? There is a need for prison reforms. Can you share few of such reforms which are required in the prison?
Yes, sir. Sir, the first reform which come to my mind is the prisons are Indian prisons are very overcrowded because there are many under trials who are also in the prison. And as per a report, there are more than 70% inmates who are under trial. So first reform is to expedite the judicial process, so that, and also to give bail to inmates, so that overcrowding of prisons can be reduced. The second reform that comes to my mind is there are reports of human rights abuse in the prison, and third one, the mental conditions of the inmates, which there are many work left on that, and they should be given proper proper psychological treatment.
Okay. Okay, you tell me, they are under trials, most of them. You said majority of them are under trials, waiting for justice.
Yes, sir.
To be delivered. You tell me, the police which takes them into custody, and if there is any confession made by them before the police, is admissible under the law? Confession before the police?
No, sir, it is not admissible in the court.
Is there any exception in which situation it can be accepted?
Sir, I am not aware of that. I am not aware of that, sir.
And what is the police custody and judicial custody?
Yes, sir. Sir, judicial custody, when the inmates are presented before the judicial magistrate, and he sends them to jail, that is known as judicial custody. And sir, I can't recall exact difference right now.
Okay, don't worry. Okay, thank you, Anupam.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Anupam, welcome back.
Thank you, sir.
And we had discussed in details about the jail and other things and your preference. Now, your interest in defense sector, that is very important. Could you give the comparative figure between India and China, because China is our main rival now, and of course the Pakistan figure is available, just on 3 parameters. One is fighter aircraft, and second is nuclear warhead, and third is manpower.
Yes, sir. Sir, in the terms of fighter aircraft, India is currently operating the 4.5 generation aircraft, and China is already operating the 5th generation.
Sixth also they have taken, 5th they are operating.
Yes, sir.
And 6th generation they have
developed. Yes, sir. They are developing the 6th generation aircraft. And apart from that, in the sector of nuclear arsenal, China has more nuclear arsenal than India, but India is not behind. We have nuclear capable missiles such as Agni missiles, and we have also launchers such as Jaguar.
Is BrahMos a nuclear capable or not? BrahMos?
Sir, there is a variant of BrahMos which is being developed, which can carry nuclear warheads. Right now it is a supersonic missile.
Supersonic?
Yes.
We are not hypersonic. We don't have hypersonic.
Sir, DRDO few months back demonstrated the hypersonic glide vehicle technique, but we are developing right now, and hopefully in upcoming 1 or 2 years will be capable of hypersonic.
What is the difference between supersonic and hypersonic?
Sir, supersonic missiles cruise very near to Earth at the supersonic speed, which is around 3 to 5 Mach, and the hypersonic missiles cruise at speeds that is more than 5 Mach throughout their trajectory, and they are highly maneuverable missiles. So tracking of those missiles is very difficult.
Accuracy wise, they are both good, or hypersonic goes out of accuracy?
Sir, supersonic missiles are very accurate because they are highly maneuverable. Ballistic missile was not very accurate. That's why we are developing the hypersonic missile, because they are highly maneuverable and they can be pretty accurate also.
And what about manpower between China and India?
Yes, sir. Sir, right now India is in second number in terms of manpower, and China is the first.
But number, strength, any idea?
Sir, the last I can recall is China is around 14 lakhs and India is around 10 lakh plus manpower. But okay, I am not sure about this.
No, that is fine. And what about Pakistan?
Sir, should I give a study on all three parameters?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sir, Pakistan is now operating the 4.5 generation aircraft. That is
which one? We have Rafale on 4.5, and what has Pakistan got?
Sir, Pakistan is right now operating JF-17, and they are also
JF-17 is from US?
No, sir. JF-17 is from China. They are operating F-16 from the US.
F-16 is what? 4 or 4.5?
Sir, F-16 now the upgraded variant of F-16s are the 4.5 generation aircraft.
And F-35 that America has offered to us, what is that? That is 5th generation?
Yes, sir. That is 5th generation aircraft.
Okay. And what about manpower? Armed forces manpower?
Sir,
Pakistan.
in Indian Army is ahead in terms of manpower against Pakistan.
All right. So in case of a war, nuclear warfare, whether we have, like India has 172 nuclear warheads.
Yes, sir.
So in Pakistan, China might have 1,000, 2,000, but it hardly matters. Like when we have the warhead, that is sufficient deterrent.
Yes, sir.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. One last question. In Russia, Ukraine, why nuclear warhead was not used?
Sir, there were few reasons, as there were reports of that Indian Prime Minister also talked to the Russian President to not use nuclear warhead.
No, there was pressure from US.
Yes,
US had given the guarantee. Biden had given guarantee to Russia that please don't use nuclear warhead. That is one. But Russia used one non-nuclear nuclear missile. What was that? That means that is non-nuclear, but it has nuclear kind of effect.
Sir, yes, sir. I can't remember the exact name of missile, but it was intercontinental ballistic missile, which was used without nuclear warhead. But I can't remember.
Okay, all right. Thank you. All the best.
Yeah. Anuman?
Yes, sir.
You are from UP and Sultanpur.
Yes, sir.
What is ODOP of Sultanpur?
ODOP, sir?
Yes.
Sir, it is moonj. Moonj is made from a grass called sarpat. It is also used to make the carts.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And any other usage?
Sir, this is basically a kind of string moonj kind of a string. It can be used like in agriculture to tie up the cattle and.
Okay. You've studied in Prayagraj.
Yes, sir.
Engineering.
Yes, sir.
Right? And everyone knows we had a very successful Mahakumbh.
Yes, sir.
Two impacts each of spiritual significance, economic and social.
Yes, sir. Sir, in spiritual significance, it came after 144 years. That's why this Mahakumbh was very auspicious. And apart from that, it is considered that in Hindu mythology that the Amrit was when in the war between demon and the deities, the Amrit drop was poured in that point at the Sangam. So this is very religious importance for Hindus. And in economic significance, sir, it boosted the Prayagraj economy, and also the regions around Prayagraj such as Varanasi and Ayodhya. And apart from that, sir, many small scale businesses also flourished. Many people who gave their houses to rent, they also earned good income. And sorry, sir, what was the third important?
Social.
Social. Sir, it promotes a social cohesion between people. It also helped in formation of the social capital, and there was also seen that people from different religion also took bathe in the river Ganga. So it also promoted the religious harmony between the people.
Okay. You have given IPS as your number 2 choice.
Yes, sir.
And in UP, police commissionerate system has been implemented
Yes,
in
sir.
some districts.
Yes, sir.
2 positives and 2 negatives from this system which you can think of?
Sir, first one, it is in accordance with the zero tolerance to crime policy of the UP government. So when the police commissionerate, police is given more power, so they can effectively try to curb the crime. And second one, sir, there are many instances where in other systems, such as when there is a district magistrate, in non-police commissionerate system, they have to take permission, such as few sections of VNS, which allows for the DM permission, such as to impose any curfew and all. So in this system, they can do at their own. And the negative, sir, there is a concentration of power in the police system. So, sir, can I think about a few minutes?
Okay, you can think it over later.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Anupam, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, sir.
So, I am asking you as an engineer, right?
Yes, sir.
Why is Kumbh held after every 12 years? And this time after 144 years?
Sir, I could not get your question as an engineer.
Yeah, otherwise you would say this is mythology and Amrit spilled over and this, that and the other.
Sir, apart from mythology, there was also it is said that this was popularized by Adi Sankaracharya, and it also promotes social cohesion, as I earlier mentioned.
That cannot be the answer.
Astronomy, position of the planets.
Yes, sir, but I am not exactly aware of that.
आप इलाहाबाद में 5 बरस रहे हैं तो आपको पता होना चाहिए.
Yes, sir, I know there was some astronomical reason, but I am not aware of that.
The first and foremost reason is Jupiter revolves once every 12 years around the sun. So it has to do something to do with the planetary position of Jupiter, Earth and the sun, which would be happening once every 12 years. What happens after 144 years, I don't know.
Actually, after 144 years, 5 planets are in one line. They are in the similar, and Jupiter and Sun and Earth, they are in the same, that is Makar. Makar क्या हुआ मकर राशि? वो 14 जनवरी से आया ना, तो Sun is in मकर राशि, Jupiter is in मकर राशि. That is this. And सिंहस्थ कुंभ जो होता है इधर, that is when Jupiter comes to Leo. That is 6 years after that. So 12 years rotation is there.
So
in
you see,
this
there is some scientific reason.
Yes, sir.
That's what I intended to ask you as an
Jupiter
engineer.
is there. But then a scientific person, like being from Prayagraj, you or having studied there, it should be your curiosity to find out that, being a science person. So you can look into that. And even 5 planets, it was already there. Some people sent photographs also. Jupiter, Mars and Mercury, they were all in the same house. I mean, they were in Makar Rashi, Sun, 5 planets. This was the 144 years.
Right. So, badminton.
Yes, sir.
What is the size of a badminton court?
Sir, for doubles it is 44 cross 20 feet, and in singles it is 44 cross 17 feet.
Is it 44 or 40?
Sir, it is 44.
44.
Yes, sir.
Who is the greatest badminton player of all time?
Sir, this can create a fan war, but I am more tilted towards Lee Chong-wei. Although he did not win any Olympic gold medal like Lyndon, but he was very consistent throughout his career, and he was
Why
world
not
number
a person who has won 5 All England world titles, multiple Olympic gold medals?
Sorry, sir?
Why not a person who has won many international titles, including Olympic gold medals, 3 Olympic gold medals?
Sir, I am a fan of Lee Chong-wei because of his perseverance and resilience.
Please don't be a fan. When I am asking you a question, give a well-considered, objective opinion.
Yes, sir.
Not because of your emotional attachment with a particular person.
Sir, I can also tell why Lee Chong-wei was the greatest, because he was the world number 1 for the longest time, and he also won the 2 Olympic silver medals, and those 2 matches was very close, and also he was the world champion, and he was the winner of All England also.
Next question. Technological development in space.
Yes, sir.
What technological development in space?
Sir, a new technological development.
No, you said your interest in technological development in space and defense sector. About defense sector, my co-panelist has asked you.
Yes, sir.
About the what technological development in space you are interested in.
Sir, I try to follow the ISRO's work, like what India is doing, like the recent missions, which was a SpaceX mission, and the upcoming mission that will be Gaganyaan, the Chandrayaan mission, and all.
All right.
Yes, sir, these type of mission.
When is the Gaganyaan carrying Indian astronauts likely to go into space?
Sir, the timeline that ISRO has given, that they will send by late 2026, and before that they will perform few flights which will carry the Vyom.
No, I asked you only about the manned mission.
Yeah, manned missions, sir, they have given timeline of late 2026.
What are Lagrange points?
So Lagrange points are the points where the gravitational pull of Earth and Sun cancels each other, and these points are ideal for the astronomical observation, such as Lagrange L1 point, L2 point.
So, have we done something about this L1 point recently?
Yes, sir. We sent a spacecraft, Aditya L1, which will observe which will be placed at the L1 point, and which will observe the solar corona and study about it.
Has it been placed there?
Yes, sir. It has been placed there.
All right. And is it there stationary?
Yes, sir. Because the gravitational pull of both cancels each other, so
Just
it
think
is.
before you answer this question. Is it stationary there, or it is moving in a small space?
Sir, it is moving around that L1 point, but that's why we have a propulsion system there.
What is
try
that
to keep
called?
it there.
What is that called? That movement?
Sir, I'm not aware of that.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Anupam. So you are from Uttar Pradesh.
Yes, sir.
There's a goal of $1 trillion economy by UP government. Is it a possibility?
Yes, sir. I think it can be achieved.
What the government of UP is doing to achieve this goal?
Sir, government of UP is applying a multidimensional approach, such as investing on infrastructure. For example, we have invested in expressways. UP government has invested in the international airports. There is a defense corridor that is coming, and also the Global Investor Summit was organized, and there were reports that 33 lakh crore MOUs were signed, and many investments are taking place now. And apart from that, UP government is also focusing on allied activities along with agriculture, and I think this can be achieved.
What is the growth rate of UP at this time?
Sir, I can't recall that right now.
Okay. What is the significant role of Mahakumbh in the overall economy of Uttar Pradesh?
Yes, sir. Sir, in economic terms, first of all, Mahakumbh promoted tourism. Economy growth because of the Mahakumbh, and apart from that, there are all very small scale industries that grew because of Mahakumbh. Apart from that, there were small businessmen such as UP CM mentioned about a sailor that earned around 30 crores due to the Mahakumbh, and these were some economic benefits.
Okay, what do you know about bulldozer justice?
Sir, bulldozer justice is a term coined by the media. There is no mention of such term in the government policy.
But anyway, do you think that it is a new way of delivering justice?
No, sir, I don't think that. Sir, there has been few demolitions of illegal encroachment, but that were done according to the law.
Okay. These days, there is a frequent notices received by social media companies, that is content takedown notice. Why so frequently these companies are receiving such kind of the notices?
Sorry, sir.
Content takedown notice.
Yes, sir. Sir, the government agencies are giving such notices because there are many. There is increment in the anti-India remarks, and there is an increase in the posts that disrupt the social harmony, and that's why Government of India is trying to take those posts down.
Okay, why X Corp is against the government in the court?
Yes, sir. Recently, X filed a suit against the government that they are using misusing. They quoted that the government is misusing the, I think, Section 79B of the Information Technology Act, but also.
What is Section 79B?
Sir, it is something that it is regarding that government can take down few social media posts if it is against the reasonable restrictions posed by Article 19(2). So the Section 79B is read, I think, in accordance with Section 69, but I am not sure about the sections. But this is it is something to do with the struck down of the such posts.
Okay, thank you, Anupam.
Okay, Anupam. So, how would you grade your performance today?
Sir, I think I could have been more prepared in the UP section and some current affairs section. Apart from that, I think I was prepared in the DAF, I was prepared in defense and space, but I could have worked on some UP specific and also on Prayagraj portion. I think
because the defense space you yourself mentioned in your hobbies.
Yeah, I was prepared on that. I think.
Most of the questions were relating to your DAF.
Yes, sir.
Areas which you have already mentioned there, either your academic background, your state.
Yes, sir.
You belong to UP, so naturally questions were related to UP.
Yes, sir.
Prayagraj, you studied there.
Yes, sir, I think I have actually, sir, I have made notes about that, but I think I need to focus on those topics more.
How many mocks you have given so far?
Sir, this is my second mock, and I have given 1-to-1 around 3 mock.
One about?
1-to-1 3 mocks, and this is my second panel mock.
Okay, so what was the feedback in the earlier one?
Sir, in earlier one actually the more feedback was given because there was a question related to lateral entry, and I did not defend the bureaucracy very well. So mostly feedback was centered around that, and apart from that, sir said that you are a good candidate, just try to fill gaps.
That's right. You have to fill up the gaps, knowledge gaps, whatever is there.
Yes, sir. And also there was prepare the DAF areas properly.
Okay.
There was one more feedback.
So that is a very crisp advice which you must follow.
Yes, sir.
Both the areas are important, which you areas mentioned in your DAF
Yes,
is
sir.
equally important.
Yes, sir.
And your eye contact, you should not look upwards, you start looking upwards. Keep all the time eye contact with member concerned.
Okay,
Like
sir.
you are thinking, you think,
Oh,
so
yes, sir.
you should not lose the eye contact. My
Yes, sir.
suggestion to you is that. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Like we are now looking at each other, we speak. If I start looking and thinking like that, then
Yes, sir. I know.
that is not
look like this. Yes, sir.
otherwise you are a good candidate, Anupam. You are very articulate, confident boy. And it is not test of your knowledge as such, it is test of your personality.
Yes, sir.
Best part is that you should be, where you don't know, you should be upfront in saying I don't know.
Okay, sir.
You should not guess where you are not sure.
Yes, sir.
Understood my point?
Yes,
Sometimes
sir.
you know 60-70% of the answer and the candidate is tempted to answer the question.
Yes, sir.
And sometimes he lands at a wrong place. So my advice to you is that if you know 100%, only then give an answer. If you know 60-70% or above, take the permission of the concerned member. Sir, I know, but I am not sure. If you permit me, I can try. If they allow you, go ahead, then only you give answer. Because that 30% margin can sometimes create problem for you. It can raise doubt about your credibility or integrity if it is wrong, that he is trying to mislead the board.
Yes, sir.
So knowingly don't give wrong answers.
Okay, sir.
That is the bottom line. And read about your DAF, as rightly pointed out by in earlier mock interviews, that go through your DAF, your academic background, your state, your district, your optional subject, hobbies,
Yes.
and current national and international affairs. And economic issues also, budget related issues. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Take care of these things. I think you will do very well.
Thank you, sir.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
When you were talking to the chairman, yes, number one is your shoes. Sports का जूता नहीं चलेगा interview में.
Yes, sir. I'm aware of that, sir. Actually, I have ordered shoes and
All
it
right,
hasn't come
it's
yet.
okay. Secondly, while you were talking to him, you had crossed your legs.
Yeah, actually, I became a bit informal that time. Yes, sir. Sorry,
It's
sir.
not done.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry, sir.
It is a very formal interaction.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Be
sir.
careful. All the best.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Take
Thank you,
care.
sir. Thank you, sir.
आगे तो हैं? बढ़िया ही तो है. मेरे को भी मेरे को भी ग्रीन टी दे. कैंडिडेट तैयार हो गया क्या? कौन से वाला, कौन सा आ रहा है अभी? क्या नाम है कैंडिडेट का? नाम तो पूछ लो. ऋत्विक आ रहा है क्या? ऋतिक. ऋतिक. चलो ठीक है, बुलाओ. बेल बजाएंगे.
May I come in?
Yes, please come in.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
sir.
Ritik,
sir. Yes.
please take your seat.
Thank you so much, sir.
So Ritik, just introduce yourself.
Sir, my name is Ritik Singhvi. I was born in Rajasthan. I was brought up in Tamil Nadu later, and I have done electrical engineering, and this is my third attempt. And my hobbies are to play chess and follow geostrategic affairs.
Okay, Ritik, you are presently staying in Tanjavur.
Yes, sir.
It is called cultural capital of Tamil Nadu.
Yes.
Why?
Sir, because of multiple cultures have originated, cultural art form has originated from the region. For example, classical music, the trinity of classical music, Tyagaraja, Shyam Shastri, etc. And there is also Bharatnatyam culture in Tamil Nadu, in Tanjavur region, because the mandapas of the big Brideshwara temple patronized such art forms. There is also Nayaka painting in the region, which is very much famous. So these are the things which makes it
mention of Brideshwara temple.
Yes, sir.
What is the architectural highlight of that temple? Very famous.
Yes, sir.
What is that?
Sir. Besides the humongous size of the temple, there are few new different things about the temple. That is, it doesn't have a shadow. Because the pyramid is designed in such a intricate manner that it doesn't reflect any shadow. Second, that it doesn't have any foundation base. It is built on a flat land, which is unconventional when compared to other temples. So these three things
How then it is stable? It is such a huge temple.
Yes, sir.
And I think one of the oldest and largest temples in Tamil Nadu.
Yes, sir.
You say there is no foundation.
Yes, sir.
And no pillars also, I think.
I am not aware of pillars.
Have you not seen that temple?
I have seen the temples.
So you must be knowing whether there are big pillars are there or not.
The pictures.
How it is standing? What is the? That's what I want to know.
So stones are the stones used are very heavy. They are granitic stones, and they are arranged in such a manner that they support each other, and that is it is also seismic protected. And the flat land is the rock system is such that it stands strong.
So you come from Nagaur,
Yes,
Rajasthan,
yes,
and you have been in Tamil Nadu.
Yes,
so what is the sociologically and culturally the difference between the two states you must have observed?
Yes, sir.
What are the highlights of culture and social importance of Tamil Nadu and Rajasthan?
Yes, sir. So both the states have their own culture and own uniqueness, and but there are few differences starting with cuisine and clothing. Both are vastly different.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. With respect to value system, I would say that Rajasthan is also is very courteous. They are very warm and welcoming. For example, they use Khamma Ganisa, while in Tamil Nadu they are friendly. That warmness is there. That, they bend and welcome you, Vanakkam. And the other differences is about the status of women in the society, and it is much more, women are much more empowered in Tamil Nadu when compared to Rajasthan. Sir, so these are the differences I can recall.
Now you have been there, you see now this because of 3-language formula.
Yes, sir.
What is your experience as far as Hindi is concerned and its acceptance by in Tamil Nadu state?
So in my opinion, multilingualism should be promoted.
That is there, no
Yes,
doubt.
sir.
We are 3-language formula is about multilingualism.
Yes, sir.
But there is objection to that Hindi is being imposed. So what is your perception in this regard?
Sir, as per the NEP 2020, it is about promoting 3 languages, and it is not about promoting Hindi in a particular sense, but the government of Tamil Nadu and other political parties have argued that it is going to be an imposition, because most of the people are going to adopt Hindi, and I think this is more about apprehension and some ideological differences.
Where you have studied in Tamil Nadu?
So I have studied in Tanjavur district.
So you were Hindi were taught there when you were there? You have learnt Hindi in schools or?
Sir, my second language was Hindi.
So that
because
was
I studied
teachers. They say there are not many teachers there, Hindi teachers. Is it so?
So in the school I have studied and in the region there were sufficient Hindi teachers.
Sufficient Hindi teachers.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, Ritik. Your interest is in geostrategic affairs. So let us discuss this, no? The strategy, how President Putin of Russia played his strategy in one stroke to divide US and Europe and have his way with Ukraine. What strategy did he use? It was certainly used by him. He has emerged the strongest following this war, whereas he was very weak. Russia at one time had a very weak position, and this war had been initiated to destroy Russia in a way. So you can apply your skill to explain this whole thing.
So Russia has a vast land, and therefore that itself gives its advantage with natural resources and the geography it has. So it directly faces a threat from its eastern borders because it doesn't have a western borders because it doesn't have any protection like Himalayas we have. So it definitely has certain concerns with NATO. But in this current situation, it somewhere collided with China, and therefore USA has the policy of containing China. And President Trump saw that it won't be a suitable thing to allow Russia and China collide together, and USA need to focus on Indo-Pacific. And another thing is that Europe.
You stop here. Like, did he use the closeness of Russia with China to influence US decision? Because you should go one after another. Yes. I have asked your views on the strategy he used.
So I will think about it.
Okay, you now proceed ahead.
So another thing is that Europe is somewhere dependent on defense expenditures of USA, and therefore USA did not want to spend more on it, and Russia seemed to be a better partner.
But just wait, US has a commitment to Europe as per some agreement.
NATO
to provide security to Europe, nuclear umbrella in a way, and security. What security? What agreement is that? That was following Second World War. A NATO agreement, of course.
Yes,
you are not knowing.
I am aware of NATO and then Monroe Doctrine.
You are aware. So what does the NATO agreement say?
So it is about transatlantic security, that USA and Europe will ensure collective security. That attack on one is attack on all.
Yeah, that is one. Yes, so who will spend the expenditure on NATO, running of the NATO and warheads and other things? Is it fully US or division between Europe and US? What are the provisions in NATO agreement?
No, sir, I am not aware of the provisions.
You are not aware. Yes. So you are geostrategist, you should be aware, you have to go through. Then yes, please proceed further. It has not stopped.
Okay.
I asked what strategy did Putin use to break this alliance, NATO alliance, and to weaken Ukraine?
So I will read more about it.
Okay. Now where do you see this to proceed? Now that Ukraine is fully decimated in a way, both physically.
So I think there is going to be a truce now for at least a short period, because they are going to agree for some kind of ceasefire. Ukraine is going to lose, practically it is going to lose some territories, and USA is going to extract minerals there. So these are the things I think will roll out.
So it is lost both ways, no? at the hands of Russia and US.
Ukraine indeed is in the losing end, sir.
Okay, okay. All right, yeah. Thank you. All the best.
What do you understand by privatization vis-a-vis monetization? And which one would you prefer in the context of our PSUs?
So privatization is selling more than 50% of the equities, 51%, so that the management and control goes to the private companies. Monetization is about giving some shareholding below 50% to private companies or other retail market. And in the context of PSUs, I think in some sectors we should go for privatization, where government can roll back and allow private players to innovate, bring their technologies, and create up economies of scale. While in certain sectors, for say railway, we should go with monetization, because government should have that welfare. Government has the mandate of ensuring welfare of people. So there we can go for monetization.
Okay. Regarding defense sector, which one would you prefer?
Sir, I think we should go for monetization of HAL, because it will HAL is the main defense supplier currently in the debate, and because it is somewhere not able to supply properly the requirements of Air Force, so monetization can bring some pressure on it that it has to perform better. While I did not support privatization, because it is a critical sector and national security comes into the play.
Okay. Yes. There's a lot of talk about chicken neck area.
Yes,
that it should be widened, and this is the best time India can do that. What are your views on that?
So chicken neck indeed is a critical area for us to connect northeast, but widening it will mean that we have to annex territories of Bangladesh. And I don't think so it is a right thing, because our foreign policy doesn't allow us to interfere in other territories, and it will again go against the Panchsheel agreement we follow as a foreign policy pillar, that is impacting sovereignty and territorial integrity of other nations.
But don't you think in the present geopolitics,
yes,
if US can think of Greenland,
yes,
and Panama,
yes,
and Cuba and whatnot,
yes,
this is a very small affair.
So indeed the comparison makes us think about it, sir. But when we look at the USA's geography, it follows a Monroe Doctrine, where it has control over the Atlantic Pacific Ocean region, while in the context of South Asia, if we start annexing such territories of our neighbors, it will spiral into a larger war and invite multiple front wars. And therefore, I wouldn't think that we should go for it.
So we should protect our subcontinent from entering into wars.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is the difference between waiver and write-off?
So waiver is when a certain amount of loan or interest rate is waived off, that is a certain amount of it is reduced, but they still have to pay some amount. Write-off is that when NPAs they are not able to extract the money, they are written off and given to some third party who will now have the responsibility to get those money back.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
My final question to you is regarding our present discussion, which is revolving around delimitation exercise,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes.
And because you are connected with Tamil Nadu, there are certain apprehensions or reservations your state government has regarding it.
Yes.
Recently, they've conducted a bigger meeting with some other states, right? Do you think those apprehensions are justified?
So delimitation indeed is a fault line right now, and their apprehensions are somewhere to an extent valid, because their representation in a proportional manner will somewhere get reduced at the national politics. Their political influence may also get impacted, but right now I think we should look from a larger perspective. One, because it's been 50 years we have conducted a delimitation process. Second, we should start looking from the lens of national politics rather than from north-south regional divide, and in that context delimitation is the need of the hour.
Okay, thank you.
What's the difference between presidential and vice presidential election?
So in the context of India, so president, who is head of the state, he is elected by the electoral roll consisting of both Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha as well as state legislative assemblies. While in the case of vice president, the electoral roll consists of only Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. And so these are the things I can recall.
There are two major differences. One you have said.
Okay, sir.
The other is equally important.
So I will read about it, sir.
How is the President of India elected?
So President of India is elected based on single transferable proportional representation vote. So all the electoral roll, they put their order of preferences on which candidate they prefer, and accordingly whoever get 50% plus one vote, they get elected.
You cannot have given a more vague answer. Something from here, something from there, something from here. It's not expected of someone who has studied PSIR as his optional subject. You play chess.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, who are the top 5 chess players of India?
Shri Vishwanath Anand.
Top 5 chess players. Not history, current.
Sir, his ratings are above currently in the ELO rating. So, according to that I told. But otherwise.
According to ELO rating, yes.
Otherwise, D. Gukesh, Pragnananda, Arjun Erigasi, and so these are the names I can recall.
Only 3.
So I know other names, but I don't know if they are in the other. Vidit Gujarati, and there is also Arvind Chidambaram. So these are the names I can recall.
What is the ELO rating of the top rated chess player in the world?
So Bobby Fischer had the highest rating ever. So it was somewhere around about 2,900, and I am not able to recall the exact numbers.
No. Bobby Fischer never reached 2,900.
I will read about it.
Magnus Carlsen is the highest rated, ELO rated chess player in the world. Tell me, you like to follow geostrategic affairs. Now, you know the Israel-Hamas war. Hamas had taken captives. Some they have released, some have died or killed. According to last reports, a fixed number of prisoners were still left in the Hamas custody. You know the number?
So it is less than 30, sir.
59.
The total hostages are 60.
इंटरव्यू के बीच में तो बात मत कीजिए. Hello? Please don't talk while the interview is going on. 59.
Yes.
Right? Now, even when they were in their Hamas captivity, why did Israel attack Hamas once again after the first round of ceasefire?
So there was some internal politics issue. He wanted to pass budget, and when the ceasefire happened earlier, he lost support of far right supporters of his party, and to bring them back and to ensure that the budget passes and his government doesn't fall, he had to start this war again, and that is the reason I can understand, sir.
Even at the cost of killing his own countrymen, prisoners.
So it was a political decision.
I think you are right. So, what is the latest in Israel-Ukraine-Russia war?
So earlier, a few days back, they agreed for a ceasefire where they will not attack on energy infrastructure. However, both the parties have violated it partially. So now again the talks are going on in Saudi Arabia, where they are looking for a better ceasefire, a temporary ceasefire right now, and then after 30 days.
A temporary ceasefire where?
In the Russia.
They have named a sector where they will have a ceasefire as a precursor to the larger ceasefire between the two countries.
Yes.
Where?
So two areas. One is energy infrastructure. Second is Black Sea grain deal, where they want to pass more.
Black Sea.
Yes.
Black Sea is the sector about which they have agreed.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, Ritik. Yes. So your birthplace is Nagaur, Rajasthan.
Yes.
Huh? Why Nagaur is famous?
So Nagaur is famous for multiple things. One, I would say historically it was part of the territory captured by Arjuna, and it has mentions in Mahabharata. Second,
mentioned in Mahabharata.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Arjuna. How Arjuna is related to Nagaur?
Sir, it was region of Saptalaksh, and he captured the region, and he gifted it to Duryodhana.
Okay.
Yes.
Then Nagaur.
Yes, sir. So it is also famous for the implementation of first Panchayati Raj during 1959 by Jawaharlal Nehru, and it is also famous for Nagori Urs. The Sufi saint was there, and so these are the things I can list.
Okay. Nagaur is also famous for Mehndi, I hope.
I'm not aware, sir.
Okay. Okay, so PRI you are talking about right now, yes. Nagaur. The birthplace of PRI in India is up in post-independence, that is your Nagaur. So, if I say political decentralization has been successfully achieved, political decentralization has been successfully achieved
yes.
Through 73rd Amendment Act and 74th Amendment Act by establishing local bodies. But the actual transfer of functions, finances and functionaries still remain incomplete. What do you think? Is it right?
So indeed, sir, this is a concern even raised by Mani Shankar Iyer committee, who said that we have created a skeleton without flesh and blood. The flesh and blood he referred to is the voluntary provisions, where the transfer of 3 Fs, fund, functionaries and functions were not given to the local bodies. So therefore the government is now looking for more, creating more efforts, doing more efforts to transfer these things.
Okay. So what are the obligatory and discretionary functions of urban local bodies?
Sorry, sir?
Obligatory and discretionary functions of urban local bodies, ULBs.
Sir, I am not aware, sir.
At least obligatory you can.
So the management of...
Are you aware of different schedules of the Constitution?
Yes, sir, I am aware.
How many schedules we are having with?
So we have 12 schedules.
12 schedules. What is 11 and 12?
So for Panchayati Raj and municipality.
How many subjects are there?
I am not aware of exact numbers.
Okay. Okay, last question to you from geopolitics.
Yes.
If I say world geopolitics is in flux, there are 3 theatres of geopolitics. Can you identify these theatres?
So one is South China Sea, particularly the region of the Taiwan.
Okay, so you just can tell me.
Second
places
is
you identify.
Yes. Second is Europe.
Okay.
And, third is West Asia.
Okay, great. Taken. Thank you.
Okay, Ritik.
Yes.
So how would you assess your performance today?
It was average, sir. Could have done better.
Definitely, there is always scope for improvement.
Yes, sir.
Where did you think you need improvement?
Some structuring needs to be better in the answers there, and some questions asked by sir, I couldn't answer them. So their answers.
How many mocks you have given so far?
I've given 7-8 mocks.
7 or 8?
Yes, sir.
7 or 8?
8, sir.
8.
Yes, sir.
So what was the feedback, major feedback in those mocks?
So
Any
somewhere
2-3 major points they must have told you?
earlier they used to tell that I have to improve my knowledge.
Ah.
So that part I think I covered somewhere. Structuring is still an issue, so I'm working on it, sir.
Your interview is on
9th of April, sir.
9th. So you have almost 15 days.
Yes, sir.
So I think otherwise you are a very good candidate, you are articulate, you are confident, everything is there. Only thing is that first your physical appearance, which comes to mind immediately after seeing you. These shoes,
Yes.
they immediately attract the attention. These shoes will not do.
I have
you
black
have to wear
shoes.
black shoes.
Yes.
And socks should be plain.
Okay, sir.
Okay?
Yes.
And then your tie should also be up to cover the buckle of the belt, and knot should be very tight till the end. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Now comes to the main issue. You are articulate, you are confident, no doubt. But your knowledge is not very in depth.
Okay, sir.
It looks like a superficial or knowledge. You are when the member wants to know, go little deeper, then you are not able to handle the question.
Yes, sir.
First question you sometimes handle, second questions you are not able to handle
Yes,
on the same issue.
Okay.
So you have to go little deeper into the subject, and you have mentioned yourself in your hobbies, geopolitics you are for. So anything can be asked about geopolitics, so many things are happening. So you have to go little deeper, what are the major implications, how it is impacting both the countries concerned, to India in particular in any manner, geopolitically or economically. Okay? So you have to go little deeper and make your own answers in 2-3 points.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes.
I think you will do very well if you work on your DEF,
Yes, sir.
especially the areas which you have mentioned in your DEF.
Yes.
You are coming from Tamil Nadu, you belong to Rajasthan. So these two states itself raise many questions.
Yes.
Then your academic background, your optional subject is PSIR.
Yes, sir.
Your hobbies also shows interest in geopolitics.
Yes.
So definitely there will be questions on these areas, and these are very hot topics.
Yes.
So don't miss the newspaper for a day.
Yes.
You have to keep yourself updated on every geopolitical issue,
Yes.
whether it relates to West Asia, Ukraine-Russia war, India-US relation, trade war. So many things are happening. So keep a track on these things and work on your DEF. Make answer little precise and to the point. What is the member wants to know? Hit the main point first
Yes.
in 8-10 seconds.
Yes.
And answer should be 3-4 lines, not more than that.
Okay, sir.
If they want to know more, the member may ask you supplementary question. Okay?
Okay.
Focus on your precise, listen to the question carefully, what the member wants to know, and hit that main point in the very first 8-10 seconds. Take your time. If you want to think, take little pause, think, and then reply.
Okay, sir.
You need not reply immediately. The question is over, you start replying.
Yes.
Okay? Go into the depth of the question. Question may look very simple,
Yes, sir.
but the member may be hinting towards specific answer, expecting a specific answer from you.
Yes.
If you give that answer, immediately he will feel satisfied. Otherwise, if you give roundabout answers, that will not satisfy the board. Okay?
Yes.
So keep that thing in mind. I think you will do very well. Work on these issues. All the best to you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Because geostrategy, you have to read thoroughly. NATO agreement, everything is resulting Russia-Ukraine. So that, and also UN decision on the two nations, Israel-Palestine, there have been a full background of that. I'm sure you have not gone through those issues. So you have to go through the real agreement and also whatever were the provisions, then you will understand the present state. So without knowing, reading through social sites or some views here and there, you can't give correct answer. Okay, that is it. So these are your gaps now.
Yes, sir.
Go through.
Any queries?
Okay.
Anything you want to ask?
No, sir. I will.
Good luck.
Go and work hard. Don't worry. You will do very well.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Work on these issues. Make your own notes, brief notes if you want on every subject.
Yes.
Small. Keep them updated.
Thank you, sir.
All the best.
All the best.
Yes.
Last year was there.
आपने न पानी भिजवाया न चाय भिजवाया।
जेब है पैसे? जेब है पॉकेट?
नहीं बेटी है वो भी
दिखा दो ना आप बैठ के पीछे चेयर पर रख लेना।
नहीं, हाथ ऐसा होगा तो ये
चेयर पर रख देना, चेयर पे बैठ सीट में तो बगल चेयर पर रख के हाथ फ्री कर लेना।
नहीं नहीं। Oh, this is Saturday. This is Saturday.
Yeah, this is also there's a feedback.
Okay.
ये बोले
चाय बोला कि
ग्रीन टी सर ने बोला था नहीं
ऐसा रखना। You look so beautiful. You're so beautiful. Where are you from? He wants it. Kerala. Yeah. Second attempt. Thank you. May I come in, sir?
Yes, please.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Megha.
Yes, sir.
Please take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
So, Megha, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. So, my name is Megha Oyam. I am coming from Kannur district, Kerala. I am a graduate in BA General, currently pursuing my post-graduation from Central University of Kerala.
I'm interested in listening to Malayalam Tamil songs as well as solving Sudoku, sir.
As well as?
Solving Sudoku, sir.
Solving Sudoku.
Yes.
Okay.
Post graduation in?
Sir, international relations and politics, sir.
So, may I speak little bit louder?
Yes,
okay,
sir.
so that we can listen properly what
Yes,
you
sir.
say. Okay.
Yes, yes.
So Megha, you come from Kannur. Why Kannur is famous? Kannur is famous for what? If I want to know about Kannur, can you tell me?
Yes, sir. So Kannur is known for its Western Ghats, its
About?
coast.
About?
Western Ghats, coastal areas.
Okay.
Currently, Teyyam season is going on, sir. That is all.
What is going on?
Teyyam festival, sir.
Okay. What is that festival about?
Sir, it is performed in. It is a ritual performance that is performed in Kavu, that is sacred grove, and here there is transmigration of a deity happening to the person who is performing it. The person will be having decorated mask, decorated face makeup, and also.
Why Kannur is called land of looms and lores?
Yes, sir. So Kannur is referred to as land of looms and lores because there is handloom industry that is present in Kannur, which is from a very ancient period it was there, sir. And lores because of the spiritual significance like the Teyyam and all, sir.
So if I ask you what is ODOP of Kannur, what is that?
Sir, it is handloom products, sir.
They are in GI tag also, not?
No, sir.
Okay.
For Kasargod saris, there is GI tag, sir.
For which? What?
Kasargod saris.
Kasargod saris.
Yes.
Okay. You tell me your father is in CRPF?
No, sir. Kerala Police Department, sir.
Kerala
and he
Police.
got retired recently, sir.
He
Retired recently, sir.
Okay. Anyhow, how many CAPF we have? Central Armed Police Forces.
Sir, currently I cannot recall, sir. Sorry, sir.
Not even one or two?
Sir, Shastra Seema Bal, Assam Rifles, CRPF, CISF, a Tibetan Police Force, sir.
Why we call them paramilitary forces?
Sir, they are not completely engaging into the military activities like army and all, sir. They are also situated into the civilian areas, looking into the internal law and order also, sir.
But they also paramilitary. Why do we call them paramilitary? If they are not doing the military work, then why should not call them paramilitary?
Sir, some areas they are doing military, but
what specific? Can you mention one in one line?
sir, BSF is a paramilitary force, sir. It is looking into military. Sir, maybe I have to refer more on it, sir.
Border, they take care of border also.
Border, yes.
है ना? BSF takes care of border with which countries?
Sir, China and Pakistan, I believe, sir.
No, not China. Pakistan is okay, but not China.
Okay, sir, I will refer.
So
to
read
it.
about them because
Yes,
you come
sir.
from a police background.
Yes, sir.
So at least you should know how many CAPF we have.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I have read about it, but I cannot.
Just have a look
Yes,
at them.
yes.
Okay, you tell me, and IPS is your second preference.
Yes.
So all the more reason to know about these things.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
You tell me what is there in the new Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, BNS. Have you heard about it? BNS?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Anything special relating to women in that act? Any provision which you think are specific to women?
Sir, electronic evidences are given increased promotion, so this can enable if women are getting assaulted and all, this could be a good thing, good
Okay,
evidence.
general, what is there in, what new things have been introduced in BNS?
Yes, sir. Sir, first of all, definition of terrorism came up and major provisions relating to it, and newer crimes including mob lynching, organized crime came up, sir. Then, sir, decriminalization of section 377 as well as adultery also came.
What
sir.
is adultery? I don't understand adultery. What is the status of adultery these days?
Sir, it is to have a relation
It
even
is a
to
crime nowadays?
it got decriminalized, sir.
It got decriminalized.
In Josephine case of 2018, I believe, sir. It
So
got
what was the reason why it was decriminalized?
Sir, adultery is having a extramarital affairs even when there is some marital relation
But
already.
only men was being punished for that, not the women.
Yes, sir.
So, what is wrong in that?
Sir, it actually limits the potential of women's safety and all, sir. So, there can be people getting cheated by this and
Okay, don't you read about it?
Yes,
okay?
sir, yes.
Thank you, Vega.
Yes.
Sir.
Yes, Megha.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Malayalam.
Yes.
Oh no, before that Kathakali. Kathakali comes from Kannur. Where did it originate?
Sir, Kathakali is not prominently from Kannur, but I think it is from down south of Kerala, sir. There
Down
is,
south
but
of Kerala.
some of the elements from Teyyam, Mappalapaattu and all are getting integrated with Kathakali, sir.
What is the story of origin of Kathakali?
Sorry, sir, I have to refer to it, sir.
Yeah.
It describes as the a story of evil and God, and how God is winning over the evil. Good is winning over the evil, sir.
Two things are famous about Kerala. One is Kathakali. This is one of the 6 classical dances. So
Yes,
this
sir.
comes from Kerala. And other one is the sword dance.
Kalaripayattu, sir.
Yeah. What is that called?
Kalaripayattu, sir.
Kalari fighters.
Martial art of
Martial art. Is that a martial art or a dance? Like martial dance, whatever.
Sir, it is usually referred to as martial arts, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Like we are having.
So both have same origin or different origin?
Sorry, sir, I have to refer to it, sir.
You better, because these two are very important things.
Yes.
Now, third thing is about spices. No?
Yes.
Kerala is known as spice state. No, which
Yes.
spices grow in Kerala?
Sir, pepper, cardamom are the two major important things.
Two major.
Yes.
Okay, Malayalam has. It is said that it has almost 50% of Malayalam is Sanskrit.
Yes, sir.
Is that right? It has many Sanskrit words.
Yes, sir, it has got many Sanskrit.
Many means how much? What percent?
Sorry, sir, I do not know the exact percentage, but even after a point of time, even though we have the origin from Tamil and all, after the Sangam period, there has been increased amount of Sanskritization of Malayalam words happened, sir.
What was the reason of that?
Sir, there were Kshatriya dynasties present in Kerala. So, in order to provide legitimacy to the Kshatriya lineage, there has been increased amount of Brahmin families got
They were from Kerala only, or they came from outside?
Sir, they came from northern side. As far as my knowledge goes, the Kshatriya people welcome.
Kshatriyas and Brahmins both came from north, or only Brahmins?
Sir, in this period, the Brahmins came to Kerala, sir, and from there, this Sanskrit words got inducted, sir.
So Malayalam got Sanskritized. Otherwise, Malayalam origin is from Tamil.
Yes, sir.
Okay, how much is Tamil? If someone knows Tamil, he will know Malayalam?
To an extent, we can understand, sir.
Great. And if someone knows Sanskrit, will he know Malayalam?
Some root words are similar, sir.
Okay. Now, my last question.
Yes.
This is on police reform.
Yes, sir.
What is the reason? Like, there have been many studies, many commissions set up for police reform. But yet, when it came to government, police is a state subject.
Yes.
So, none of the state governments were ready to implement the recommendations of reform commission. What is the reason? And what were the main recommendations of these commissions?
Sir, one major recommendation is belonging to Prakash Singh recommendations relating to police.
That is Supreme Court
yes,
direction. So you can list those only.
Yes, sir. Sir, in terms of DGP appointment and all, there should be a committee referring the DGPs.
Transferred their stay period. No, that is important.
Yes, sir. There should be tenure, fixed tenure, so that
fixed tenure.
The DGPs can get good amount of.
But is it being done by state governments now?
No, sir. Most of the states are not following it. Maybe due to increased amount of political influences, and also.
So, do you think police force is politicized? even lower police officials report directly to the chief minister instead of their higher authorities. Is that correct?
No, sir, not completely politicized and all.
Not completely, but partially politicized.
Sir, some amount of things can be seen, sir. That's what I was.
So, if you are selected in police service, you will be happy to work directly with CM, forgetting your DGP and all.
No, sir.
No.
I want a progressive
All right.
career.
You want a progressive.
Yes, sir.
Good. All right. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Megha,
Yes.
please tell 3 women empowerment schemes of Government of India.
Yes, sir. So one is Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. Second is Pradhan Mantri Matritva Vandan Yojana. Third one would be, sir, I'm forgetting, sir.
Okay. What do you understand by Lakpati Didis?
Yes, sir. So this is a policy in order to enhance the financial empowerment of women, sir. If a woman associative would be there, SHG kind of thing, and it will be creating an financial of 1 lakh rupees for each woman, sir. 1 lakh within the group and 10,000 each or so, sir.
Okay. There was a recently movie released in Bollywood, Lapata Ladies.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen it?
Sorry, sir, I haven't seen it, sir. I
You've read about it?
I have seen the trailer and all, sir.
Okay. What was the theme about?
Sir, it is about women empowerment only, where in a rural area, a boy and a girl getting separated after the marriage and all. It goes through that, and one section tells that a girl is not allowed to get increased amount of educational opportunities and all. It is due to the child marriage and also.
You need to check on it.
Okay, sir.
Okay. What are your views about giving permanent commission to women in defense forces?
Sir, I believe that it is a very good step. It can lead to enhanced amount of women participation within the workforce and can give a better decision making and all within the defense working, sir. I might be lacking in some of the points, but I'm optimistic that if women's role will be coming into the defense forces, it will be a good step, sir.
Okay. Which country in the world has the maximum women airline pilots?
Sorry, sir, I have to refer to it, sir.
You should be proud that it is India. Okay.
Yes.
My final question to you. Deportation of policy of USA at present. Do you support the policy?
Sir, deportation done by US is currently of the illegal migrants, sir. And as said by our MA, sir, MA Jaishankar, sir, we are also against the illegal migration that happened, sir. So we have to make probably all the mechanisms for the deportation, sir. Maybe the methods that would have taken, there can be discussion on that, sir, but deportation, it is the nation's will to deport, sir.
So you support that India should also follow?
Sir, India, if there is increased amount of illegal migrants and all present, and if the receiving countries, there is no other internal problems and all, we have to take measures to deport, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, Megha.
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the interview board.
Thank you, sir.
Why is Payanur famous? Your place of birth.
Sir, Payanur, the word itself connotes to Payanda Uru. There is a Subramania temple there, but other than that, historical significances, there was Payanur Satyagraha that happened, sir. In relation to the salt march that happened in 1930, a leader named K. Kelappan led a march from Kozhikode to Payanur, sir. That is Payanur Satyagraha.
What was the significance of this salt march? Inspired by Mahatma Gandhi's Dandi Yatra?
Yes, sir. From
All right. Tell me, your PSI are optional. What's the difference between the election of President of India and Vice President of India?
sorry, sir, I cannot recall now, sir.
There are two major differences. Any of the two? It has something to do with the electoral college.
Yes, sir. Sir, in President, the Lok Sabha members would be participating as well as the State Assembly members would be participating. But I have to refer more on it, sir. I do not.
You need to read on this.
Yes, sir, yes.
Yes. Legislative councils. You know, some states have legislative councils. Some states do not have. Kerala, for example, does not have a legislative council. Andhra Pradesh has. Even a small state like Telangana has. Maharashtra has. Karnataka has. Why is it so?
So this could be probably because there can be increased amount of administrative costs that will be coming with the setting up of legislative councils.
In the beginning you said probably, that means you do not know. You are doing guesswork.
No, sir. It is actually told that there will be increased amount of administrative costs that will be coming up if we create one more council within the legislative council, sir. That was I was.
So what is the advantage of doing that?
Advantage of it is that, sir, if policies comes up, there can be one more house that will be looking into the possibilities, threats of the policies and also low spending.
So greater scrutiny.
Yes, sir.
Minus point?
Sir, one would be increased amount of administrative costs setting up of that.
Precisely.
Yes.
Precisely. Tell me, how is the President of India elected?
Sorry, sir, I have to refer to it, sir.
Okay. Tell me, how many states and UTs are there in India?
So there are 28 states in India as well as 8 union territories, sir.
Can you list the 8 union territories starting from the north?
Yes, sir, I would try, sir. Sir, Ladakh, Jammu Kashmir, then, sir, Dadar Nagar Haveli.
Chandigarh?
Oh, yes, sir. Chandigarh, then Delhi, sir. I have to refer to it.
Come on, you can't do that.
So Dadar Nagar Haveli.
Yes, 5.
Then. Sir, Puducherry.
Yes.
Lakshadweep, sir.
Yes, Lakshadweep Islands.
Yes, sir. These are things that comes to my mind.
One more. Lakshadweep is in the Arabian Sea. Something is there in the Bay of Bengal.
Andaman Nicobar Islands, sir.
You're not applying your brain.
Suddenly I thought, I know, sir.
And you've forgotten Daman and Diu.
Yes, sir.
It's part of the other Nagar Haveli.
Yes.
All right. Now, in reply to a question, you mentioned the major changes made in the BNS. Now, you are from a police family, so I expect you will know. Major changes in BNSS and Bharatiya Sakshya Adhiniyam, which means major changes in the new CRPC and in the new Evidence Act.
Sir, in Bharatiya Sakshya Niyam, that
Sakshya
Adhiniyam, one thing that comes to my mind is increased amount of electronic evidences and various investigation processes.
The investigation processes will not be there in the Evidence Act. That's part of CRPC.
Sir, I will refer to it, sir. I will refer to it, sir. I wouldn't be able to differentiate, sir.
Your father is a sub-inspector of police retired. He will beat you up.
I will refer to it, sir.
All said in good humor, please don't mind.
Yes, sir.
So, major changes in the CRPC?
Sorry, sir. I have to refer to it, sir.
Okay.
So your optional is political science and international relations.
Yes, sir.
Good. Okay. What is shadow war? Shadow war.
Sir, I'm not knowing the real connotation, but it could be referred to the cyber attacks that is coming up by state sponsoring and other. Not direct warfare can be referred to as shadow war, sir.
Okay. What is hybrid war or battle?
Sir, in which there will be direct war as well as indirect war will be present, sir.
Conventional as well as indirect warfares. That is called hybrid one.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you, sir.
Do you think that we are in Third World War? Do you think that we are in, at this time, we are in a Third World War? We are passing through Third World War.
Sir, there are problems happening across various regions, Russia-Ukraine war, Israel-Hamas war and all happening, but I do not think that we would be going or we are in a Third World War stage. There are increased amount of international agreements coming up, peace deals and all coming up. I'm optimistic that we will be able to solve it, sir, through discussions.
How many countries were engaged in First World War?
Sorry, sir,
How many countries were engaged in Second World War?
Sorry, sir, I may not be happy.
Nothing to worry about. 20 in the first, second around 50, and today, direct or indirect, we are at 70 places, and the shadow wars are still going on. Russia is in shadow war against United States and Europe. So can we say, if the number of engagement we look into the First World War and Second World War, probably more than that. That is more than 70. So can we say it a world war, or how we can define world war?
Sir, even if the numbers has increased, we have to look at the other side also, sir. International organizations are also expanded and they are also continuously working to bring up peace, sir. And multilaterally, other countries are also pushing. For example, South Africa bringing up resolution against Israel. So all the countries are morally promoting a peace in the countries, peace in the world, sir.
Before Second World War, we have an active League of Nations.
Sir, there were some of the deficiencies within League of Nations, sir.
My second question to you. Economically, India is growing, right? India is going to be the third largest economy very soon. Or we are the third largest economy.
So, we are going to be the third largest economy.
Okay, right. But lagging behind in gross domestic behavior. What do you think about it? What is your take on this?
So this can be attributed to the increased inequality that is rising in India.
Not domestic behavior, gross domestic behavior, yes.
And also the...
Have you seen people going by their cars, throwing bottles on the road?
Yes, sir. I have seen it, sir.
So that is called domestic behavior. So we are lagging behind in the domestic behavior. At one side, we are moving in the economy, we are growing in the economy, but on the other side, we are lagging behind in behaviors. And there is a stark difference between the North India and the South India. Why so?
So this can be attributed to the increased amount of developmental activities that South India has promoted, and not only South India, the British period itself, during colonial period, increased amount of connectivity projects, increased amount of trade activities and all were promoted within South India, sir.
Okay, my last question.
Yes, sir.
Why Kerala is called God's own country?
Yes, sir. So Kerala is referred to as God's own country because one, the rich vegetation, biodiversity, endemic species and all that we have, Second is that, sir, there is something called as Tripadi Danam, where the land of Travancore was given to the Lord Padmanabha by the royal family. So third is that, sir, after the flood that happened in 3041, Lord Parashurama threw the axe and created Kerala, sir. On all these lines, it is referred to as God's own country, sir.
Thank you, Megha.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Megha. So how would you assess your performance today?
Sir, I have to brush up the points that I had already read.
Yes, you have to brush up, no doubt. How many mocks you have given?
Sir, during February I have given 5 mocks, but after a break this is my first mock, sir.
Okay. So you have worked on the feedback given in the earlier mocks?
Yes, sir.
What was the major feedback in those mocks, 5 mocks which you gave in February?
Increase the content. Yes, sir, that was the one major thing.
Actually, Megha, you are a very good candidate. You are very pleasing, smiling and articulate person. Okay? You can score very well. You have a potential to score very high marks.
Thank you, sir.
Only if you brush up your knowledge and fill up these gaps, knowledge gaps,
Yes,
especially relating to your own field.
Yes, sir.
Now, I am not asking something outside your field, which is you mentioned in your depth. Okay?
Yes, sir.
About your police background,
Yes, sir.
then your IPS being your second preference,
Yes, sir.
PSIR is your optional.
Yes, sir.
So anything, if somebody asks question, that is expected question.
Yes, sir.
So you have to be hands-on, especially on these areas which you mentioned in your own handwriting in your DEF.
Yes, sir.
So kindly go through your DEF once again. You have a time, your interview is on 9th.
3rd April, sir.
3rd April. So I have about a week.
Yes, sir.
Just concentrate on your DEF.
Yes, sir.
Go through your DEF very minutely.
Yes, sir.
And just think, like now you have given mocks, you know what type of questions can be asked.
Yes, sir.
Just try to analyze yourself, what type of question can be asked and what will be my answer. Short 3-4 line answer.
Yes, sir.
Major, or you can make the bullet points 1, 2, 3, 4 in
Yes.
order of priority in some diary about your state, about your academic background, about your hobbies, your optional subject and current national and international affairs. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes,
So, and don't miss the newspaper even for a day. Because
Yes.
now time is not there, to only 1 week is left.
Yes, sir.
Read 2 newspapers thoroughly,
Yes.
not superficially. How they are going to impact India geopolitically or economically, or what is happening in the world. Like one member asked whether we are heading toward Third World War or we are already in Third World War. Why if not?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what is happening in Russia, Ukraine situation,
Yes.
Israel, Gaza, Israel, Syria, West Asia. Okay,
Yes, sir.
Indo-US relations, economic relations, tariff war going on.
Yes,
You are on 3rd April.
Yes, sir.
So 2nd April the new tariff
Tariff
policies
has
will
come.
come into effect.
Yes.
So have a full knowledge of that. US team is in India.
Yes.
If they will leave on 4 days visit, I think on 29th they will leave.
Yes.
So by the time they will finalize, if something is finalized, whether India's, in case of India, they may defer it. Mr. Trump has said that he may give some relaxation. I don't know
Yes.
whether India will be covered in that or not.
Yes.
Our bilateral trade agreement, they are trying to finalize terms of reference. So just have a look at them. Be ready, because 3rd April is the date when they may ask what is the tariff now.
Yes.
So that is very important for you.
Yes.
Okay. Go through these and work your depth. Prepare answer. Be precise to the point. Don't guess. If you don't know, be upfront in saying, "Sir, sorry, I don't know. I will read about it." Don't take a chance. If you are not sure, don't try. If you
Yes,
know
yes.
70-80% of the answer, still take the approval of the member. Sir, I know 70 little bit, but I am not sure. If you give me chance, I can try.
Yes,
If they
sir.
say go ahead, then only take a chance.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Otherwise, don't commit this blunder
Yes, sir.
of
Yes.
giving wrong answers knowingly.
Yes,
That
sir,
will
yes.
raise doubt about your integrity and credibility,
Yes, sir. Yes.
which is very harmful.
Yes.
Okay, so you will wear what type of shoes? These shoes this dress you are going to
No,
have?
sir. No, sir. Sari, sir. Sari and chappal, sir.
Know about the sari which you may wear.
Yes.
What's its make, fabric, all these things.
Yes.
Okay, shoes,
Not the
toe-covered shoes,
No, sir.
well dressed. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Go with confidence and positive. Your smile is there, keep it up. Eye contact with all the members, like one member is asking question, 70-80% time to the concerned member, 20% to others also. Because everybody is assessing you.
Yes.
So they will also give marks. So keep them involved.
Yes.
They should not miss any important point.
Yes.
And speak little wide, in a
Yes,
louder
yes.
voice so that it is audible to everybody.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
That is very important. Otherwise they will have to concentrate. Give them as much energy as you can rather than taking energy from them.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All the best to you.
Thank you, sir.
I think you will do very well.
Thank you, sir.
You did. Just, these knowledge gaps you remove,
Yes.
you will do very well.
Thank you, sir.
One small advice. You tend to lean forward.
Yeah, that was also one of the
Yeah, just
recommendation
relax.
that was told by previous monks.
So, sit relaxed. Okay? You'll do very well.
Comfortable, natural.
Yes.
All the
Smile.
best.
Yes.
All the best.
All the
Thank you,
best.
sir. Thank you.
Yes.
Both the next together. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All the best.
All the best.
Be
Thank you.
positive and do your best.
Yes, sir. Thank
All
you.
the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
चलिए sir. Kindly you finish by.
Thanks to the chairman for winding up.
I had kept it in the side of the